Yo, what up, gamers? Yo, what's up, month? How are you feeling today? I'm feeling good, man. How about you? Don't bother with a name? Alright, I'll call you the nameless man then. Or the nameless person. The nameless individual. Hey bro, just lost a game where all 10 players went even all game until full build. I had Kate and felt completely useless versus this comp. Raul, Nila, beginning to see the problem. Garen, Mel, and Silas. Skill issue are very hard to do anything with both. Honestly, that comp isn't terrible. Especially for Caitlyn. Caitlyn is one of the better ADCs to have in Nila. I mean, Nila's still broken, and you're still more likely to lose the game against Nila as Caitlyn than you are to win it. But it's less of a free loss than it would be for other ADCs, you know? For the rest of their comp, though... I mean, that should be fine, especially because Caitlyn is a hyperscaler, so... If all 10 players went even all game until full build... I mean, I don't know... Oh, okay, well, yeah, you did say Nila. I don't know what the rest of your comp was, though, but, like, you should skill really well there. Basically, so long as you can avoid Nila getting on top of you, you should probably be able to... If not out damage Nila, then at least match her damage, and also do it from further away. So long as you're not letting her get on top of you and kill you, you should be able to out DPS her. Or like, you can just kill her in a fight if she doesn't just melt your team first. Depends how it played out, but it sounds winnable in theory. It's probably gonna be Cho'Gath top, right? Let's see if our top laner wants to swap. If he doesn't though, that's fine. I can just still go with a safe pick here. Okay, cool. What? No, pick your jungler, bro. Bro wants to counterpick jungle. What rank are we playing in right now? Diamond 4. Okay, gonna be Senna ADC. What if we just go Kai'Sa? Kai'Sa, I would imagine, should be quite good into Senna. I can probably Tristana at the favorites. She's quite good right now, I feel like. She also wouldn't be horrible into that lane. Could have gone Tristana, but we're just gonna go with Kai'Sa for this game, and we'll see. It was Kindred, Sodrani, Malls, and Hui. Thanks for the answer. Yeah, it sounds like you have enough range there where Naylor shouldn't actually be that good into their comp, and I think as a late game kill, and you should be fine there. So probably a bit of a skill issue, but I mean, obviously, even if like the game was even, it's still possible. Like your teams just got skill gapped in team fights, or in the final team fight. It only takes one fight to lose a game, right? Hang on. I guess it's going to be a scaling lane. Don't even know actually what build am I going to be running. We can probably go AD here. Did you get 16 Aram wins? So funnily enough, I thought I did, but I was looking at my match history today and I'm like, wait, this says I only have 15. Like OBGG says I have 15, so I counted. It adds up to 15. I was like, there has to be a mistake. What about in the match history in the client? I added it up. It says I have 15 wins. So I thought I had 16 wins. I thought I was done. But when I thought I was out, it fucking pulled me back in. So at some point, like towards the end of the stream, I'm gonna do more Aram viewer games. Hopefully only one. I only need one win. But yeah, apparently we're not done. Can't escape it. Can't escape the Aram challenge. But mostly we're just gonna focus on solo queue for today. Basically around the time when I would usually finish my stream, then I'll be like, okay, let's try and get that Aram win. Brian need to pay me more for this shit. Or you've got to do the Nimbus Cloak of Helios. I'm done to try it at some point.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. This place is beautiful. I'm going to save it.
I'm generally not a fan of Youmuu's on Helios though. It's like good, don't get me wrong, it's decent. But it also just doesn't really fit my playstyle. If I were to go for an early game item, I would just go for Static Shiv, because Static Shiv at least feels really nice, whereas Youmuu's just feels like it's just regular Aphelios, except you have slightly more damage early on, and then you fall off. And when I say slightly more damage, I only mean like compared to like Russian crit items, so you actually do about slightly less damage than the component build path. But obviously you get movement speed in exchange for that, and I don't know, I just don't feel the Youmuu's active enough, or I don't use it well enough, one or the other. But Nimbus Cloak could be fine. Love your videos all the way from New Zealand. Hey man, welcome. Glad you like the videos. I'm doing good. Alright, we should probably walk behind the wave, because otherwise we're going to be vulnerable to a Karma RQ. We only step into these brushes if we're like doing it level 1, where we have plenty of time to recall if we get chunked. Okay, there's Karma. Okay, actually Senna has a pretty strong level 1 to Kaisa. I'm gonna have to play safe here. Okay. Not a shield. Alright, well now my Janna has no cooldowns. Another level 2. This is exactly how the lane should go though, like it's very annoying, very frustrating to play it out like this, but against a high reload Senna, which Diamond 4 I would say is like a decent enough level where she's actually gonna try and somewhat play to her win condition. I just have to try and avoid letting her poke me. Thought I had Q there as well, my bad. Now that I'm level 2 and I'm still like 80% HP and I haven't even used any potions, that's good. We're doing a good job of avoiding poke so far. Oops. I misclicked the wrong minion.
This world is changing. We decide into what.
Okay, I'm whirling 2 CS behind as well, we're doing good.
Exploit their weakness. I needed that.
Yeah, I think Tristana would have been a much better pick in this lane. I didn't really think through the Kai'Sa versus Senna. I was thinking only after level 6 I was like an all in her, but we could try and all in her now actually. She missed her W. Nice. Okay, very good trade. Yeah, pre-6 can be a bit rough for Kai'Sa into anything that massively outranges her. Could have been potentially Janna following up on that gank as well. I didn't really need her to all in. So as much as it was nice, I mean we forced the flash thanks to Janna, but at the end of the day that was the best we could do. Go an AD, right? Yeah. Can just go pickaxe for now. We'll go pickaxe and then we're basically, I mean we're rushing Yuntal, but since I can't afford the BF sword, for now we'll just sit on pickaxe and that'll build into the second Datum Infinity Edge. I just do IE, no cover into all the R, etc. Fair enough. What's an ADC champion you don't like at all?
Feed the beast.
I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, it didn't juke, thankfully. I used to really dislike slow-paced ADCs like Misfortune and Jhin. Eventually I sort of realized I don't actually dislike Misfortune, I just dislike the lethality Misfortune builds that were meta at the time. Even nowadays I don't even mind Misfortune lethality builds that much anymore, I can play them, and they're somewhat fun, but Crit is definitely my favorite. Get the passive? Nice, sick. Cool. Okay, we see their jungler topside as well. They want to try and crash so they can buy Senna base. They might succeed, I mean I can't really try and all in them in the middle of their massive wave. They just wasted the Senna shield though. Sorry, the Karma shield. Wait, no, that hit Karma! Oh no. I'll wait out the shield, there's no point wasting my passive on this. Okay, there's the Senna barrier. Oh man. Fuck, okay, my bad. I should have redirected my W with my flash. I didn't realize Karma was gonna block that. Let's try and crash this though. If nothing else, I mean when we crash it, we're gonna deny farm, and also we should be able to do Drake after that, I hope. On the way. Oh my god, he's already dead. Wow. I might be dead here as well, we will see. Well, that's crazy. We had such a good position here. Such a good situation. Oh well.
This suit hunts in the manner I choose.
Yeah, mistakes made from my part as well, mainly just not flashing my W onto the Senna. If Belveth is doing Drake here, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna just give up a ton of CS just to try and go stop her and then get collapsed on by their bot lane as well. If she's doing it, they probably just get it. The only chance we would have of stopping it is if, like, Kennen is stomping his lane and he can rotate and Diana can't. Ah, damn it, actually, the minions moved too far forwards. That's fine. Good trade. Would have been even better if I didn't waste my W. Senna's trying to move forwards to make me, like, chunk me when I try and move forwards for that CS. So I'm just gonna disregard the CS, then eventually she overextends when she already missed her Q, so we trade back. Win that trade, although right now we're playing weak side, so we might just get dived. Let's see what we can do. I mean, I should hit level 6 soon, but this cannon is gonna tank up the star for a while. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. Let's fucking go, Jana. I've got my W up. Ah, damn it. Oh, now I get ult. Well, 2 of them died on their turn and it still didn't level me up. I had no chance of leveling up in time there. Alright, let's try and crash it. Jana, don't be lazy. Help me. Thank you. Try not to lose hit the minions that are already one hit from away from death for me, though. Waste of time. Thank you. Perfect. Ah, it's not really a crash though, but it's the best we can settle for, I think. No, actually... Okay, fuck. I mean, we just saw Karma topside. We know we're fine. We saw Karma topside, right? Now I know Belveth. Okay, yeah, I did see Karma. Okay, let's just hope I can solo crash this. So I might try and flank. Honestly, it's worth dying if it's gonna break the freeze. Also, if it denies CS from Sun at the same time. Because if she were to try and cancel my base here and like try and kill me, she would have to like chase me away from the wave and she would miss out on all of that. So I'll break the freeze and also deny her farm, so that'd be fine, I suppose. But I'm very lucky though that Karma just didn't return into lane. Honestly though, like even if Karma did return into lane, then we just wouldn't have been able to shove it even if Jana didn't stay, so I guess it worked out perfect. So I don't like Jhin, how come? No, actually I do like Jhin these days. Like when I started playing ADC, I didn't like the very slow-paced ones, like Jhin and Misfortune. Eventually I did start liking Jhin, especially the movement speed build. I find actually like one of the most fun ADCs. Ooh. So nowadays, there's not really anything I dislike. There's stuff I stay away from because I know I'm bad at it. Not much I can do there. But there's not much that I don't find fun. There's definitely stuff that I don't find fun enough that, like, if they were my only option, I wouldn't main ADC, but I can play them and enjoy them, you know?
I won't back
Nearly got my E. And I got her. Holy shit, that was a close one. She almost would have escaped if my W vision just ran out. But because I know my only chance is to hit her with both the Q and an auto, that's the reason why once I entered my auto range on her, I wasn't autoing her yet. I needed to wait for my Q to come back up. If I auto her, then potentially I don't get back into Q range again, so I need to wait for my Q to be up before I can auto. Then I do auto Q at the same time, so we land both at the same time. So my auto doesn't impede my ability to land my Q. I think I'm safe, right? I initially saw them in the river, but maybe they're roaming to me now, I don't know. Ooh. Fuck, I failed my Q evolve, bro. Whoa, hang on. Fuck, I should have flashed that. Alright, my bad, my bad. Fuck, I failed the goddamn in-combat Q evolve. Ah, I think that actually would have won me the fight. Sad. Ooh, it's just 3 kills actually, what the hell? I felt like I was stomping her, but I guess not. Yeah, okay, my bad. Kind of awkward build here, but oh well. Not worth selling pickaxe or anything. I'll just look for a fast base. Yeah, that's the first time, I think that's the first time I've ever actually tried to do my Q evolve in the middle of combat. Easy to fuck up. Okay, she's really low there. Our objective here is not to get every single CS. We're actually mainly looking to cancel Senna's base. Found her. Perfect. In Diamond, you'll find that a lot of players are very greedy with their bases, mostly because most players will let them get away with it. Like in low elo, like everybody lets everybody get away with like their greediest bases in the world. But players aren't like, they don't really acknowledge that, so they're not like taking incredibly greedy bases because they don't realize that they're going to get away with it. But as you climb higher, you start to approach sort of this middle ground elo where it's like players will let you get away with with a lot of stuff, and you're also starting to realize that, so you're actually playing around it, and you're like, okay, I'm going to try recalling in some more gritty a spot here, we'll see if they let me get away with it, and a lot of the time they do. So like players are good enough to like play greedy because they're smart. Do we want to give this? Maybe we can collapse Ugaken another way. Oh my god. Perfect. No, I'm best ult though. I would say just get out. We've got a free Drake here if we just go for that. Gonna shove out this wave. Another pink ward. Alright, perfect. And now if I can just shove and base, I definitely want to get my item, especially now I've got all of this gold, I can get my item and then some. There we go. Yeah, if you're low elo, definitely try and get away with greedy bases. If you're at an elo where people like somewhat try and punish it, well, they're not going to be smart enough to try and check this sort of thing generally. This only didn't work out for Senna because I am so smart. I was willing to completely disregard all of this farm because I know that it's really good for her if she can get away with a greedy base. So she should try and get away with a greedy base if she assumes that I'm not going to punish it. And it just worked out for her in this instance that I am one of the players that will try and abuse that. Because I'm a smurf, right? But if I wasn't a smurf, most likely she gets away with that, which is why it was good, even though it didn't work out, right? Like, basically, I mean, League is just all about mind games, right? Whether a move is good or bad, it just depends on, like, whether it's going to work out for you most of the time, not whether it works out for you in hindsight. Because if you only do the things that are going to work out for you 100% of the time, you just have so much missed opportunities, you know? I gotta respect the fact that there could be also a Belveth flanking there, honestly. I don't think there is. I think that was Karma bluffing or just trying to solo poke or something. Okay, now there is a Belveth for sure. Are they trying to set up a dive here or what? They're going for our red buff. I think we just have to try and stop Belveth. And if they take our turret, it is what it is. Maybe I could have tried to steal that, actually. Alright, that's fine. Hopefully we don't lose our turret if we do. Again, it is what it is, but... if we stayed there, potentially we just end up getting dived. And we're at the very least we would just be weak side for fucking insanely long. We wouldn't be able to ever play aggressive. Nearly got my W back up. We want to try and fight here. I'm huge compared to Senna. Ooh. Ooh, just barely didn't get her. Ah, my Q went onto the minions that I didn't notice were chasing me. Okay, now she's chunked at least.
Are those peaches I smell?
Nah, I can't trade with her. Not unless I have an isolated Q at the very least. But I can keep shoving these waves under turret though. Keep lifestealing up. It's a shame that our teammates are all topside though. For all we know, Belveth might still return to bot side. I don't know for sure she actually cleared all of her bot side camps. She's probably topside, but... oh, she is topside. Okay, she's literally dying as I speak. My Q didn't go off. Okay, huge damage overall though. Okay, turret is down. I'm not gonna catch them though. Got her. Okay, they want a base now. What if Johnny can cancel bases? That would be huge. Because I nearly have ult up. Big. Ooh, if she doesn't die at least. Okay, perfect. Unfortunately, I can't really sneak past the minions to hit my W on her. I'm just blocking it. If I try and go... I would have to go under turret just to try. Wait for the shield to time out. Got her. Probably should be focused on getting out of here, to be honest. Let's do our best, though. Ooh. I might just be able to DPS the Bel'Veth, we'll see. Okay, nice. Probably gonna be fine. There's DP over there. Maybe we can try and help the Diana here. Is that cannon with ult up? That's Ambessa. Okay. Okay, that's fine. She can stay here. I can base. Drake up in 50. Maybe she wants to actually base and still take over top, actually. Because I'd like to be around with that Drake fight. I'm pretty huge.
Danger is real. Fear is an illusion.
Yeah, as you can see, I mean, post level 6 for Kai'Sa, really good into the Senna. But I could have been doing this kind of stuff to her, like even from pre-6 if I was playing Tristana, so probably would have been the better pick. Fucking hell, taking a lot of damage from that Senna. Jeez. Okay, didn't have the barrier. I have ult coming up. In case we want to do a play with a volley bear, but if he's not engaging, then I need to just get out. Or do I want to stick around and finish this wave? Nah, I'm gonna base. Bro said because I'm so smart. Well, because I'm so experienced, because I have so much knowledge, however you want to frame it, right? I'm not spending a lot of time trying to think of how can I word this as humbly as possible. You know, I'm just trying to get my point across. Ah, fuck. Do I want to flash here? Okay, I guess not. Ah, didn't want to get rid of it. Yeah, I knew that Bel'Veth was in that area, I just wasn't sure if it warranted a flash away from Karma route. Seems like I was right that it didn't. It's just hard to gauge, because I didn't know about Bel'Veth's exact positioning. If she could reach me instantly, maybe I should have needed the flash, but obviously the whole advantage of Senna E is that it obscures information. Gotta try and make the best guess available. She tries to all in cannon, maybe I can just try and kill her after. I'm gonna try and like ping him. I should try and bait her. Perfect, exactly. Just like that. I missed unfortunately, but oh well, now she's really low. Now we hopefully get this turret for free. Yeah, so I just needed to like do those, like, I needed to start doing those like going in pings a lot sooner. Because I kind of wasted a lot of time just like not realizing he's not psychic. He can't just guess what I'm trying to do. I should be like, oh, please, can I go in? He'll get the meaning if I just ping to go in. He'll realize that I'm asking him to bait. I don't have ult up, not yet. What the hell? Oh my god, this cannon is huge. What? I can ult there. Okay. I'm gonna shove just one more wave before we go for the Atakan. Or potentially even I just split push this lane while my team do the Atakan without me. Because potentially we can just get 2 of those objectives. I don't think they have enough people alive to contest Atakan. They have enough people alive to defend this turret, but either they didn't react in time, or they didn't have the information in time, or they weren't nearby enough when I revealed that I was pushing. Either way, the outcome is free turret. Alright, they should have this, right? Yeah. Time to base then. It's just that easy. That easy. in the middle of combat, it was fucking. I don't know exactly what I did, but I'm not even sure I actually accurately clicked this.
You're the hunted.
Even if I did, I got the timing wrong as well, I think. I'm gonna worry so my W comes up if I spam attacks on the minions. Not that I have ult up to follow that up, but... She might try and path through here to get these minions. Smart W from her.
Survival is an instinct. Not today. Prepare for what's next.
I have time to get that red buff. Not that fussed about it anyway. Okay, what's the next objective? It's gonna be a Drake. Third Drake for us if we get that. Solid. Nobody's going bot. Maybe I'll just go bot. Or I can try and steal enemy camps. My team are just grouping in their jungle. I'm definitely not gonna go all the way towards bot. I'm just gonna steal this Gromp because I'm already here. And maybe I can check for the wolves as well. But generally I want to be around the mid lane area. Not go too far away. Now because I'm seeking out like alternate sources of farm right now, which is the enemy camps instead of our farm. Now my team gets to farm this instead. So I just give more overall income to our team. I don't know if my camps were like worth as much gold or less gold or more gold than the midwave, but either way it was a benefit to the team, so I'm happy to do it even if it meant maybe slightly less farm for me, I don't know. Okay, Drake up there soon. Can play towards the Ambessa. If I was playing around it sooner, I would have actually been able to ult in on Diana there, my bad. I'm so far away from the goddamn midwave though. Hang on, there might still be a fight here. Can't let Sana freely auto-attack me here. All good. Got him, let's go. We'll play a team. Alright, that's GG. Don't even need the trick then. It was kind of awkward trying to enter the fight there. I didn't want to blow my ult early just to reposition better though. Felt it was better to use my ult for... Like, I felt like I could manage to impact that fight even from my awkward position. I would eventually find a way to get into a better spot. Better to save my ult then for an actual play. Alright, GG. Potentially that could have been greedy though, but it did work out. Does Runaan's apply passive to all three people? Yes, but Runaan's also has a hidden debuff, or hidden buff, depending on how you want to see it, where its range is actually dependent on the range of your auto attack range. And by the range, I mean, you know, the width, you know, the potential width at which it will target additional targets. That depends on the length of your auto attack range, right? So when you're playing a very short range ADC, like Kai'Sa, well then, the width is not very wide. It's not going to target that many people. But when you play something like Twitch and you ult, and you now have like 850 range or whatever it is, now the width of the rune is fucking massive. It's going to look for targets that are like across the map. And so long as it can find something, it'll be like, hell yeah, send the Runaan's bolt all the way over there. So, besides the synergy of, the obvious synergy of like the on-hit, which obviously Kai'Sa is great with, there's also the synergy of range. How likely is your Runaan's to actually hit extra targets because of your champion's auto attack range. So that's why like some of the best ADCs that use it aren't really on-hit users. It's like Twitch, it's Jinx, you know, 2 crit ADCs. Twitch can sometimes use on-hit builds depending on the meta, but mostly they're crit ADCs, maybe a Bork here and there for the Twitch. That's what really makes Runaan's really good. So on Kai'Sa, it's viable. And in fact, it feels great as well. Like, if you've seen her wave clear with Runaan's, it feels fantastic. I fucking love it. The downside is, Navori is so goddamn busted on her. So can you afford to give up a Navori for Runaan's? I would say probably not. Maybe there's some exceptions if they have heavy frontline and you know you're going to get a lot of use out of Runaan's. Aside from that, I would say Runaan's is viable enough where if you know that it's worse, but you still want to run it anyway because it's just so goddamn satisfying and you love using it, I would say go ahead. I mean, you're not going to tank your run rate that much. It's only a fucking 3rd item, you know? But, yeah, currently it's just hard to justify running it just purely because Navori is so goddamn good on her. That's my view on it anyway. Maybe I'm wrong about Navori being so good, but I would say it's really good. Because your Q is extremely strong and getting that cooldown lower for absolutely free, for me is a no-brainer. Same for your E. You become so much more mobile when you have Navori. Okay, we got a Bard. Is that going to be a Sun ADC again, or...? Did I have the... hang on. Oh, okay, my rank wasn't on screen all game. Oh, right, because I turned that off, didn't I? I'll turn that back on. Sun and Nautilus, so it is Sun ADC. The guy asking for a Jhin game though, no, you're not getting Jhin into a tank support, sorry. Not gonna happen. Ah, Senna fucking... Fuck it, we'll do fellas. Yeah, Xayah would be great into Nautilus, good into Echo as well, but just can't justify picking Xayah into Senna when I don't have an engaged support myself. Because at that point, like, yeah, I've got great anti-engage, so I'm great into Nautilus. But I had a situation recently where it was literally actually Senna Nautilus, I think, into or maybe it was Senna Leona, and I picked Xayah, and everything was going great while the Leona or whoever it was, I think it was Leona, was engaging on me. But then eventually Leona realized, wait, if Xayah's like counter-engage ADC, but she gets outranged by Senna, and Senna beats her 1v1 so long as there's not an engage, what about if I just stop engaging? And from then on, Senna just started beating my shit in, even though I had a massive lead, because I couldn't fucking fight her anymore, because I wasn't fucking getting engaged on. So if Nautilus is smart, he would figure out, hey, all I need to do... He'd figure out, all I need to do is just stop engaging onto this Xayah, and then my Senna wins. Nimbus Cloak? Ah, sorry, my bad, I didn't think about it. But yeah, usually Xayah would be great into the Nautilus, but can be kind of hopeless into Senna. I don't have a, like, the Senna, like, matchup could be neutralized by me also having an engage support, but I don't, so I'm just not gonna go with Xayah there. Even though usually just seeing an engage support would be great for her. With point and click CC from Twisted, no cleanse. I was thinking about it, but I just saw the matchup and was like, cleanse does nothing into Nautilus, so maybe not. Well, not nothing, it would cancel his root, but not sure it's enough. Yeah, for the mid game, I'll be sad to not have cleanse. Maybe I could just build a early QSS though, if he's gonna be a problem. So just having extra Amara as well would be pretty good into the entire rest of their comp actually, besides the Senna. Like even any damage that I would take from Nautilus, it's not a whole lot, but that not a whole lot of damage becomes even less damage because I would have magic resist.
Minions have spawned.
I would say probably not. Actually, you know what? Perhaps if we do fish egg, it wouldn't actually be too bad so long as this Bard getting hooked. It's only a level 1 Senna as well. She'll out-trade me level 1, but I would actually out-DPS her probably. No bomb plating on the Nautilus, great. Nice, finding some really good poke into the Senna. I probably should have gone Tramp in this lane, by the way, my bad. Fuck. It's not impossible we get early cheese by Echo, to be honest. Is he gonna ward? No, he's not. Okay, he's just following me. Whoops, I thought he was gonna place a ward instead. I already placed one there. Big trade there. Huge. Can't really do much to them with the turrets, so we'll back off, but I'm not looking for a cheater recall, certainly not after massively chunking Senna like that. Senna's biggest mistake so far, by the way, is just not doing a terribly good job of trading back onto me in the level 1. Just lost so much HP for free. And also she could have dodged that combo I did, but it was just a bit cheesier combo. She wouldn't realize I was throwing a skull shot at her. So she's healthy for now. She just had to chug her cookie for that. Her cookie, I mean her potion, she doesn't have cookies. Nice combo there. Okay, Bard is mid. Their team knows Bard is mid. Okay, now we also see Nautilus mid though. Whoops, didn't mean to click that. Oh, she actually died to that. Holy shit. Couldn't see her HP, so I didn't realize. Nice. First blood, too. Yeah, she had Barrier as well, so she definitely didn't expect to die. Which is funny, because she was the one that had access to that information. I couldn't see her goddamn HP. Alright, beautiful start. Gonna be my BF sword too. Okay, I'm gonna take a somewhat goody recall here. The Nautilus should just walk into these bushes and cancel my base. Like, what are you helping her last hit for? She can last hit just fine by herself. And so I get away with a greedy recall. I could have been even greedier, but obviously I'm not trying to push my luck. I'm not trying to take the greediest possible recall. I'm trying to take whichever recall I think is smartest, which is balancing greed with, you know, what I would expect the enemies to actually do. Like, it's possible that when Nautilus walked up, he might have dropped a trinket in there. And that was as far as he was willing to go. Like, he's too lazy to check anything further. He was like, okay, not a recalling false in this brush. Oh, I guess he must just be basing under his turret then. As if there's nowhere else it could be basing. I don't know where Nautilus is. I'm gonna have to play really safe here and give up plus deaths for now. Although, actually, we got Mundo in the area. Maybe we can try and bait something. Okay, we see Nautilus now. Oh, hang on, this fight. This wave is frozen for now, so I can leave it there. Okay. Sadly they got the trick, but could be worse. Well, Nautilus was really low now. Okay, it's your fault. Probably gonna die here, we'll see. Yeah, okay, sad, my bad. Don't actually even know why I ran this setup, by the way. Fuck. Okay, nice to drag it out a little bit. Now when the melees crash in here, they're not gonna crash straight into the turret. Even if they somehow end up focusing my backline, which would be stupid, but they can very often do that. It'll still be fine. Okay, she wasted her main disengage. Okay. What the fuck, didn't even need to ult. Obviously with red-white I've got strong all-ins, she needs to respect that. I'm not gonna bother with that rose, that would make me have to walk so far forwards. Not afraid of a gank, but I just want to get my recall over with. It's only a small rose anyway.
Executed.
What got you to switch to Cookie's boots? You used to do the skilling runes. So lately I've just had the habit of like, I just look at the enemy comp and I'm like, do they have like high threat? Do I want the HP from Cookies or do I want the lower cooldowns on my summoners or do I want both? And often the enemy comps just have a lot of that, so I've been doing them, but honestly looking at this comp, I mean I didn't really need that. I think this game I just did it out of habit. But I think it would have been a lot better to do skilling runes. Got her anyway. Nice. God, the sun is getting destroyed, man. What the hell? I think it's a good matchup for Apellis, but damn, not this good. I need to be careful, actually. We did see Echo on the map somewhere, but I didn't actually see where. I just saw that his icon was lit up. But I'm afraid of just getting ganked right now. That could be a... Okay, not a TF fault, he's currently mid. Shit, wait, I was so close to getting that plating, actually. Now I want to get it. Potential dive here? Beautiful. Did this Mundo ult? No, okay. It just looked like he was healing there. Let's try and commit for this turret. There might be a TF gank here, is something to be concerned about. Okay, we see him for now. Oh yeah, we got this. Just need better helping, and thanks to the grubs, we actually get a very early first turret here. Beautiful. So I don't even need to sell a quickie. I can just do this. Alright, what do we do now? Rotate mid? This LeBlanc has 5 assists, by the way. Team player. Yeah, I would say we swap mid. LeBlanc can just so easily destroy that Senna if Senna tries to side lane bot. But now Senna's freezing, which is smart. For now. Ideally I need Bard protecting me if I'm going to be farming mid though. Oh crap. Every minute's good left. Oh. Awkward. Let's see what we can do here. Okay. Careful about overchasing there. We're outnumbered here. Yeah, this is silly. Very silly. Oh, hello. What the fuck? Okay. No! How did I swap? Oh, my bad. Ah, my bad. I don't know what went wrong there. Fuck. After I red queued, I was meant to swap to white. I flashed in so I could maintain my trackrams, then swap to white. That probably should have called Nautilus considering I had 6 trackrams. Probably should have flashed in even sooner, that's one thing. TW. Is it because I did the auto... Is it because I did the auto attack command which with red, which can't be cancelled, then I pressed W, and because my auto couldn't be cancelled, my swap just didn't go through? I don't think that's how that works though. I think W is one of the few things that can cancel your auto. Same with recall. I think W and recall are the only things that can cancel your red auto, but let me check. Yeah, I cancelled it. Yeah, so I got screwed there. Oh well. Unlucky. Oh god. Feels plating for me. Def has no mana for now. Ah, this time auto just didn't go through. I think it didn't have the range. Oh well. Okay, well he definitely needs to base now. Echo's dead, Cho'Gath is dead. I could still get ganked by the bot lane. Okay, we see Nautilus and Senna's mid. Oh, shit. My bad. Thought she was greeting because she stepped up. Like, she stepped up but didn't actually go for the last hit, so she just tanked the white shot for free. Which is very illogical. And therefore I did not accurately predict her actions. Okay, I want base and get Infinity Edge. Ideally I just shove in a wave before I base. I've got no help from my team right now though, which is awkward. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard for me to communicate. Guys, I need my base. Can you guys protect me while I get this base? Okay, we'll back off. Seems like I'm fine. And I definitely want to get this ASAP because the Drake is spawning in a minute. I can't just be sitting on this gold forever. There we go. And wait for another longsword, I think. 1 longsword for 3rd item Lord Dominic's, the crit cloak for Collector, which I should be fine to do, right? Shouldn't need Lord Dominic's 2nd item, but I can always pivot to that if I decide they have a lot of armor. I'll try and follow up here. It might just be screwed, but we'll see. Wait, shit, there's a T-Volt. I'm just gonna push mid then, fuck it. If I keep over chasing, I might just end up getting ulted by TF. Should be able to get this turret. Hey, I got her! Not too bad. Could be worse. I'm not sure if I even needed my barrier to kill her actually, but oh well. Hopefully Bard doesn't die, because that would be random as fuck. I clearly did not need his help there. Like, obviously I was gonna die, but he couldn't stop that. Yeah, that sucks. What about my barrier though? Did I need that? Just didn't want to risk dying before I could finish her. Yeah, I think I did need it. I don't know. It might have worked out perfectly, but that would be hindsight anyway. I think it's smart that I used it. Yeah, I'll keep on building Collector here. Bit awkward that I didn't base on enough for it though. Still, I got the turret. That was a fine death. It's just lame that Bard died with me. That was completely unneeded. Oof, could've juked that. This is a risky Drake, by the way. Oh god, that guy's so tanky. Fuck. I'm probably dead, we'll see. Fuck's sake. God damn it. Did Bard have to flash away? Like, he basically made it so the only person TF could actually go for is me. Which I don't feel is smart. I feel like Bard should be willing to give his life for me there. Especially because then I can try and fight back. As a team we can try and fight back. If they just stun me, well, I'm fucked, as you saw. God, this is way too many deaths in a row without getting any fucking gold, man. It's probably not worth selling longsword for pickaxe though, because I should expect to get this very soon, but I mean that's been my expectation every single fucking time that I just walk into lane and die. Alright, I might want to swap to the regular cycle from here if I can. No biggie if I can't. We'll just start spamming as much purple as we can. Just their comp is very melee focused, so... Okay, at least we got another Drake out of that. It was a risky Drake though. This one does a little bit of a psycho. Mainly I'm just doing these raptors honestly because I want to get rid of the cycle. Otherwise I'd probably be ganking top. There we go. Yeah, ganking top would have been great actually. I didn't expect this fight to last for so long. But all good. I can already start this I think. Unless, is this fight gonna drag out longer than I should be joining my team? Nice. Nice, CC'd. This hook will be coming up though. For effective, my W didn't go through. Alright, let's get this. Or, oh, okay, Atakan. Yeah, I guess it's more valuable. How much AD are we gonna get from getting Atakan, by the way? Just looking at the fact that it's gonna give us all the roses on the map. I've never actually paid attention to that, I'm curious. Got 205 AD right now. Further to level 2. Okay, I gained 7 AD. And about half a level. Yeah, it's definitely like a really hard objective to quantify. Also, I'm not sure, like, the roses keep on spawning and they just all go to us, so like, does this keep on increasing as the game goes on, or is this just the max of the spirit petals we can get from now? I'm not sure. Never seen you get Guardian Angel? Honestly, I was like forgetting to consider it in a lot of games where it would have been good. I did start building it a little bit more recently, in games where I considered it smart, but even then, like I've only done it like twice. I think J is usually better. Whoa, what the? 3 hex flash there, I think he did. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna push out another wave and then we're gonna help with the Herald. Oh, we are getting more Spirit Roses. Cool. Spirit Petals, whatever they're called. So 7 AD and half a level up is just the immediate benefit, and then it keeps on scaling up as the game goes on. Oh, thank you. Can pick up the red buff here. Do we need anti-heal this game? Wouldn't be awful. I mean, it helps against the Senna healing. I'll do Raptors and skirmishes farming that. It would even help against the Echo ult as well. I've got passive, but I don't know how much that does when he's not just farming minions. I can try it. If you're not sure. It never hurts to experiment. I mean, you can lose a game because of experimenting, but I mean, what are the odds? In the long term, I think it's good to experiment, to be sure. Garen getting caught there. We don't really want to be fighting considering our Medliner was dead. Okay, it's fine. Still has flash if he needs it. Am I gonna get TF ulted? No, there he is. This show is fucking tanky, by the way. Ooh. Nice. How long am I rooted for, bro? Let's see the crazy long duration there. Alright, I can probably start this Drake, right? Actually, I mean, we don't have a jungler and they do, but also I don't see their jungler anywhere. Okay, I see him. Should be fine, hopefully. Perfect. Now we'll push this. Oh, there's barely even anything to even grab here. Worth it for the Drake though. Oh, there is actually a turret I can push. Can I get it? Okay. No, that's fine, I'm not gonna greed for those minions, maybe I'll die to a TF ult or something. Hello, kitties. Do you think it's viable here? I missed the second half of that question. I would say probably not. Like, I would say if the TF especially is a problem, Scimitar makes a lot more sense. And also, it's just kind of weird to build an armor item against a comp with only one ADC, which does weak ADC damage as well. Our team makes a lot of very silly plays. Yeah, exactly, I mean, whole team is bot side, Y is barred in a position to get caught there. At least now TF doesn't have ult. Wait, did he ult? No wait, I think that was just a Nautilus hook, right? What? What the fuck? I tried to pipe there. Oh my god. Oh, that's a fucking horrendous time for this to happen. Okay. We stopped the Baron. If TF doesn't have ult, then it should be fine. Close. I think I will prioritize QSS here. I think me getting caught is pretty much their only win condition at the moment. For being such a big AoE ball, a fella's ult is so damn easy to miss. You can get kind of unlucky with it, because like, it's got such a massive fucking width when it actually lands. So like, you want to try and aim it in a place where that massive fucking ball is going to hit as many people as possible, but also like, before it explodes, it's like, not super thin, but like, more thin than you would expect for something that's creating such a massive ball. So like, if you aim it at a massive fucking mass, and then the two people in between just happen to dodge it, then you hit fucking nothing and it just looks really stupid. Can you let the hypercarry farm, please? Could potentially choose this. I have decent weapons for it. Not amazing, because I'm running out of white ammo, but... if they try and, like, overchase Garen here, that could be a Baron for us. I just don't know why Bard is with Garen. Like, I just said we just need to group and it's impossible to get caught, and my team is just, like, split across the entire map. This could be good. Oh crap. Oh shit. I got QSS. Fuck, okay, my bad, I wasn't paying fucking attention. I was focused on whether I could go Nautilus or not. Okay, this Cho'Gath is a tank, so I might want to go Zeal at him here. It's not going AP. Nice. Yeah, I'll do it.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Okay, GG. Okay, that's been 2 games. Time to do a code giveaway. So, do the giveaway command in chat so you can see what's going on. But yeah, you gotta join the Discord server. And in a couple of minutes, I'm just gonna drop 2 codes in general chat on the Discord server. And where do you want to put that in actually? Let me just check that real quick. So you'll want to be logged in to make sure you can grab the code as fast as you can and try and put it in as fast as you can. Basically, it's gonna be a race. Sorry about that. But I can't be bothered doing any other more complicated method. Where is it? Redeem codes. I would assume it's here. Content code, that seems fine. So you would put it in here. And yeah, that should give you your Blossoming Orb, which I believe gives you skin shards. I'm not super sure. Once you get the orb, you can tell me what it is. Oh wow, I just realized I said this during ads. Did anybody get that at least? If not, well, maybe I'll repeat it later. I'm happy for the video you explained in general. Yeah, I think it's a really useful video for sure. Just gotta get around to doing it. I don't imagine it should take me too long. I hope it's just one day of work, and then I'll just like, once I've got it all written down in the document, all the conclusions that I've drawn, then I can just ad-lib the video from there, and that would be like a 1 hour video, maybe hour and a half, something like that. Alright, ads are over. Did anybody see the explanation that I gave about the giveaway? If not, I mean, basically, join the Discord server, which you can find through that link, and I'm going to drop 2 Blossoming Orbs codes, which are going to give you, I assume skin shards, maybe even more stuff, maybe, I don't know if it's like 1 skin shard, maybe it's multiple skin shards, maybe it gives you other stuff as well, I'm not sure, but either way, it's free stuff, so hope you guys will enjoy it. But make sure you join the Discord server, and I'm going to drop it in the general chat. And then you're going to have to enter it in the shop, in the League client, in the codes section, or whatever it's called. Alright, I'm going to drop them in about a minute. I don't have an exact timer for like seconds, but in about a minute. When I felt it's about a minute. Heat hitting hard here, how's it there? It's pretty fucking hot. I actually like... I went to sleep at 11 PM after already being in bed for like an hour. And then I just woke up like 2 hours later at 11 PM. It was so fucking hot. I just couldn't fall back asleep, so I fucking just binged like a few episodes of the new Squid Game season. Maybe we'll do a blind Kaisa.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
The UK gets hot. I thought it was supposed to be cloudy and cold, Harry Potter style. I don't know, like... I don't know what it's usually supposed to be like, but definitely like... For most of the time, at least that I've been living here, the summer can get so fucking hot. It's not actually so bad if you're actually outside, but like the houses are just like meant to trap heat, not let it out, you know? Because usually we have the opposite problem of being too cold, so... Yeah, being fucking indoors, unbearable. Can't even open the windows right now because I have cats and they're gonna fucking jump out. Okay, they got Zyra over Khan, we got Alistar. Alistar's a good support for Kaisa. I think Zaya's good into Kaisa, but hopefully it's not too bad. I don't think it can be that bad a matchup anyway. Oh, write the codes. I'm gonna drop them now. Those are already dropped in the general chat on Discord. Good luck trying to redeem them. And if you do redeem it, do let me know what you got in the orb so I'll know what I'm giving away. Doesn't look like a brilliant comfort eye overall, I don't think. I guess I might be decent into Kiana though. Because I can reveal her stealth. Is YouTube chat some kind of joke for you? Sorry, Twitch chat have been so busy, it's kind of hard to like keep up with both chats. Especially because I'm barely even reading chat as it is. When I'm in game especially, I'm just focused on commentary.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Forgiveness is hard.
Especially if I don't see any questions in the YouTube chat, then I'm not gonna probably answer it much. How mastery Zaya? You mean like, what is my mastery on Zaya? I think the total was like 300,000 or 200,000, I'm not sure, something like that. Across all my accounts.
This world is changing. We decide into what.
Oh, crap. Okay. Could be worse. Hollister base is here. I just need to keep protecting him here, like, make sure they're not gonna walk out there and cancel his base, alright? They might just be basing. In case they're not though, I don't want to face check. But it would be smart for them to base, because Alistar is based, he'll get it back into lane full HP. It's gonna be silly if they're both chunked from me and don't base.
Feed the beast, or be its meal. It's fight or flight. Only now I do not run.
Oop, misclicked Zaya. Ah, I've extended so much further than I meant to there. Did I right click instead of attack move as well? That would be weird for me.
Trees. How I missed them.
Come on, step in there, bro! I don't want to waste the ward on this. Oh my god. That's so illegal. Like, if my support can't face check, if he's like a range support, fair enough, I'll ward the brush. But like, holy shit, why are you such a pussy, man? Man, I can't chase after him, he's gonna flash away. See, now I'll ward it. Alright, we got a really good trade there on her afterwards. She had no more cooldowns left, I always have my passive. And I have lower cooldowns too. Okay, well he just fucking died.
That's one.
I don't know, what the hell he was thinking there. Fuck. Okay, she's trying to crash. Oop. She actually rooted Alistar as well, what the hell? Alright. I wasn't sure she could even land that E on me even if she flashed. Guess I was humbled. At the end of the day, though, that's still her flash from my barrier. Now I'm in an awkward position though. Especially with our jungler topside. I don't know where the enemy jungler is, so... I've seen him somewhere, but I'm probably gonna have to take the L and base. Maybe it's just not bot side. They could still try and dive me to us too, but I can flash the Rakan W. If needed. Oh crap. Brilliant. Perfect. Well played, Alistar. I guess Rakan must have already flashed at some prior point, right? I'll chug my cookie. Oh, we're Pantheon here. Nice! Holy shit, that was clean, by the way. Ah, damn. Dude, this guy is getting spaced as fuck, but unfortunately with Pantheon here I can't do anything about it. He's actually gonna zombie from the wave. Are you that much of a annoying piece of shit? Okay, mid laner on the way. But Rakan will be up again. Yeah, there's Rakan. Damn. She's still a barrier too. I didn't even know that. Ah, she just barely lives too. Let's try blind W. Nice try. Oh, that fucking blows. But the only way for me to follow up there would be to flash in and take the kill, and then I would die as well. Don't want to flash for a 1-for-1. Alright, we have to leave the wave here. No, I'm not trying to crash. I can't do this. Ideally, he should check, like, protect me, protect my base. He knows. Thank God he blocked that. Thank God, thank God. Oh, that would have been disastrous. Thank you. Will static be good at first Aram on Vayne sometimes? Possibly, it used to be. I don't know if it still is. Might be worth something to, might be something worth looking into. Take good damage onto Rakan. I'm barely gonna get any DCS anyway, I'm just gonna trade back here. I've still got flash for the Rakan W, there we go. Beautiful, well played. I'm gonna push this wave. Hopefully Akshan can chase him. When they know that I've got flash, they'll play the Rakan W. That's something they need to be wary of. Rakan is absolutely fucking nothing 3-6 if he doesn't land his W. So you can't be letting yourself get engaged on in fights where you know you lose if the Rakan W misses. Oh no. He's got flash if he needs it. He's probably gonna need it. Okay, nice. Managed to get her flash down as well. Nice. Big trade. I'm actually just like outplaying the Xayah so fucking hard, by the way. It's unbelievable. Like, I'm playing out of my mind in this matchup. Either that or like she's playing horrendously. One or the other. Like, there is a massive performance discrepancy here. Ow. Basically, the way I'm landing like so many autos on her, you would think I have a 100 range advantage, not a 25 range advantage. Does she want a base? Maybe.
Clumsy girl.
No, she doesn't. But I, on the other hand, can base after this wave and get my Yuntal. I'm not actually 100% sure if the next wave is a Ken wave or not, but in case it is, I would want to base on that, so I'm starting to crash. It's not a Ken wave, so I'll probably stick around for one more wave. I'm not so desperate for the space that I'll take a bad wave state. I probably shouldn't waste my E though, I need that in case there's gonna be a fight, which I just said not to do, but mainly I was thinking in case I need to avoid a Rakan engage. Okay, let's see if I can base here. Should be able to. I mean, they should be scared of getting engaged on by Alistar if he sticks around, but he walked away. We're still fine. They don't have a strong enough freeze there.
An enemy has been slain. been slain. An enemy has been slain. Cool breeze. I remember these. Reminds me of home.
Ah, damn it, my bad.
Hold out ground. Attack them in
Hmm.
minutes.
I mean, Xayah would have based. She's 100% a base. I'm gonna disrespect enough to use my E. Because I know I just need to shove. And there's not a chance they're actually choosing me.
Has been slain. Got one.
Let's see if she's gonna place a ward here. Probably not. In case there is already a ward. I want to be backing off. Oh, which build am I? Well, I guess I've already committed to AD. Okay, we have enough AP on the team anyway, good. Oh, I really should have thought about that before I confidently started building Yuntal though. Nice. Knew he wasn't going to use W, but I don't want to get hit by his Q either and let him sustain the Xayah. Oh, my Alistar has been top for ages, by the way. Fiddlestick's nearly as old. Maybe I can try and bait something here. Did he not get seen? Wait, is Rakan also gone? Okay, wow. That was unexpected. Why would he not just try and abuse me since I was 1v2? Oh my god. It's gonna flash out. Holy fuck, did I actually escape here? I got Bear if I need it. Rakan? He's dead. And I got the kill. I got Bear if I need it, but... Okay. Oh no, I missed. Oh crap, okay, my bad. I think one sniper or the other would have been fine. I couldn't get hit by both though. I probably should have just fucking... Though, I was greeting. We did not have, like, any teammates around to actually help us. Okay, nice. So no matter what, I was never going to be able to actually farm. Very unlikely I could pull off an outplay. I think the W might have been a start, though. What is this movement? This match is sick? Thank you. I would say I'm playing above average even from my own standards. It's not just Xayah misplaying. Or the Rakan. That's fine, I don't need to worry about getting hit by that. Although I did get massively chunked. Okay, nice. That's good. Disengage now. We have no cooldowns. And fuck! I stuck around for no reason, which means I just died. God damn it. My bad, my bad. I should have already been backing off. There's no point continuing to re-engage when we already used up all of our cooldowns. We blew the Xayah ult. That's good. Just leave it at that. Fuck. That's unlucky that I got slowed by the Pantheon ult though, I think. Because he throws that like really far in advance, right? So unlucky for me to just happen to be on that exact spot still. Grow please, thank you so much for the prime sub, I appreciate that. Okay, well now I've got ult and Xayah doesn't, so next time I go in... He's stuck in for so long there for no reason, oh my god. Now he can't actually give me my passive though. Or, well he might, but he would die for it. Maybe it still works out though. I kind of messed that up, but whatever. I should have RW'd, not WR'd. I forgot the order of that combo. No, he actually had the shield up. I decided to trust... Who was it that went in there? Alistar? I decided to trust that he had a good idea in going in there. Like, he must know the Pantheon shield is on cooldown, right? He wouldn't expect me to follow up on the Pantheon who has the invulnerability up, right? Well, clearly it fucking was, so... My bad for having faith in my teammate, I suppose. That would have been fine if Pantheon could have just died and not been invulnerable. Ah, so annoying. Alright, we go mid. Yeah, our lead has been massively thrown. A little bit by like the fact that we're kind of getting gapped really hard on the rest of the map, but also just so many unnecessary misplays from Alistar. And I'm just getting baited by all of them. Okay, nice. Did she actually flash there? Gotta be careful about her feathers though. Nice. Nice one. Wants to freeze this. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, I was thinking like, is this a bluff? Is he just trying to freeze, like just walking up confidently and just trying to scare me out of the lane when he's got nobody with him? Alright, what, aside from not calling his bluff, what could I do better here? Teammates started appearing. Oh my god, Kiana appeared out of nowhere actually. Even looking at the map, there was actually barely any time to react to her. Like this is as soon as she appeared, what the fuck? I think... So I think like just below my screen, there might have been like a Kiana stealth here. That or like she dashed over this wall, but... I think she was actually like just barely below my screen in her green zone, and because it wasn't on my screen I couldn't see it, and also because she was invisible it wasn't on the map either. So I think just that might have just been a bit unlucky, I suppose. Unless she just dashed through the wall. Like I think overall I probably shouldn't have called his bluff. Certainly when Alistar like didn't cancel his base I should have just left. Can I push this? I'm gonna try. This game is getting a little bit desperate. We have 0 turrets, they have 3. Okay, nice. Good. I can maybe try and cheese in a brush to catch her out. I would need my stealth reveal though. My W, oh my god. Fuck. Wait, I've nearly got... Oh my god. My bad, my bad. I even casted an auto there at the end, but alright, we're good. Yeah, that was awkward. Unfortunately, the only way for me to actually get my passive onto Pantheon so that I can ult onto the other side of him is to auto him from the brush, which reveals me, so he could just insta-W while I was mid-jump. Because he could already previously target me. Whereas if I had my W up, for example, I could target him with W. Because it's not an auto, it wouldn't reveal me. Then I would be able to ult the other side of him. Oh, I am gonna suck into Cassiopeia, by the way. I need some help. I have to give this up, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like, I can try and farm this at least? Oh, wow. Oh, she wasted ult. And that's how strong she is against me. At least we chunk her out. If anybody comes to help, she will die for trying to take this turret. She will probably succeed at taking the turret, but at least she would die. Turret actually still went down, goddamn. Oh, but where is the Akshan? Like, he's the one that can actually gank her, man. I just don't have a team, man, I swear to god. I'm more likely to get ganked by Pantheon for being on my own side of the map than this Cassiopeia is for massively overextending on low HP trying to take that turret. And I think Timo just died to Pantheon. So illegal, man. Probably shouldn't have used D. There might be a Pantheon ult still. We'll finish this wave and just walk up here, see if we can help. I've nearly got ult up. Oh no, he can't face check. Oh my. Somehow she just didn't get seen by any vision, whatever. This game is just... I need more luck than I have, basically. Because this Cassiopeia just plays like a psychopath and nothing goes wrong for her. Meanwhile, I don't even get the benefit of having like any sort of vision to confirm where she was. Like, we have a lot of vision, enough to make me think that I have enough, like, I have vision of the area, I know what's going on in the area. Nope. She can loop around there. Which she shouldn't do, but like, she fucking does it anyway, and she gets away with it. Like, I need more luck, man. I don't know what else to say. I've had some misplays, but mostly I've been disproportionately punished for how well I've played. After the lane phase, anyway. Actually, I should go mid. I want Teemo to go top. I don't fucking want to keep laning against the Cassiopeia. I needed to get build out of the Cassiopeia lane ASAP. I tried to make that clear to my team, but nobody cared. Can you go top, please? Like, I just gave you that lane, and he just comes mid to tax me. He just lets so much top lane farm die because he would prefer to, like, soak up my farm instead of his own. We need to commit to a play here. We're ganking bot and we're trying to gank mid. You gank one or the other, please. Yeah, that just wasn't smart. We need to play as a team, guys. I'll do what I can to defend here, but it fucking blows. Does she still have ult? Okay, I guess she doesn't have it now. Okay, thank god. I had to step away from her because once she was in the brush I wouldn't be able to see her ult anymore. I just needed to back off and confirm she wasn't ulting. Guess I'm fine. Fuck. Failed the evolve cancel.
Your turret has been destroyed. Love, fear, whatever it's called. Your team has destroyed a turret that motivates everyone.
Zaya's for sure taking her up. There's...
Maybe someday they will come to accept me. For now, they will need me.
Oh, damn. Did they only see me though? That might have been really unlucky for them actually. What the? Who's behind me? Is that Zaya? I think it is. Okay, nice. Well, Zaya in a flank position was fucking useless.
Survival is
Nice. Baited, I hope. Beautiful. No CC on her though. Once I can't ult. Is it gonna be Cassiopeia, right? I should focus Zaya actually, my bad. I should have just focused the tankier one there. How the fuck did we not just like turn that on them though? We had like 4 people around, right? How was that not a 1v4 to begin with? Was Fiddlesticks just too out of position? We got a TP in here. Where's Fiddlesticks? Fiddlesticks is right here. Akshan is getting low. He's getting a turret shot there, but he's around. He can do something. Yeah, okay. I guess that's my mistake is in assuming that Fiddlesticks was actually going to help. I think he could have. I'm not sure that he should have been so afraid of Zaya. I think at worst you can call this a miscommunication, which obviously, I mean, there was no communication, right? It's solo queue. We don't have voice comms, but my thinking was we were all just going to collapse on Cassiopeia there. My bad. If there's a mistake I made, I guess it's map awareness, because I could have actually looked at the map and seen that Fiddlesticks was leaving, but I just implicitly assumed we were all on the same page there. Oof. Ooh, if he gets the fear off, damn. I can't deal enough damage. Not when Pantheon is blocking all of it. Ooh, I'm probably dead here, we'll see. Wait, if I could... auto attack Rakan sooner, I could have actually ulted through him. My bad. Didn't react in time. Okay. Nice. Sadly, I didn't get an assist, but close one. Careful with those feathers, she can one-shot you with those. Hey, Neo. How much LP do you receive and lose in D4? Well, I won a game and lost a game, and that gave me 1 LP. So, I don't know, like 21, plus 21, minus 20, something like that. I don't really pay attention. Do I wait 20 gold? Nah, can't afford to wait. There might be some action on the map here since their jungler's dead and Drake is up. Maybe we could gank Cassiopeia. I think that should be the priority here, actually. Hello, team. Help! Help! I'll do as much damage as I can before I die. But how are they the ones collapsing on us and not the reverse, man? Ugh. But where are they going? Fiddlesticks is doing raptors. These guys are like placing vision. Oh, we just can't ever be on the same page, apparently. Quadra kill for the Cassiopeia, that should have been a free kill. Fuck me. Like, again, my mistake in these situations mainly is map awareness. Like, I'm not looking at the map, I make a call. Or like, I assume we're all agreed on a call. And I follow through with the call and I'm not paying attention to the map. I'm not realizing, because if I was paying attention to the map, I could see, oh, these guys aren't actually following up on this play that is really good that I called to make. They're just ignoring it. And if I realized that, then maybe I could just leave. I could just not follow through with my own play. That's my mistake in these scenarios. So if there's something I need to work on, it's fucking looking at the map even if I'm in the middle of action. Actually, they could try and do Baron. I'm gonna leave bot. Well. Well, now it turns out we're probably not gonna contest it also. I may as well have stayed bot, but that's hindsight. Okay, Cassiopeia was bot anyway, couldn't do anything. Well, she has no TP, she has no TP. Good. Hang on. No! Fucking... I nearly fucking had her. Holy shit. I didn't think about Kiana ult. My bad. I could have ulted out of it. Fuck, I nearly had Xayah as well. Oh, how did I not do enough damage when she was solo? Oh, fuck. Am I even critting there, though? I have 95% crit chance if I actually missed out on a crit. I'm not sure it mattered, but if I missed out on even one crit there, that's crazy. No problem to help with all of that? Yeah, but it's, I mean, we also, like, they didn't have Cassiopeia, right? That should have been a fine fight, but I misplayed. Maybe my team also made misplays as well there, I don't know. Mainly I'm just focused on what I did wrong there, which was I could have just fucking ulted the Kiana ult, or like I could have even just like realized that was a possibility for her to do and just stayed away from the wall as well. But definitely I could have seen it and just ulted away. I was just so tunnel visioned. Oh, he's already gone in. Looks really good though, nice. Perfect. Okay, I've got Lord Dams on our base. Just want to shove one wave first, otherwise that's a Baron wave they can push with. Gonna ping them back and I'm gonna base. And I'm gonna return with a full item. And I'm gonna be massive and we have a good chance of fighting now. If we catch Cassiopeia, we win. Like, if we catch her without her doing much, it's just very free. Do I want to go in here, though? No, I do. Fucking hell. Okay, there we go. How the fuck did he live, by the way? I should have just W'd her, my bad, I forgot. Like, Rakan was obviously gonna shield her there. Okay, huge. Let's fucking go. The war cooldowns for the win there. What a gonna push mid.
15 and counting.
Oh, I can already afford fucking Bloodthirster if I want it. I can even go GA. Like, I think GA might actually be solid here. I think I'll do that. At least until it goes down, it's gonna be more useful. They have a lot of physical damage and assassins that are kind of hard to survive even with Bloodthirster. In fact, I would say, like, just in general, Cass is one of the better ADCs to have GA anyway, if you're going for an AD build. Sort of works like Zhonya's, you know, you can just, like, ult in, play really crazy, and then you still have the safety of a revive to fall back on, then you can, as soon as you revive, you instantly E out. Ideally, you'd also have flash, but... Alright, you can have that, actually, I already have...
But so very worth it.
Full build. I still need to, like, I'll eventually probably need to swap out Bloodthirster. J for Bloodthirster. We're gonna ignore that wave. They're not pushing here anyway. We should have been already there to catch it, really. I still need levels as well. God, ideally would catch, like, shoving a wave. Oh my god. What is happening, bro? Alright, I think we just no longer fight, just give up Drake. Fuck, I wasted my E. Fuck, I'm so dead here. I can't even... Okay. I'm slowed still. I got my passive on her? Ugh. Fuck, she has Zhonya's. No point even trying to play this. Like, why did we turn around and fight? That's so obvious. They want us to, like, actively turn around and face them so they can ace us and end. Because, like, acing us and ending is so much better than only killing two of us and getting Drake. And my team just falls right into it. They're like, fuck yeah, we'll take this fight. Hell yeah, we'll just outplay them. They're not gonna get this Drake. We're gonna 3v5 them, and we're gonna get this, like, second Drake that doesn't actually really do anything this game. But we want it, so we're gonna fight for it, even if it costs us the game. Okay, I mean, at least we didn't lose. At least we only lost in hit, but fuck me, that's so insanely frustrating. I'm literally typing out mid-play, fucking don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. They fucking do it. Ah, so fucking frustrating, man. So obvious. The enemies were, like, ignoring the Drake, praying we would turn on them, and we did. Ah, what can I do?
Hunters must be nimble and look. An enemy has been slain.
Still, it's not doomed though. It's a massive setback, especially because they got so much more gold than they needed to get from that, but... Now my GA is down as well as the main thing, and I can't replace it with Bloodthirster yet. Okay, Kaship is dead for now. I don't know when that happened. Actually, I was distracted, but see if we can force a fight. I'm not there yet though. Careful, Fiddlesticks isn't there either. Baron is up. We actually should be able to get Baron from this. Can we get the mid-wave? She's trying to farm it. Yep, nice, good. I'll let them shove that in. Alright, now we rush this. Potentially somebody could try and, like, TP end or even just backdoor end, so we need to do this ASAP. We need to rush it. Okay, Kiana's not trying to backdoor. Okay, nice. We got it. I think we just leave it. Just leave. Fight is already lost. Fucking hell, did we actually got ace except for me. What? How did it go that bad? I assume Cassiopeia TP'd, but... Was running really not an option? Then again, does my team seem like the kind of team that would run, given the option? Probably not. Probably tried to fight back instead of just retreating. Got the flash up. Ooh, shit. Okay, that sucks. Well, I did what I could. This game was... It should have been carryable. It should have been carryable, but... It was just this one fucking fight that did not need to be taken. I just ruined it. Oh well, GG. For me though, like, mostly what I could have done better was just those early fights where I expected people to follow up and didn't, or like any other early misplays that I had. I think in the mid to late game I did everything that I could, pretty much. Like, whether I turn with my team in that Drake fight, doesn't matter. Whether, like, I managed to survive the Baron fight or not, doesn't matter. Whether I managed to take, like, 1 or 2 people extra down with me, doesn't really matter. The only things that could have altered that game on my behalf, I think, were just my earlier mistakes before that. After that, either I didn't make mistakes, or the mistakes just didn't matter, because playing perfect would not have turned that around with my teammates' decision making. Well, I did the most damage in the game. That's some consolation. Wow, that Python was a monster actually, what the hell? I didn't even notice the score. Yeah, I'm done. BT for solo, GA for duo is a rule I go by. It fucking sucked that I wasted my GA that badly, but at the end of the day I don't think BT would have changed much in that game anyway. It would have given me a better chance to carry with like what ended up happening, but with what ended up happening, carrying was pretty unrealistic either way. I think GA was my best shot. Then it was down to my team to ruin it, and they did. It is what it is. You have a friend, his name is fuck... Oh my god, I didn't notice that, my bad. Wait, isn't that like trees? Hang on, let me check. I don't want to... wait, what is tree in French? For some reason it's like... Arbre is what's coming into my head. Yeah, trees. Is it also just slang for Arabs? Or is this not French? Can somebody clarify? Somebody who speaks French, can you clarify whether this is racist or not? I mean, I feel like it might be because who would say fuck the trees? Okay, I'll delete them. Whoops. Thank you for pointing that out. You're streaming on YouTube too, yeah. No one say fuck the trees. Yeah, I think people generally appreciate oxygen. So like even now I was like, isn't it fuck the trees? I was like, wait, but why would it be fuck the trees? Think, Vapora, think. When you try to be sneaky with it, you say arbre, because it's close pronunciation to arbre. Arbre. Fair enough. Hey man, how do you get matched with Dia 4s when you have that good of a win rate? Mainly because this account... Like, I think accelerated LP gains where you're... No, sorry, accelerated MMR gains where your MMR, like, jumps way far ahead of your LP. That only really happens on fresh accounts. This account started in Bronze, I think? Something like that. And it doesn't really matter how much you win streak, your LP gains just stay on pace with your MMR gains. It's because fresh accounts just have like boosted LP gains to get that account to where it belongs faster, right? But an account that already has a ranked history, they kind of already assume that it is more or less where it belongs, you know? So the process of climbing is slower. I missed the bronze/silver days. What, you mean like in my content or when you were bronze/silver? When I was going smurfs now and they just run around tanking hits to the face. Can't believe it most times. Yeah, like that really is just the most obvious thing that I do in bronze, or like, you know, just low elo in general, that allows me to stomp them like from minute 1. It's just like, if I try and hit them, they don't try and hit me back. It's not like any huge mechanical plays, it's literally just as simple as that. I try and hit them, they don't try and hit me. Need some good music on the streams for real and louder. Hey, this is good music. What do the rest of you think? Do you guys think it needs to be louder? YouTube chat, you don't have music, unfortunately. Can't play copyrighted music on YouTube, but for the people watching on Twitch, do you want the music to be louder? Trist or Samira? Yeah, either one looks good here. I mean, I could also just do a Felios though. Oh, we'll try the Nimbus Cloak. What gives you more revenue as a content creator, watching on YouTube or on Twitch? Watching, it's probably quite similar, but I think YouTube probably gives more ad revenue. I haven't really compared. I just know like they feel somewhat similar at least. I earn more overall from streaming on Twitch because I get like no additional revenue at all from YouTube besides ad revenue, whereas obviously subs is quite a big culture on Twitch. But if you're not going to sub either way, or like if you've already subbed, it doesn't really matter. YouTube chat if you prefer. Okay, shouldn't need cleanse here. Shouldn't need Triumph either. How much up am I on after that? I had 67, it's updating now. I'm on 48, so I lost 19. Fucking sweating now. Not sweating as in tryharding, just literally oh goddamn hot, man. Any tips on how to learn runes? Just try and, I don't know, like try out different runes, like different runes that seem viable on your champion. Engage in discussion about runes with the community, like ask in Discord, like ask questions like, is this rune on this good on this champion? Like it's just comes with experience, really. But if you don't think about runes at all, then you're not going to learn them, right? If you just use a recommended page every time, you're not going to learn as much as you could. But it's not like we're all just watching that this one video that you haven't found yet. So if you just watch that video and then you would understand runes. No, it just comes with a lot of experience. and actually thinking about runes and trying out runes. Do you mind me sniping you next game? Want to get better and playing against better people is the way? Yeah, if you're in Diamond MMR, yeah, feel free. I don't care. Would Kai'Sa be good in this comp? She would have been good with Maokai, yeah. What about the rest? I would say she would have been okay. I think Aphelis is better though. Aphelis is really good into Udyr at the very least, and even Kassadin compared to other ADCs. This guy's going so far ahead. Is she just like recalling because she's trolling because she won't let him go first? I think she did. Okay, they wasted 2 wards. And I got the 5 gold from both of them. They might be in a brush. Wait, what? Oh, I thought Garen was laning mid there. Would be good to fight if they're actually in here. If not, maybe I can just land a random piece of poke. Okay, decent. Ah, fuck, I should've got hit. And I misclicked. Not off to an excellent start. Wow, he really fucked it up actually. Oh, he's missing so much CS here. They're all just so uneven. Oh my god, that was terrible. Yeah, that's what happens unfortunately when your support has like no support item stacks. They actually like nuke the minions from high HP. Like even if they're trying to help you, the minion wave can just be absolutely fucked for last hitting if you don't have enough AD. Or enough like abilities that are good at helping you last hit. Nice. She didn't have exhaust, that might have been a kill. Fuck. Oh, we're getting ganked, my bad. Okay. This could be good, actually. Wait, what? How did I... why did my purple key not even go off? Maybe I just tried to use it too fast, my bad. Okay, that was good though. Let's finish crashing this. Might already be crashed, actually. Yeah, nice, perfect. We can base then. Do I want to rush Executioners? Here's the question. Now we'll do pickaxe for now. I'll definitely prioritize Executioners over Restorated Dirk though. I think by next base, like for now, Soraka doesn't actually have that much healing, but definitely around the time she's like level 5, she'll have 2 more points in W compared to now, or she could potentially. So that's when I'm gonna start getting Executioners. This also means like if I happen to base on very little gold next base, I can always just grab a longsword, right? Whereas I can't grab a pickaxe if I base below 800 gold next base. So this leaves my options open. I misclicked. Okay, all good. Huge. Ganked by Udyr again, man. Sad. I don't know if Maokai had cooldowns in time to actually save me. Well, yeah, now I can get this. Question is, can I get boots alongside it? Because that would be great. And the fact that they get a good wave state from losing a fight just pisses me off, man. Yeah, I'll wait for boots. Okay, okay, that's not even a good wave state. He didn't actually freeze it, he just took it for himself. So it's fine, actually. Maybe still slightly worse. Definitely worse than it would have been for me. But I'm not actually falling behind, thank god. Did I get the kill on Smolder? I don't even remember. It might have just gone to the Maokai Ignite. Okay, I just barely got it somehow. Good.
Through the celestial veil, what we call truth is shadow. Our destiny is hidden in the light.
For a Smolder, can't farm. Probably got the cannon though. It's good, well-timed at W from him. So many fucking skill shots to dodge, by the way. Smolder W, Soraka Q, Soraka E. Almost that, I just didn't get close enough. I'm expecting Udyr to be bot side again by now. Doesn't really matter since we're not playing aggressive. They might try and dive me if they see Maokai's roaming though, but he's already back on the way. Or is he? Maybe not. I'm gonna freeze this. If Smolder's actually gonna be alone, could try and find an all-in. Nice. Whoa, they still have vision here. Okay. Sad I couldn't drop the aggro then. Now I have no vision of Soraka. I don't know for sure that she's not gonna flank me. Okay, now I see her. Oh, I couldn't reach him. Fuck. That's unlucky. Should've just not gone for the auto, to be honest. I should've just queued into his face. But assuming that I maybe was going for the minion. Whoops. Okay, so Rocket died. I don't know where Udyr is though. I'm afraid to overextend too much. I just have no information. But I don't want to just completely discard farm. Okay, we see him finally. For now, I'm just gonna assume like I'm not even gonna play aggressive here. Soraka could just run into the lane now. So I'm gonna assume it's soon gonna be a 1v2, and I'm not gonna play aggressive into a 1v2. God, I would love to base on BF sword. I think I'll stay. For now, they should probably assume that I'm in base. They might still have a ward in there. They might have also seen that. Ah, nice. Okay, that's worth. I'm not gonna overextend and take damage, I'm just walking up for XP. But I can't loss hit unless it's already pushing into me. Okay, Soraka. Yeah, it's just a lot of damage onto her for absolutely free. But now, I mean, I don't know even what's going on, to be honest. I've been alone for, I want to say, like 3 minutes now. And we're just chilling. Like, we're just getting almost all of the farm. There's no dive threat from the Udyr. They're just a really bad bot lane and actually trying to abuse me here, so... it's a bit illegal. We're just getting away with this for free. Udyr should be trying to punish. I'm not even going to bother basing for BF side, because I mean, at the end of the day, like, what do I want BF side for? I want it to, like, play aggressive, get an advantage. Do I want to do that in a lane where I'm 1v2? No. So, if I wouldn't be able to do anything with my BF side anyway, then... Oh, I didn't realize I could still focus Smolder there. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Oh, fuck, I've messed up my cycle, my bad. Didn't notice my... White ammo there. Oh wait, did I already use up white? Maybe I did. Maybe it's fine, actually. I almost feel like Udyr's still around, because he just... Yeah, he was just still walking up so confidently when Soraka had based. And he's clearly at a disadvantage there, but it looks like he was either stupid or bluffing. Either way, he misses out on that wave. Oh, wow. Yeah, and we end up basing for the BF sword without ever having to just drop a wave. It just happens to work out for us that way. They never managed to force me out of lane. But if they didn't manage to force me out of lane, I was just never going to base, because why would I? What do I need that BF sword for if I'm in a 1v2 anyway? So we'll just base now. And get this threaded... not threaded Dirk, this thing. And I'll build a longsword from the next item. Good thing you got Baron Nimbus. Dude, holy shit, I completely forgot I'm running Nimbus this game. I haven't even noticed it.
Shut down.
Gonna go place a ward. It's not impossible. He is finally coming to his senses and trying to punish the roaming Maokai. If it's a 1v2 here, well, actually I don't have ult, but if I did have ult, I would be even fine 1v2 against this lane, I think. Especially when I have executioners who wouldn't be able to survive. Like, save Smolder through my burst. Okay, it was just rock at top, so I definitely want to go for trades even before my ult comes up.
Double kill.
I am right.
Triple kill.
Tells me.
Okay, we see Udyr dead. Just tanking these minions a little bit so they hopefully line up a little bit and start focusing on this one minion. Got him. I might be dead as well though. Ooh, we just barely live. Let's go. Sorry, Smolder. You just got gapped.
Turret plating will soon fall.
But now I have no information on Udyr, so can't really abuse this. Gonna just have to base. At least I'll hopefully get into lane faster than him. Barely even. I mean, maybe not. Like, he also has home guards. He even has stronger home guards than me. Yeah, I think wave state wise, maybe this actually works out for him. Sadly.
You make yourself a weapon, so you do not have to feel.
Destroyed a turret.
You are my brother.
Unstoppable.
Perfectly balanced.
Where is Udyr? I want to push this, but... Ah, now I can't even red Q it though. But I need some degree of safety. I don't know what happened this game, by the way, that Maokai just completely abandoned me when we were doing alright in lane, but like, it's worked out perfectly. This is a super easy lane to survive 1v2 against. And even just win 1v2 at certain points. When I've got the right weapons, right ult, right items. I haven't had a chance to actually 1v2, but like, especially with Red White, for example, they would have to be really careful. Only way they could possibly win at that point is like heavily spacing, like, trade with me, but like, never run into me, always run back. Use your slows to keep me at bay. Got her. I don't have Barrier though. Nice, perfect. Like I said. When I have red-white, you gotta keep me at bay. Can't fight me. Beautiful. I was taking a risk there by focusing Soraka, by the way. But I had a feeling it would pay off. It was almost off, though. It was almost off. I almost could have died to Smolder. Because the difference is, like, if I focus... Smolder first... Like, the fight is going to be tankier overall. And also there's, like... It's less likely that I'll just be able to, like... kill Soraka afterwards, because you can just like walk away. If I focus Soraka first, it's more likely I'll get a double kill rather than just one kill. But also, like, if I kill Smolder first, like, he may be tankier than Soraka would be, so he would die slower, but like, once he's finally dead, it's not like Soraka can clean me up. She almost, there's some scenarios where she can, like, if I survive Smolder with only like 100 HP, maybe she can do something, but most of the time, when Smolder dies, that's my risk of death over with, which makes it the lowest risk option. But I also have like a higher chance of a double kill if I go for Soraka first. I'm gonna shove another wave here, I think I can. Barely did any anti-heal, by the way, what the hell? Fucking ripped off. I mean, I suppose that's what happens when I focus the Soraka anyway, right? It's not like she was healing much herself. But the execution is for when I can't focus Soraka. I just happen to have the option there because she phase checked into me. Which is also the advantage of focusing her there as well. Like, she was already in melee range, almost. Easier to engage onto her at that point. Still risky though, but from many points it was just more effective, even if riskier. Maybe I just get this turret instead of following up here. Like, this doesn't look like a fight we can win necessarily anyway, but this objective is free, so why even bother trying to turn around that fight? What the hell? He just stole those two small wolves from me. Need 100 more gold and I can get Crit Cloak on top of my... Nice. Crit Cloak on top of my Last Whisper. We need to be really careful here. This Anivia is forcing me to overextend so hard. If I want the farm, I'm just gonna not do it. What the hell? Okay, nice. Well, at least in that fight, I assume the anti-heal did probably a little bit more than Threaded Dirk. I think I only blocked one Soraka heal, though. Oh, Jax is here, shit. Okay, perfect. Whoa. Shit, I wasted my red Q. Do what we can, though. Yeah, fuck, if I hadn't wasted my red Q first. Like, you don't want to use red Q when you're about to be CC'd, right? Because your red Q, like, it keeps going on, but it's not actually attacking. And that can be fine if you're not depending on it to generate chakrams. But if you're depending on it to generate chakrams, if it's the only way you can possibly get chakrams, well, then you don't get any chakrams, right? So either I need to red Q sooner the moment the Udyr finally appears on my screen, which unfortunately there just wasn't a whole lot of warning about that. So either I need to, like, react insanely fast and Q immediately and not go for that first auto, by the way, because that locks me down very temporarily. That was bad. I should either just immediately red Q and space him and then I get my chakrams before finally getting stunned. Or I let him stun me, then I red Q away, while kiting away, while generating chakrams, then I try and turn afterwards. Because that honestly could have been a 1v2. I could have won that. I just misplayed it. Get a barrier earlier to proc Nimbus. Again, that could be completely wasted just like the red Q was. If I get stunned like immediately as a barrier, then I'm just wasting all the Nimbus Cloak movement speed too. Okay, seems to be a fight. Let's rush over. Kindred does not have ult for the record. But we have a flanking Garen. Maybe he's getting caught. Yeah, let's get Atacon. We don't really want to get inhib this early. I couldn't go for the wolves though, right? I think Kindred should have gone for them. I don't know why she didn't, but sure. I'll take them if she wants. I'm on vision though. Just need to make sure I'm not getting caught.
From my heart.
God, that Kindred has a lot of gold. She's a full item ahead of me.
How can I help you when I put your life at risk?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, actually, I think from here we try and swap to the regular cycle, so we'll get rid of as much green as I can. Or I can finally get rid of white, because then that's gonna put me in a position where I can, when I get blue-green, I can immediately get rid of green, then I can approach purple-blue with about equal ammo in both, which makes it easier to get rid of purple first. But if I get rid of white immediately here, then I'm stuck on blue-green. I might want to use some blue for fights, or for wave clear, and then it's going to be harder to get rid of purple first. Oh, damn, that was unlucky.
Night's silence.
Do I just join my team here, or what? I guess so. Not the pathing I wanted, but fuck. I just need to join my team. Don't have time to try and push out that wave. Don't want to solo the Drake. I just need to avoid my team making some kind of massive throw here. Okay, if we got 2 inhibs, that is worth. That's far too much pushing power for them to respond to, I think. Is she dead? Oh, I didn't crit her. Oh, man. Well, this blows. Might have to flash a Jax EQ. Ooh, nice try. Is he gonna flash on me? I think he might. Oh, he's not. He doesn't even have to. Jesus. Whoops. God, it is just not my day for velocity minions. What the fuck? Can I just get a crit when I need it? And can I please avoid crits when I don't want to crit? Yeah, it's just hard for them to contest, even though our midliner was dead and isn't here yet. Cassidy just needs to deal with the waves, and even then, there's still one wave slipping in through the cracks. Well, that was my support just going in 1v4 as far as I can tell. Interesting. Alright, burn is up very soon. I can start basing, I can get something. You know, Zeal actually wouldn't be too bad here. They got 2 frontliners, 3 maybe. You count Cassidy. I mean, he's pretty tanky as well, but also like he's so behind it doesn't really do that much burst, so I would treat him as a frontline here. How much does a fellows value Zeal items? Not much. When is it worth to go 2 Zeal items instead of collecting 1 Zeal item? Never. Literally never. You just never need that much attack speed on a fellows. I'd say the main well, there's probably 2 really big reasons. Probably the main one is probably just the fact that his abilities just skill so heavily with AD and not with attack speed. The second thing is that he gets so much more attack speed from his passive than he does AD. So, like, if his passive was giving him like a billion AD, then that would be great to build a ton of attack speed to synergize with all that AD. But instead you're getting a moderate amount of AD and a billion attack speed, so better to build AD to make use of all the attack speed you're getting. Like, whatever you're getting a lot of, it's more synergist to build the opposite of it, you know? If your passive is already giving you a lot of attack speed, it makes zero sense to keep on building attack speed, because attack speed doesn't synergize with attack speed. Any attack speed you build is equally effective regardless of how much attack speed you already have. It does not get any more effective the more of it that you stack. It does not scale with itself. But attack speed does scale with AD, and AD does scale with attack speed. Ow. Oh, there's a Kindred ult. Shit. Oh, I can kill Soraka. What the hell? Nice. Just randomly saw her with a mark on her and kill range HP. They probably could have killed me there if they really tried to, but then they would have just been my team. Oh. Cleaning them up after. I was just doomed for them, probably. Alright, GG. I mean, easy game, what can I say? Literally a 1v2 lane, and we still came out with a lead. But, that was kind of a draft diff. Like I said, the fellas was just really good there. GG. That makes sense. I didn't know his passive was more attack speed heavy. Yeah. And what's funny is that even if you completely, like, remove that from the equation, say his passive gave equal amounts of AD and attack speed, or just didn't give either, you would still have the massive factor of his ability scaling so heavily with AD. So that would, even so, like, it would probably still, you know, it would be more viable to do 2 Zeal items, but it would probably still be really bad. Two Zeal items, long range combos get no value. Yep, imagine doing like a Calibrum QR onto someone, imagine doing an Infernum 3-man ult, like purple ult onto 4 people and queue them all. Like, if you don't build any AD, or like if you're too focused on attack speed, then you just really lack AD and those combos aren't going to do much when they're supposed to be super devastating. Did you win the Aramathon yesterday? So I thought I did, but I didn't. I actually had 15 wins when I thought I had 16. I don't know if I like counted a loss as a win at some point, or maybe I accidentally like double counted a win at one point. But basically I need one more win. Thankfully we still have today to get that. I'm gonna do that later on. Two Zeal items would be fun to see on Jinx, though. So it used to be mid on Jinx. In fact, I think it even used to be done on Fellows. Well, no, actually, it used to be Essence Reaver into Infinity Edge until Dominic into one Zeal item. But I think it used to be, like, on the Fellows' release, it used to be quite underrated, I think, to rush Infinity Edge instead, first of all. And then third item, instead of doing Essence Reaver, or whatever else you would do, or maybe fourth item, whatever. Instead of doing Essence Reaver, I think it was potentially underrated to do, Zeal item. At least, I don't remember if I remember it having good stats on Aphelis in solo queue, or if it's just something that I extrapolated. Well, because it's good in all those other ADCs, it should be good in Aphelios too, which I might have been wrong about, because Aphelis is actually more combo based than I realized at the time. But potentially it might have been underrated at the time. But the thing is, like, back then, double Zeal item used to be the meta on like a lot of ADCs, and now you just don't see it on any ADC, right? And that is because there just exists now a lot better items, a much better selection of items to build from in terms of crit items. right? There didn't used to be Collector, there didn't used to be Shield Bow. If you didn't want, like, if you wanted a AD stat stick crit item, you would have to build a late game Essence Reaver at a stage of the game where your champion is no longer running out of mana. An Essence Reaver when you no longer needed mana was like the best option you had, right? So fucking course nobody fucking did it. Although even then Essence Reaver might have been underrated, but like still nobody did it because, you know, even if it was underrated, it still just felt bad to build Essence Reaver that late. But now we've got Collector, we've got Shield Bow. There's just more options that actually fit champions of that style of kit. Like even Jinx, you know, like so who you would definitely consider more auto attack focused than ability focused. Her abilities are still strong enough that it definitely makes way more sense to build a 4th item that gives crit than the second Zeal item, you know, that gives AD. Sorry. You know, not even talking about the more recent Yuntal builds after they introduced Yuntal. Say that you were doing Infinity Edge into Runeans into Lord Dominic's, you know, Jinx wouldn't be doing Fire Cannon 4th, she'd be doing Shield Bow or Collector. And that's how I build her, so yeah, I don't do Zeal item 4th item, I do Shield Bow or Collector. Do you need to get 16 in one day or just get one quick Aram win? I just need one quick Aram win, so, well, you would hope it would be quick. Knowing my luck, this would be the time to go on a 5-game loss streak. Alright, please stop arguing about double Zeal item on Jinx. It's not that deep. Okay. Smolder could be good into Braum. Probably not amazing into Kog'Maw, I would imagine, though. Have an Alistar, though. Smolder would be good with that. What about Isaiah? Not amazing into Braum. Zeri, she would be good into Braum, right? Probably not great into Kog'Maw, though. She sucks into high range. Damn, complicated draft here. Okay, let's just try Zeri. Just gonna have to play for like non-interaction though. I was actually thinking about Ghost in this matchup as well. Not sure that would be super worth though. But it would be good against the Braum at least. But the fact that we're facing Kog'Maw, yeah, can't really kite him. Do I have to be handsome to reach Master in this game? Because at this point I don't know what's missing anymore. No idea. There is a high number of attractive monster players. You might be onto something. Hi, I wanted to ask, do you have any tips for mid and late game CSing? Because I managed to get very good farming early, then fall off because I go to team fights. Yeah, try and watch some of my low content, but then see what I do, because seeing it visually, like the kind of decisions that I make regarding farm, and just observing that very mindfully, would help a lot. But basically, it just comes down to, you need to strike a balance between actually obtaining farm. In low elo, this just means side laning a lot, because your mid laner won't rotate towards bot lane. They will just stay mid, and then you're just stuck sharing farm with your mid laner all game, which is not good. So you have to go bot a lot, you have to shove it out, you need to return to mid, then go back bot and shove it out. Keep doing that over and over. It's gonna mean you have much lower co-participation than you should have, is what it is. Especially if you're not already super fed. You don't want to be perma-grouped, because if you're not super fed, you're not going to carry every single one of those fights, right? You don't actually know in advance whether a fight is carryable or not, unless you're already really fed, in which case you can try and prioritize grouping a little bit more, and not try so hard to perfect farm in an elo where, like, you know, farming just is, like, very chaotic. But, like, if you don't know for sure you can just carry every single team fight, there's no point necessarily being in every single team fight. You want to make sure you're staying farmed so that you're going to be strong as possible in the late game, especially if you're playing like a mid to late game scaler. And if you're pushing bot and then your team gets into a fight and it's already too late to join, don't just randomly start trying to join anyway, right? You just keep on pushing. Maybe you get this free turret that gives you 700 gold. You know? Those are the sort of decisions you have to make. We don't want to fight level 1 though, actually. They have a much stronger level 1, both the Braum over the Alistar and the Kog'Maw over me. Holy fuck, that Zeri range, what did they do to her? The guy's walking straight at me and still didn't get hit. Didn't reach. Ooh. Okay. Actually, very nice from Alistar. Was it Zeri that can steal shields? Yep, good old days. She used to be so good into enchanters. And she got movement speed every time as well, so you could even like rock over heal every time you for movement speed, because your passive gave you movement speed every time you got a shield, including from overheal. I miss overheal. Okay, so far just chill farming. If I lost at all of these, we have perfect CSing. We're well, not perfect, but we're at least mashing Kog'Maw. Beautiful. He misused his passive stacks there, though. Well, if he had one, it's fine, but... ideally, he should use his passive to help me lost hit the ones that are looking hard to lost hit, not just help me lost hit the ones that I could already get myself. So he didn't try to help me get the last one, and potentially that was the one that I could actually most likely miss. Oh my god, what? Okay, that explains why Kog'Maw was engaging. He wasn't just cocky in a 1v2, he was... Okay. What the fuck? What the hell was that, Kog'Maw? What? Alright, well, this wave state sucks for us, man. Jesus. I think we can shove it, though. I mean, I'm kind of low, but it's a 1v2. 2v2 at best if Nefrir shows up. Shit, I really wasted my E here, I felt like. Okay, I got it. We also do need to make sure they don't freeze here. Okay, that's fine. Are they gonna actually cancel my base? Oh, he's gonna be smart. So he gets lower and lower. At this point, do I even need the base? I'm at an item disadvantage, but also... Oh, I don't have mana. Ah, shit. Do I live here as well? I think I do, right? Oh no! How much HP did I have? That's so fucking worth though. I'll take it. Oh man, that was satisfying. I knew I still had the AoE from my... on my Q from my E. God damn. I could have... Oh no, I couldn't be out of it. Whatever. I'll E through this though. What was I looking at again? Oh yeah, how much HP did I have? I want to see. Oh okay, it was way overkill actually. He overkilled me by like 40 HP. I think even pre-buff Kog'Maw passive from when they buffed it like a year ago, so still would have killed me there. Ah, so nearly had that. Huge damage, what the hell? Oh crap. Oh, I couldn't have used the Z sooner? Oh good though, still a good trade. Can try and clear the pink here. I don't have my E up, but fuck it. Because I one-shot these. Does he have another one? No. He might still potentially... Wow! That's so crazy. Okay, here we go. Now we don't. Nearly good ult though. Ah, they got Drake. I'll give up a wave under turret for that Drake. Interesting. This Cog is going AP, by the way. Okay, he wants the base. He just got chunked, so he needs the base even more now. This is why I'm gonna try so fucking hard to shove here, make sure that if he bases, it's horrendous. Forces him to have to stay. And if he doesn't stay, well, big wave is missing out on here. Oops. Now it's getting risky for me to stay. Oh, he's level 6 now as well. I'm not gonna stay here anymore, this is kinda sad. If he just hadn't leveled up, I would be fine to shove that in really safely, but since he can just now engage super easily with ult, just can't take the risk. At least I've got Yuntal. Wait, why didn't I buy it? What the fuck? Oh my god, was I not in base yet or what? Oh, fuck me. Oh, what a waste of time, my bad. What happened there? What happened there? Did I misclick? I mean, you can literally see my right click. I don't know. Maybe I cut it too tight, I'm not sure. Oh well. I'm gonna assume I'm still 1v2 here. If Kog'Maw bases here, I mean, he doesn't really have anything he can base for us, so... Either they're, like, warding, or they're cheesing. It's very unlikely they just went for another base. Braum could be roaming, though. We're gonna ping missing. In fact, just in case that he is, I'm gonna start pushing, although we see the Fury bot now. Bot side. Oh, no, sorry, he's not going AP, he's just rushing Ginsu's, I forgot. That's an option. I thought he was doing, like, Nash's Tooth Rush. That would have been a weird-ass build. I would have done, like, a Cull before I did a Tome, though. It's kind of useless unless you're playing to spam abilities. Oop, meant that to go through the wall. Oh well. Fuck it, we'll ult. Just commit to doing as much damage as we can here. Wasn't the cleanest trade overall. Still got my ult though. Okay. Okay, well played, Alistar. Kog'Maw, do better. That was terrible from you. Yeah, I don't know. Either this Kog'Maw just doesn't abuse the matchup well enough, or I was actually right to pick Zeri here. I'm not sure, actually. But maybe this just, if it is, like, a bad matchup for Zeri, it might just be something that only really kicks in, like, I don't know, Master. It's like a Fellas versus Zeri. I find it really a Fellas favorite low elos. Well, you know, whether it's in the hands of a Smurf or not. And then really a Zeri favorite in high elo. We're doing a lot of armor pen, you know. Do we need anti-heal? No. Then I'm gonna do second item Lord Doms, I think. I mean, the Sun already has a lot of armor. This guy's rushing an armor item. We'll do Lord Doms into Infinity Edge. Maybe I should have just done like Infinity Edge with the Lord Doms. But I definitely don't want to do Zeal second. If it's gonna mean that third item I have to choose between Infinity Edge and Lord Doms, both of which would be huge power specs, and both of which I'd ideally already like to have. If they're gonna have armor. Oops. As if someone in low elo can even play a Fellas properly. I mean, playing a Fellas properly is mostly just a knowledge gap. Like, do you actually know everything that can be done on the champion? He's mechanically not that hard to play. Nice. And so, I would say, like, playing a Fellas for a low elo player properly is achievable. You know, you're not going to play him perfectly. You're never going to play any champion perfectly in low elo, but you're not going to be that far off. But Zeri, playing Zeri properly is like really skill shot based, and also like that matchup specifically is very spacing based. I would say Zeri in general is very spacing based. And those are just like naturally high-low concepts, right? Well, maybe spacing based. Spacing is at least a very high-low concept. Whereas aim is just something that is naturally much higher in higher lows. Better in higher lows. Are we ever gonna go for the Drake? Syndra doesn't have power though. Maybe I want to swap. Although that would be fucking useless into Mel, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we're wanting to start the Drake immediately, so I'm just gonna start shoving. Here we go. No time to waste. Ooh, careful. There's no need to get this chunked. Wait, oh, this is an enemy sound, shit. Holy fuck. Oh, I nearly had it, bro. Oh, man. My ult is just over now, sadly, but oh well. Ah, I should have killed the Fury there. Alright, we got this Drake right. Just gonna go push mid. If I'm lucky, I mean, actually, I'll ignore the farm. I don't see her anywhere. She's probably just gone for Raptors or something. Nice. Thankfully nobody was behind him, so he couldn't just like dash onto them. Right, I can keep pushing. I should have like Lord Doms as soon as I base. Oops. Yep, got it. Thank you very much for not cancelling my base. They probably should have done that. Love from Thailand, thank you man. Love from England. Actually, maybe love is a strong word. Affection from England. That around in around once per hour is putting in some work? Yeah. I'll do one after this game. Oh crap, I hit the minion behind me. Whoops. I suppose it's not a skill shot you can redirect, so if I cast it in the middle of my dash, I suppose it started from that point, not where my dash ended. We either go for the Raptors or we follow up on this play on the Scion. Or actually we shove in one more mid wave because I wasted a lot of time there already. Okay, nice. Actually, if anything, I should have been going bot, to be honest. Because that's where the rest of our laners are going. It's where we have most of our numbers at the moment. Well, we can definitely collapse on her. Alistar, don't stop for a goddamn pink ward. There's no time for that. Okay, looks like she probably does anyway. I'm not even sure how she got caught there, though. Ah, fuck, I already wasted so much time rotating over here. Hey, I got it. Oh, why didn't they push mid? That's weird. I should have potentially required like a Syndra TP or something. Since she had that up. It's just to recall exactly as I pushed, I guess. As I ganked, sorry. God, that does so much damage when it lands with this build. Does it have a crit ratio on it or something? Nope, not that I can tell. It's just the fact that my build is giving me a lot of AD. While also still having sufficient attack speed. I'm just gonna W this. Yep. okay, but can... That's when I feel like she's annoyed because I took the bot lane farm. But from my POV, I mean, it didn't even make sense that Mel got caught there. I was committing to the bot lane roam because she should have... She CC'd the Pantheon, she should have been able to walk away. Don't know, so I was collapsing, but then I overcommitted to the collapse because it turned out it wasn't even needed. Whoops. I need to ult here, actually. There we go. Hopefully I'm fine to keep on pushing. We at least seen the Fury. Don't know when that thing spawns. We've got a lot of gold to spend, but if Trundle is gonna do this, then we'll do it with him. Perfect. Alright, I got plenty of time to base, I don't need to worry about catching another wave. It's gonna take a while before somebody needs to catch it. You don't max W first? No. I think the main problem stopping W max second from being viable is the fact that its mana cost goes up by level by 10, leaving you with a 90 mana cost. Whereas if we look at E, it starts off with a 90 mana cost, then as you level it, it goes down to 70. So when you max E, your W mana cost stays at 50 and your E mana cost goes down to 70. If you max W instead, your mana cost on W goes all the way up to 90, and your E also stays at 90, so your mana costs are just insanely high if you're maxing W second. Oh. Fuck. No! I nearly had them both! Okay, at least they both die. Holy shit. Ah, fucking Braum just prevented me from focusing. Dogma man, so annoying. Still, I did a lot of damage in the end, even if it wasn't onto the target that I needed to focus. No! Take it as well, bro. Ah, it doesn't matter, right? Oh my god. Oh, nice interrupt, man. Well played. Don't know what this obsession with Nimbus Cloak is. Every man must go through his Nimbus Cloak obsession phase. We've all been there. Could have taken a portal. Oops. Want to do raptors here, so I'm supplementing my farm with something while there's nothing farmable. I wonder how high I could climb with Zeri now that I actually do this, just holding spacebar tech. Oops.
Man, I should have packed more snacks.
We'll ignore the farm. This could turn into a really big fight. I can't afford to ignore it. Oh. Is that it? Really? It was just Braum and Sion? Wow. It's crazy. Very surprising. I was so sure more of the enemies were going to show up in that area. Nice, I can kill the pets really easily actually, holy shit. And my W, so long as I'm doing it through a wall, is like a skill shot that doesn't get blocked by Nefiri, because otherwise she really hard counters those sort of skill shots. So that's really good. Uh-oh, Syndra. Ooh. I'll ult, fuck it. I'm getting dived down by Nefiri. I'm missing every skill shot, whatever. Oh, I barely didn't slow him. My ult is over now as well. Also don't have E to actually attack from there. That's fine. Can get hit by that. God, that guy is so fucking tanky, by the way. It's gonna dash through here, right? Shouldn't be any more fight to fight. But there's plenty of camps to steal. Did he just make me miss that Q, or did I just miss naturally? I don't even know. Is the actual auto attack? Ooh. Should have been more patient with that W. Aside from missing, it just wasn't a great time to use it, to be honest. Cancel my base again. What is even the point, bro? He doesn't take damage. I need my Infinity Edge at the very least. Does he have Rendwins? No, holy fuck, he would be so much stronger against me with Rendwins too, what the fuck? Rendwins kind of hard counter Zeri compared to other DCs. I might need to ult here if we fight, but really we just shouldn't fight. I just really need the base. I'm sitting on so much gold that we just keep fighting every time I find the moment to base. Trying to make it clear to them. Here we go. Finally. Yeah, that was a weird time in League history, fucking AP champions building static shiv.
Matters to my team. It matters to me.
Can I try and jump on Mel here? Just playing safe. Blocking off for escape. Oh, okay, we get CC'd. Oh my god, I get chunked. Fuck. Missed the cannon. Whoa. Well, I live. Do I recall then? Yeah, I got to. I don't have much sustain. Ah, fuck it. I can push another wave, right? I'm gonna even commit to my E. How confident I am. Leaves me vulnerable to a sound out potentially, but... Nice. Somehow I'm just so much healthier, by the way. I guess I got red buff, actually. I didn't think about that. Okay, I can't stay then. Sadly, the HP regen goes away when I hit a turret, because it doesn't apply in combat, and for some reason just hitting a turret is being in combat. Supposedly. Allegedly. Alright, GG. Another clean Zeri game. I've never had an account with as clean a match history on Zeri as this account. It's partially because she's really strong at the moment in my opinion, but also I think I'm just playing well. Syndra gets stacks of cannons. Wait, really? So should I always be letting Syndra stack cannons? I know she has like some sort of stacking mechanic, but... wasn't aware that the cannons were particularly important for her. If so, I've been griefing my Syndras all along, my bad. Well, as much as I can anyway. I mean, she always just like grabs the cannon with her W. I guess it makes sense now why they always do that. Did you LDR second that game? Yep. Is the actual auto attack better or worse than Q? I don't understand, Zeri. The actual auto attack, when you've fully stacked it, I believe is mostly worse than Zeri Q. It would depend on the fight, but I think it used to have situations where it did more damage because it was like max HP based. Now I think it's just flat. And so it seems fairly likely it will do more damage than an auto attack, at least in most scenarios. I think that it was one of the things they tried nerfing because high-elo players were a lot better at abusing it than low-elo players were. So by nerfing that, they could like make Zeri not so high-elo focused. She still is, but now she's less. What is the best on ADC and support builds? Let me check. I mean, ADC build, I can say it off the top of my head. I know it's just Static Shiv into Black Cleaver into Fire Cannon into Infinity Edge. Can follow it up with Bloodthirster, with GA, whatever. Just standard ADC items, whatever you think is gonna fit. Just don't build a third crit item though, because it's not, even though overkill crit goes into her passive and gives her lifesteal, it's not like cost efficient lifesteal, so there's just no point building extra crit unless somehow you just end up absolutely needing it for whatever reason. And for support, looks like it's just Black Cleaver into Fire Cannon into Infinity Edge. So, so basically the exact same build, but just skipping Static Shiv. Fair enough. That seems to be the most popular build anyway. If there's any better builds, I wouldn't know. I don't play around support. Does no one do AP Sun anymore? Barely anybody. Actually, so her highest win rate build is Echoes of Helia Rush. And considering how fucking cheap that item is, it should be like underinflated in stats. So the fact that it's actually like the highest win rate tells me that's probably just like by far the strongest Senna build. But, you know, Enchanter supports aren't as popular as carry supports, so when people play Senna, they use carry builds, not Enchanter builds. What is Lulu's win rate with Echoes of Helia second? Oh, she does Ardent Sensor. It's a similar win rate though. So yeah, I would say it seems like Senna Enchanter is probably just as strong as other Enchanters. Do we do Ophelia since we know we're good with Braum? I kinda tempted to do more Zeri though. I'm gonna play another Zeri game. She should be good with Braum as well. They're from Thailand? Okay, maybe that is a bot, what the hell? Buy from Thailand. Where do you get the popular builds online? I use a site called Lolalytics. I'll link it into the YouTube chat. Zeri into Vex though? Yeah, I mean, it's not a champion we can kite, but I mean, they already have at least one melee. Thresh is probably not the best engage support to be facing a Zeri, but it still should be okay, right? Also, we should be good into Sivir, right? What can she even spell shield from my kit? She looks awful into Zeri off the top of my head, like just how I'm picturing it in my head. I'm gonna look it up to confirm, see if stats are confirming my hypothesis. And I'm gonna get a drink right after. Oh yeah, like Sivir is literally Zeri's best matchup by far as ADCs go, apparently, which makes sense to me. All right, one sec.
Yell if you need backup. I'll be there in no time.
Why is that a bot? No idea. I gotta be careful, I'm already late, I can't really fish check there. It was also too late to be fishing there. I think he maybe could get away with there. I'll just check that they're not coming from there, but... Okay, it looks like they're not invading at least. But obviously gotta be careful that they don't just have like a random ward in here. And if I try and step into here, then maybe Thresh can just like fucking hook me from there.
Minions have spawned.
Anyone have a plan?
Okay.
No problem.
What are you drinking? Pepsi Max.
I don't leave others behind.
And she's in a short range ADC as well, what the hell. Should be a really good matchup for Zeri.
Fights is in mix. At least I'm consistent. I'm here. Spark ready. Man, I should have packed more stuff.
Nice. It's the CS there, my bad. Can these minions stop juking, I swear to god. I also don't want to waste my passive. My fully charged passive. Maybe I shouldn't be so greedy with it though. When is the next time I'm gonna land it anyway? I can't even be sure that it's gonna be soon. Okay, we see Diana bot side, Zinzao bot side. Diana's ganking mid. My Zinzao I think wants to just like invade her here, so let's crash this ASAP. Okay, oh no, I'm just warding.
Sword on spark.
But now they're on to him. Hello. Does he not have a Q up? He missed? Oh my god. No, fuck, I could have flashed that, my bad. That was a terrible bomb Q, holy shit. Okay, nice. 1 for 1 so far. Sadly, Zinzao, no flash. Careful, careful. This wasted is so good for us, please don't fuck it up, I swear to god. Oh no, they overstayed. Hopefully he at least lives. At least my wave stay didn't get fucked, thank god. I could have eat out of base, my bad.
What you get for trying?
I can stand up for others too.
Hmm. Oh wait, oh my, of course my passive is a fucking ability. I didn't even think about how that would work that way. I'm still good at the server because that's a relatively small thing to be able to spell shield, but okay, I'll have to watch out for that then. I definitely shouldn't have bothered trying to freeze actually. Whoa, wait, she can spell shield that? Ooh. Wait, but she can't spell shield it twice though. Damn it. Oh, wait, that's crazy. So she blocks it with her. Can't fight back right now. There's minions in the way. There's just minions in the way constantly, man. Oh fuck, that was close. What a depressing fight. Okay, at least now the server is also really low. I'm butchering Mela settings so fucking bad here. I could maybe like flash passive kill her, except for the fact that Thresh's Guardian is up. It's hard to be sure whether she's gonna be in range for it or not. Wait, I think we should be staying though. What the hell? I can easily like stomp her as soon as I get cooldowns. Oh, this is sad. Maybe I can still try and choose her by myself though, but again, that Guardian is just really annoying because she's low enough to one-shot, but the Guardian can proc even without them doing anything. Yeah, she's not low enough to one-shot anymore, sadly. It's really annoying. Nice. Wait, I forgot that I didn't have barrier up. My bad, my bad. Oh, fuck, I'm so tilted, man. That probably doesn't even die to that. Oh, it's just so sad. Like, I knew that neither one of them would react in time, but they have a fucking rune. Hang on. They have a fucking rune that was gonna go off regardless of what they did. So they could miss, like, completely, like, fall for my cheese, but still outplay it anyway, because of an automatic rune. So I needed to get lucky and that Thresh would just walk away from her, but he didn't. Okay, nice. Oof, close. Oh, but my wave, man. No. As if I'm not doing bad enough, man. And I'm not doing, like, insanely bad. I still have a CS lead over Sivir. Oh, and she dies as well, nice. Okay, this plating will at least help. But more important is going to be getting the streak, though. Do they really need my whole help, though? I don't think so. I'll start rotating over if there's a sign of a contest.
I belong here. We all belong here. Need more power.
Nice. Now I just want to keep staying, because I don't want to base until I've got my BF sword, at the very least. Oh, shit. And I already wasted my flash before, fuck. That sucks. They just had more summoners than us. Like, literally Ignite was the difference, would have been the difference maker there, right? Because they had, Exhaust and Barrier, we only had Barrier. Fuck, that was sad, I didn't think we would lose that, but... What is Silver's items? Yeah, much stronger than mine. Much fucking stronger than mine. Oh? Oh, it was an execute. Worth for her, I suppose. This game has just been like... a mix of bad luck followed by like just genuinely bad scenarios. But the bad scenarios maybe could have been avoided if I just wasn't unlucky before. Fuck me. Wait, is Zeri an auto reset? I felt like that was an auto reset. What the fuck? Wait, have I been sitting on an auto reset on Zeri this whole time without realizing I had an auto reset? No fucking way. Come to think of it, like I do recall other Zeris doing some sort of pattern that looked like an auto reset. Like they were maybe trying to auto reset, but I never thought anything of it. I just assumed she didn't have one. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, he's gotta throw his hook to force my E. Then I've gotta E. I can't risk getting hit by that. Oh shit, I might be dead here, we'll see. My bad. Okay. Okay, at least I can finally sell something for BF Sword. Hopefully this goes well for our team at least. Nope, we're giving that up as well. That blows.
Might have rushed that one. It's okay. I'll do better.
Do you do coaching, my friend? No, sorry. Fucking, this is supposed to be an amazing match for Zero as well. Fucking sad, man. I've just been snowballed against too hard at this point. Oh, there's gonna be...
Don't leave others behind.
Is Thresh not in that brush? Yeah, he is. Okay, I should be able to get under turret though. But I might still die though. No, I just needed to live one more auto. Fucking sucks, man. Was that one Zerth ult through the wall? Yeah, fuck's sake. The Thresh was like insanely patient though. That's really weird because it almost felt like I could have just walked past and he would have ignored me. It was strange. Like I walked straight up, like almost could have placed a ward and he just still didn't walk out of the brush. It was weird. Maybe he wasn't immediately there. Maybe he was like walking over to that play. Oh, he thought he was going to take the lantern. Okay, that's why he threw it there. Okay, shit, Brom doesn't have ult, but we can potentially win a fight when I get there anyway though, but wasted cooldowns. I need to aim for Thresh, there's no point in aiming my W at Sivir, she would just survive anyway. With her spell shield. Fucking nearly had it. Whoa! I didn't even, did I even hit anything with that? No, I didn't. Oh my god, that third shot. This game is hopeless for me, man. There's nothing I can do. Any scenario or enter, it's just lose no matter what happens. I get punished for participating. Fuck me. Oh, what the hell? Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, my bad. I'll use barrier, see how long I can live for. Sadly, Diana's here as well. Ah, damn, that actually could have been a big outplay. Like, mostly just misplay from Vex to be confident enough to use her ult on Brom instead of using it to finish me off. If Diana just didn't happen to be there as well, that could have been a huge outplay. To punish that mistake of hers. But again, we're just not that lucky. That's what it is. Holy fuck, you just went through that hook. That's crazy. I just can't fucking kill him. I just need to ignore bot lane and just fucking participate with my team and hope we can just turn around any fight that happens. No fucking way. Please kill her. Oh my... Ah! My ult wouldn't even go off. I'm so fucking tilted, man. He just happened to hook the exact location I flashed into. He wasn't even hooking when I started flashing, man. Oh my... Oh, and they just escaped with 5 HP. This is the most depressing game I've had all month, man. We're on the first day of the month. For the record. But if it happened like one day sooner, this would have also been the most depressing game of last month too.
I mean, everyone's counting on me. No way I let them down.
One day I'll finish the Siental.
An enemy has been slain. Turret plating will fall soon. Shut down.
Never seen so
An
little.
enemy.
At this point, like, we're at the point in the game where the game is so desperate I may as well, like, dash forwards even though I might actually get cut out because I just need to, like, take risks, like, just trying to wave clear as fast as I can so I can push as fast as I can. And ignoring the fact that I could potentially get ganked off of that because I just need these small things to work out for me, otherwise the game is doomed. Thankfully it does work out, I get the plating thanks to being willing to use my E. Can't really do much turret damage though, I'd literally do 0 damage. I'm gonna place a ward.
Gotta hurry. People need my spark.
It's also a nice trick for wave clearing is just using your W on the wave through a wall. Okay, I might be getting flanked here, we'll see. Yeah, I'm definitely getting flanked. How much time can I waste then? Oh my god, that damage! What the fuck was that?
A rare.
I'm fine for now. Sadly, I'm chunked out right before the Drake. Hang on. Getting blocked. Fuck's sake. Yep, fucking Xerath managed to body block me enough that I could get him range for that. That's really sad. But, of course, for the par for the course in this game, I suppose. Same as that Riven HP, which would have been a huge shutdown for whoever got that. It's nothing worth selling, I just need to suck it up. To be honest, I'll be down to FF. If we keep playing, I won't give up, but honestly, this might just be one of those games where even if you can somehow like turn it into a win, the process is just so depressing it's not even worth. But it's up to my team if they want FF. I can base for Intel now, so that's what I need to do. I don't even remember, like, where does the game go wrong? I don't even remember because there's been a billion fucking things that happened. And all of them were bad. I cannot like pinpoint where exactly the lane became unwinnable. When I became super far behind that I could never catch up. Oh, come on, man. If I had not have been one of the people voting no, just to like then grief his win condition, because like it or not, we're not going to win this game unless I can get gold. Nobody's in a position to 1v9 this game, so if we're continuing the game, it's on the assumption that, okay, we're going to try and win it, we're going to try and get our happy carries into the game. Well, mainly the happy carry, Xerath maybe as well a little bit. Just the carries. Try and let them get back into the game. If we're gonna like continue playing, but then also like denial farm from the people who have to get strong to win this game, well, what's the point then? If we're gonna continue playing, at least tryhard it, please. God, she does so much fucking damage at this point, by the way.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Back off. Your turret has been destroyed.
Where's the Zhao? Oh, he was just in base for ages. I was thinking that I couldn't see anybody on the map, but most of our teammates were alive, so I couldn't figure out where the fuck everybody was. Like, this just doesn't feel like my team is even trying. How is it that they're pushing this for like 30 seconds straight? That was an obvious prediction, my bad. I'll try and survive it though. Can we try and win this? I fucked it up so hard, holy shit. Okay. It's not too bad. Vex had to go on me. Hopefully she used too much cooldowns for that. Oof. Now she can just ult Zhao as well. Holy fuck, it took them so long to finally kill that Thresh. Ooh, but they're still gonna win it anyway. Let's fucking go. Yes, like this is exactly what could have happened like 45 seconds ago, you know? But it finally happened. Good. And the more winnable it looks, the more my team will actually try, hopefully. Again, I'm down to FF, but if we're gonna play it, at least, you know, play it. I'm gonna go Runans actually. I think I need to just focus more on like wave clear and stalling than I do on damage, honestly. They have a lot of armor, but it just doesn't matter. I can do Lord Dominic's third and just deal with not having Infinity Edge.
Do or die. I'm all in. Let it fly. They're like the Shenanigans. Talk big, but they'll break.
Oh my god, wait. Did they have a ward in there? Shit, they must do. What the fuck? As much damage as I can, but it's not a lot. Yeah, what? Okay, that's kind of weird, because the way he warded that kind of seemed like he didn't actually know we were there, but they were collapsing already. So how did they know? Like, they're all running here as if they knew we were on it, but then they also ward as if, like, they didn't actually know we were on it. I don't know. Maybe they were just blindly guessing that we might be on the Gromp and decided to commit 4 people for it. But anyway, like, anything I could attack here is good just so I can fucking stack up the crit on my Untal. I'm insanely late on that, because I only finished it recently. So Gromp would have been nice there, like, even aside from the gold from it, literally just fucking hitting anything to stack my Untal was great. Can barely hit anything here, by the way, there really is no front line. Okay, there we go. The only front line is that Diana jumping on me to try and assassinate me. Oh shit, I'm getting too way far away. Ow, fuck. Oh my, he should have tanked that. He really should have tanked that for me, holy shit. Ugh. Fuck's sake, man. At least we win it. Yeah, unless like Riven is actually frontlining. There's not much for me to hit here. I don't know where Riven was in the fight, but I couldn't hit her. Oh, and another advantage of the Runans is also just getting a fucking cheap power spike. Like, this game, but that, like, realistically very much could end before I get my second item. If I do a cheaper second item though, then more chances I can actually finish something in time to impact the game. I need to fucking catch on my call here as well. I need to be very careful. I get pretty much everything here. Oh. Not up to me though. I really fucking need that, bro. This could be good. Nice one. What is this block? Oh my god. I was trapped away from that corridor by this fucking autocon, man. We just turned. Whoa, shit. I'll try and barrier, but I'm probably just dead. Actually, I'll try and dash out. Ah, but I still die. What the? Oh, fuck me. Okay, at least she dies. No, she doesn't. Jesus Christ. What happened over there, though? Oh man, they just end now, I think, because they can just TP there. Alright, fuck's sake, my bad, I could have tried to dodge that Vexalt better. For that, I was maybe just a little bit fucked, but again, I could have maybe dodged that lost skill shot as well. Just happened to still be aimed at me after I E'd. Didn't even expect another cooldown to come at me, though. What are her cooldowns? Did she not use that initially, or did it just happen a second time? Oh, she just never threw it. Okay, okay. Alright, well, my bad, I guess. GG. God, that game was a fucking disaster. I want to fucking review that. I don't even, like, as unlucky as I was, like, how the fuck did I fall that far behind? It's insane. Part of it was just like, when I'd already been really unlucky, that is when I got abandoned by Brom. And suddenly I was getting dived between my tier 1 and tier 2 turrets, when that should have been like my signal to like, okay, now we're like clearly losing this lane, we fell too far behind, we can't win anymore. Gonna have to like, just play safe, just farm under turret, and just try and scale up, because we do outskill the Sivir. Boom, suddenly I'm alone, can't even get to my fucking farm. That was a big part of it, I know that much. As much as we were losing lane, I don't think the solution was for Braum to like start roaming, and then like my team still lost the fucking Grubs fight in a 4v3. Like, so literally everything that could go wrong went wrong. It's just so rough, man. Like, if my support is gonna abandon me like that and make me completely unable to play the game, completely be unable to even get back into the game, I should fucking hope they at least win that fight, right? And that's you can't even argue that that's not bad luck, right? It's not in my hands whether my team wins the group fight or not. That is, as far as I'm concerned, that's purely RNG. They still didn't fucking win it. There was no possible way I could be the one that could fuck it up. No chance you could argue I'm the one that misplayed the Grubs fight. My team still fucking lost it. It was just so fucking unlucky, but whatever. Alright, where did it start? Early trading could have been better. Also, I had to eventually figure out that the Sivir can actually block Sivir spell shield. Oh, I was wondering at that time, by the way, why the fuck did I not proc Braum passive? I was thinking it must be that I missaw. I assumed, oh, I thought she had 3 stacks on her. She must have only had 2. But that actually just straight up didn't proc, even though I would have expected it to. So I guess my Q only procs the Braum passive on the first target I hit. Okay, well that's worse synergy between Zeri Braum than I would have assumed. That kind of sucks. There's a lot of scenarios where I try to proc, where you would want to try and proc Braum passive through something else, like you have minions blocking them or whatever. That fucking blows. Alright, but that wasn't it. There was one other like missed opportunity I remember where Braum recalled when we should have had the advantage. Can't remember if it already died by then or not. Okay, so we were rotating up to help out Xin Zhao here. Logical move, no sign of Thresh, we're assuming he's rotating over. But then I just randomly get hooked here, and he just massively chunks me. Well, not massively, he didn't even use the Z, what the hell. But okay, like I'm gonna chase him here, I've got Braum to help. He did that as a zoning W, mostly, but I could have aimed it a little bit more to the right, to be honest, that was a bit excessive. But why was Braum not using Q there, though? That also confused me. Did he have it on cooldown? I'm trying to... He did, you can see his mana go down there, so yeah, I guess he just didn't have Q. It's not information I had access to, I suppose. That was such a bad miss, by the way, what the hell. Alright, this fight had Braum blocking some hits, so I was like, alright, fuck it, keep fighting, I've got barrier, we'll use that. I should have flashed that, that was outplayable. It might necessarily have been a win even if I did, but... I could have flashed it. Turned into a 1-for-1 though, that was fine. Then these guys overstayed, Braum ends up dying. Zenzo, I think, ended up surviving. Nope, nope, hang on. Okay, well this is unrelated to me, but... Can't remember where Sivir was at that point. Like, did she already have kills? She definitely had a much better base than I did, that's for sure. Well, not that much better. She had 25 AD, I had 17, it could be worse. Sidewall and Sivir here. When I can finally get in range... So when she gets lanterned out, but we won the trade overall, so that's solid. Well, we didn't necessarily win, but the Sivir is like way too low to participate. A lot of their damage went on to Braum, who was not too low to participate, so it was overall good. That fight kind of sucked for us though, like perma minions in front of them the whole fucking time. So I guess, yeah, I should have like started disengaging sooner, to be honest. When should I have started disengaging? Okay, literally as soon as she gets lanterned out, I suppose. I was hoping at this point that Braum would like block the lantern with his body, so she wouldn't be able to take it, then maybe I could finish her. Once that happens though, I mean... Literally no point in me trying to be hitting anything here, I think. Every time I turn back to hit Q, it's just like staying in the range unnecessarily, because I can't fucking do anything. There's no way to hit Thresh. Ow, fucking hell, I could have dodged that. That was a big whoopsie. Alright, but then we get kind of like... It's looking hopeless here because of my HP, but then we kind of get like build up as in Zao gank. He does a lot of damage to Thresh, especially a lot of damage to Sivir. Can't see her HP there, but she's even lower than me at this point, so this is actually not too bad. This is the point where I'm like, oh yeah, like at this point, if I just like flash onto her with passive and a Q, like she dies. The only obstacle was like the fucking Guardian, but I'm like, yeah, like we just need a good angle to jump on her and she fucking dies. It doesn't matter that we're overall lower. Like we just have more burst, she has no mana, we can fight. Braum recalling there, therefore, was like, it's the world's biggest cock block. Because this was my chance to actually like get back into this fucking lane. And instead I'm just 1v2. I end up dying uselessly though. Like I obviously already knew by this point, like Braum left. I shouldn't be trying to kill this Sivir. When she's already leveled up, she no longer gets one shot like she previously would have been. What else though? This was actually my one break this game. I got that plating for free. Oh yeah, I remember that we just randomly lost this fight, which I would have expected to win, but I guess I was already just 2 behind on items. Also didn't account for exhaust. Since when can Sivir spell shield Braum passive? I've literally never seen that. I think I've also just never tried it on the Sivir side though, because I wouldn't have assumed it worked that way. Alright, at this point anyway, she had massively better components than me, so this is the main thing that went wrong here. Besides that, the other stuff I can point out is probably shouldn't have been like so aggressive on the Thresh. I also didn't account for the exhaust that completely gutted my damage when I was in deep and couldn't get out again. So if I was aware of exhaust, I also should not have jumped in so deeply, but also like not a chance we're gonna kill Thresh. So if I'm accounting for at least the fact that she has much better items than me, I can't be wasting damage on their support, where I'm also gonna be taking damage in return from Sivir. Knowing that she has such a huge item advantage on me. Like, if I'm fighting, it has to be only damaging Sivir, especially when I'm getting that deep. So yeah, that was kind of like... It made things worse, because the game didn't have to be hopeless, but like, bot lane fights were already a lot more dire than I'd realized, because I hadn't realized what a huge item disadvantage I already had at this point. And that was, like, partially misplays, but a lot of it just out of my hands. But I guess the main mistake there was just not paying attention to Sivir's items. Really, that was the one thing that was extremely hard to overcome, no matter how I played it. And I think from here I just could have been playing safer. I don't know why the fuck I'm walking up to Thresh there. There's nothing to achieve there. As long as he doesn't flash, I'm fine, right? But how do I know he's not going to flash on me? I don't. He could flash on me. I should respect that. I knew that he had no hook, obviously, so I mean, I knew at least that wasn't coming, but yeah, I didn't have any guarantee that he couldn't flash on me. And I mean, what do I even fucking gain from taking the risk? I mean, absolutely nothing. So from here, like, this is the point where it really cements in my mind, like, oh, fucking okay, like, I should have, my last death was really stupid, that I already should have been playing incredibly safe at that point. I didn't, but okay, now I'm aware, now I'm awake. Now I realize I should play incredibly safe. So I'm walking into lane. But the fucking Braum is like nowhere to be found. And now I realize, fucking hell, like with Sivir's positioning there, I can already tell. Like the Braum, the Thresh is sitting in that brush. So I tried to use my W to confirm that. Unfortunately, it didn't go through the wall. I meant it to hit the wall to give me vision of that brush. No sign of Thresh. I tried to get close, trying to bait out the hook. No sign of it. Boom. Eventually, finally, he does walk out. And yeah, I mean, like, thing is, like, I'm already mentally prepared to like play safe, but also like, am I prepared to sacrifice like huge amounts of waves under the turret? No, I don't want to play that safe. But unfortunately, that was the situation I found myself in. Yeah, and definitely by this point, game is completely fucking lost, at least from my behalf. I can no longer impact the game in any way. At that point, if the game was a win, that would just be me getting carried by my team. At that point, no point reviewing any further deaths. I'm both incredibly tilted, and I'm also, my gameplay is like, at that point, completely filled with bad choices I can make. And not really a single good choice, right? Or at least in terms of like good plays I can make, there's like fucking nothing. I'm a minion. I'm not doing any fucking damage. Anything else we can point out is like, oh, you died there. And it's like, yep, there's a billion scenarios I can die in this game because I can't fight anything. Makes sense I would die a lot at that point. Is there an argument for leaving lane to go grubs fight too? Potentially, you know, actually, yeah. Like, if they were freezing the lane anyway, I might as well have gone to grubs. I didn't even know at that point, to be honest, that Braum was on grubs. I just knew he wasn't in lane yet. My map awareness is just one of my worst features, right? It is what it is. I literally just... in my mind, I have, like, my support is, like, not in lane, my support is in lane. And if my support is not in lane, in my mind, I'm picturing, like, okay, they must have recalled their, like, pathing into lane. That's just an implicit assumption I have without actually fact-checking it. So, like, in that scenario, probably, yeah, I should have run for grubs, but that's not even a consideration I even had. I didn't even realize I could run for grubs. I didn't realize we were on the grubs. I just don't pay that much attention to the map, which is really bad. If it's any consolation, you did get the grump when you got caught there. Dude, that's a... You just reminded me. I want to see how the hell they caught us on the grump. Because it seemed like... It might just be they had a ward in the brush, but not in the alcove. I just don't know why they would even need a ward in the alcove at that point. But I just want to confirm, how the hell did I get caught on that grump? Because that did not feel like a risk. Or a tiny risk, yeah. Maybe they just accidentally flank us. Like maybe the Diana comes looking for the Gromp and finds us, and maybe she can kill us before I can get to my turret. There is some degree of risk there, right? But it did not feel like a high one. And it did not feel like a plausible scenario where like 3 to 4 people were going to collapse on us. Especially, like, maybe, you know, if they actually did have a ward there, which would have been unexpected. But at least if they had a ward there, would explain it. But because it seemed like they didn't even have a ward, I'm just like, what? Like, what happened? I don't know what stage of the game this was at. Okay, that's when I died at her. This is not an easy thing to check. Who did I fucking die to in that fight? Okay, I just need to look for my deaths, I suppose. I'm already dead here, so let's look for the next death. Here. This ain't it. Oh, it was after I had Yuntal, I remember that much. Well, I have Yuntal right now. How many stacks did I have on it? Yeah, not that much. This is later. It's probably here, right? Yeah. So how did they know? Let's view this from red side. Is this red side? No, this is blue side. No, yeah, this is red side. Okay, so they kill this guy. I go bot. I soak up this wave. There is no vision that I can see. Bromplies is a ward there. Diana was there but leaves. Wait, sorry, this is blue side. I need blue side vision, sorry. Is this blue? Ah, fucking hell. Okay, this is blue side vision. Fuck me. Okay, so. Backspaced again, fuck me. Okay, it kills Diana. I jump in here, I farm this wave. Diana pings the ward, but doesn't have a ward. Did they hit that? Nope. Okay, so I'm currently probably on the Grump. Or I'm about to start it. Okay, I start hitting it now. Yeah, there was no indication at all that that I was on this. I don't know why the hell they just 3-man collapsed. Unless there was there like particles appearing from Fog of War? Could they hear my Q like I can hear it now? This is just so random. Okay, Thresh barely saw the Braum there actually. Was that just really unlucky? Did he just happen to be warding and there was like teammates around them at the time? Also, by the way, if that is what happened, I mean... Bro, man, there's a fucking reason why I'm like farming it over here, like in this brush especially. If he actually got seen by Thresh there and that's what gave this play a well fucking hell. I mean, I was playing it safe enough for that to not happen. The only thing that could have screwed me was a ward, but apparently the one thing that could screw Braum was somebody walking into the area and him just not being positioned safely for no reason. I think that must be what happened. I think they weren't actually collapsing. I think Thresh was just placing vision. He just happened to barely catch a glimpse of the Braum. Diana just happened to be around because they were setting up the Drake. That's why he was placing vision in our bot side jungle. Well. Just yet another unlucky event in a long chain of unlucky events. Is there any video coming up on the Vapor Fellas channel? I'm behind on like uploads on both of my channels at the moment. I might go into... what I'm thinking of doing from now on is just recording my Vapor Felios games while streaming, so that I don't have to choose between streaming and recording for that channel. So I don't know if I can do it today, because today specifically I need to catch up on that one Aram win that I thought I had yesterday, but I didn't. But yeah, like probably, you know, at least starting tomorrow, every time that I stream, there should be like a long stream of all of the solo queue, and then just maybe 1 or 2 hours of Aphelios only for my Vapor Aphelios channel. Got any codes left? Oh, I completely forgot about that. I think I said I was going to do it after the Zeri game, right? But I was completely tilted it up and I forgot. I can put some codes now. Alright, guys, I'm just going to give you guys some fair warning. I'll do the giveaway command in the chat so you know what's going on. But basically, we are giving away some... what's it called? Blossoming Orb codes, which I think give you... They're like loot, and I think they give you skin shards. Or just straight up skins. I'm not exactly sure what they give, but they are free. And so you need to join my Discord server. And in my Discord server, I'm just randomly gonna drop, with some warning, 2 codes at a time in the general chat. And then you want to try and put in the codes. See if I can find it in time. Under account and redeem codes right there. Oh my god, I'm explaining this during ads again. I can't believe it. Well, hope anybody can see it. So I'll dump those in the general chat and Discord very soon. Is it just who is fastest gets the code, or is the code redeemable by multiple people? Whoever gets the code fastest gets it. That's why I'm trying to drop, well, I am dropping 2 at a time. So that it can't just be like one person is getting like every single fucking drop. There's always gonna, even if somehow one guy is just so fucking fast at this, he's somehow like actually getting the first code every single time. Well, he can't be so fast that he gets 2 codes at a time, right? In case you can redeem multiple per account. I assume you can. It's not like it's a repeatable skin, right? A non-repeatable skin. It's repeatable orbs. Alright, I'm gonna drop the next 2 in the general chat right now. Good luck. Actually, I'm so tilted after that game. Maybe I should have just switched to a Aram, try and get that Aram win. There's no indication of what the enemy bot lane is yet. It's probably Zed mid though, right? Can my mid laner pick? Nice, perfect, thank you. Because in theory I could try and pick for synergy with Janna. I mean, Aphelis would be fine there. Jinx would be fine there, but there's a lot of fucking stuff they could randomly pick to counterpick such a unsafe bot lane. Okay. At this point, I don't even know who their jungler is. Could be Zed jungle, could be Volibear top, could be Volibear jungle, could be Shaco support, could be Shaco jungle, could be LeBlanc mid, could be LeBlanc support. They have so many fucking flexes, I can't make sense of it. Well, we know at least we're against Kai'Sa, and we have a Janna. Aphelis is good against Kai'Sa, he's good with Janna. Let's try this. I hope mainly that it's not going to be fucking LeBlanc support, because that probably would suck the faces of Helios. In case it is, though, I'm going to run Triumph. That might help to try and survive LeBlanc's playstyle, but it's going to be rough either way, to be honest. Actually, I probably want to go cookies if it's going to be LeBlanc support. And also, I forgot to switch up that to force. I hadn't finished my runes. Is it bad to one-trick a champion? I only play Tristana. I would say, I mean, there's disadvantages to it and there's advantages. If you like add those up, I would say it amounts to like neutral, if not positive, to actually one trick. But it depends. I mean, some one tricks I would say are actually really bad to one trick. I know a lot of people say like just it's better to not even focus on like counter picks and low elo, because like if you pick counter picks, like you're not gonna know how to play the champion. If you get counter picked, the enemies aren't gonna know how to play the champion, so you just win the lane because you're better at your one trick. But I mean, a lot of champions do have like really bad counters, and they can even be quite popular counters as well, or they might also just be really niche in other senses, especially ADCs like Samira, for example. You want an engage support, you blind pick Samira because you're a one trick. Your support doesn't pick engage. How could you not be like advantaged to have at least one other champion in your champion pool for when your support does not pick an engage support, you know? So it heavily depends on the champion. I would say some champions are more adept to two tricking than one tricking, but I would say Tristan is fine to one trick. I think one tricking in general is fine, but you know, it's situational. I think other roles especially, you get much further away with one tricking. But ADC, it depends. Some ADCs are great one tricks, some are terrible. Because there's so many goddamn factors on bot lane, right? There's the enemy ADC, there's your support, there's the enemy support. All of these affect the viability of any given pick. So if you one trick a certain ADC and you're only willing to play that ADC, you might have three different factors working against you in the same fucking lane. Like imagine if you're playing mid and the enemy just locks in 3 counter picks who are all laning against you. That's basically the equivalent of bot lane in terms of like the viability of bot lane picks. So if you play an ADC where there are scenarios where they can be really bad, and those scenarios are actually quite common. It's like, I wouldn't necessarily say one-tricking is gonna be the best strategy for you. You know, a guy might get pretty far one-tricking Fizz, he might get pretty far one-tricking Lee Sin, he might get pretty far one-tricking Darius. Don't get me wrong, you can get very far one-tricking Samira. But is it gonna be the best choice to climb? I don't think so. I think at least be a 2-trick if you're gonna like main Samira. But at the end of the day, do whatever is gonna make the game most enjoyable for you. If you fucking want to play Samira every game, do it. It's just not the most advisable thing for like climbing, but you don't have to optimize everything, you know? Like this game is for fun at the end of the day. What about one-tricking Twitch? That's fine, I used to do that. Okay, interesting tornado strat. Whoa, damn, that was almost so close to hitting Kai'Sa too. Why did he start Q? What the hell? That guy has to be trolling. I could at least somewhat understand it if he was playing like Halo Blades Shaco, but... He's got Comet, so he's going AP, but... Like, he does nothing with Q start. Maybe he just like, was trying to be flexible by not skilling anything, and then he just panicked. But like, it's fucking Janna Aphelios, bro, you're not gonna die.
Do not look back, Aphelios.
I'm gonna go place a ward. Entirely possible we get cheesed by an early Zed gank. Especially since we're so far winning the lane. Oh, I can't reach him. How sad. At least I don't have minion aggro. It would have been awkward if I had minion aggro and was running straight into the minions to not even land my caliber mark.
I am right. This is what the moon tells me.
Chico might try and like flank now. Nah, never mind. Okay, I think another ward is due here. Place one up here this time. Is she getting all in? Yeah. If she's in a position where she could even die though, that would be like her own mistake for doing that when it's nice for us to place vision. She has the awareness to see her ADC is not there. Oh. Oh, she actually was letting me land another one. Ooh. You're fucking kidding me. My Q fucking hit a minion anyway, my bad. But like, what? Did we even see that being placed? I assume we probably didn't, I just forgot about it. Fuck me. Okay, was he Zed bot side? It sucks if we have to give them room to breathe here, though I'd rather not. It's fine. Kai'Sa wants to base now. If she's because she sees me shoving, yeah, like she might choose to cancel it, but that's better than the alternative of letting her base and not crashing the wave. Now at least she's forced to stay. I can try and keep punishing her lack of HP. Oh, didn't notice that, my bad. Oh my god, okay. Fuck that up. Alright, Chick was gonna try and all in me now. Or is he? Do we not have a shield? Oh my god, I guess we don't. Fuck me, my bad. Terrible turret shot to be taking. Fuck me. Oh my... It's just gonna be one of those games, isn't it? Fucking... It's like twice or thrice now she should have just fucking died. Oh my god. At least we have a CS lead, but she should also have a BF sword. At least the wave stat is good for me as well. It's not a disaster, but... we just should be in a tremendously good spot, and instead we're just okay.
All hails is for a witness to our sorrow.
She doesn't have a ward to place. Okay, we see Shaco roaming though, we don't want to let Kai'Sa walk up for farm.
We must find the chapel.
If anything, ideally we would even like walk further forwards and zone her from XP, please. Okay, well she just made a huge mistake. I guess she was probably a little bit like annoyed at her support there. I'm gonna get this cannon before I base. I can also thin out a Kai'Sa, I think. She was probably a bit annoyed at her support there because she just like generated a lead, and then instead of like playing around her lead, her support just roamed and forced her to play safe, and she was like really tilted at having to play safe when she had a lead. But I mean, that was like zero patience at all. What the fuck? She just immediately ran in and died. Was not willing to get zoned for like even a minute. Weird. Yeah, my Janna, for what it's worth, it didn't end up mattering because Kai'Sa just entered anyway, but she could have been just walking up with me to zone Kai'Sa from XP. Her Janna standing really far back here while I'm standing here just makes zero sense. We know it's a 2v1, don't have to be afraid of the wave. Okay, we get a small tread on him there.
From our fortress, I will guide you. I promise.
Hello, LeBlanc. What the hell is... Okay, Kai'Sa's trolling. Yeah, it's like I said, she was really tilted at her support. She had just got a lead, and instead of playing around it, and used that time to, like, make up for the fact that she was already behind in farm, her support just abandoned her and she got pissed off at that. Obviously, it's like such a minor thing, though. Like, it's not like the fucking support from earlier today, Maokai, who when I had a lead, he'd left bot lane for, like, literally 5 minutes, and I just ended up winning 1v2 anyway. But, like, you know, he was gone for, like, 30 seconds, bro. Anyway, we'll see how the trolling works out for her. Sometimes these fucking lane swaps can actually be quite good. Because from here, like, we should be expected to continue stomping the Kai'Sa, right? Instead, we're forced to swap, and who knows what happens with Ahri. Like, Ahri is already behind. Ahri might just go even against Kai'Sa. And I cannot stomp LeBlanc. So this line swap might actually work out for them, even though it started off as trolling. That's been it happened a lot to me in my experience, where, like, I can keep stomping the enemy ADC, but they start trolling, they swap mid. Mid is like, well, I don't want to share farm with the ADC, so they swap bot. And I can't stomp the fucking mid laner, so now I'm just... my snowballing just completely stalls, and then I can't carry the game. If I need to carry the game, like if my team needs carried. We'll see how this goes. I need to play safe, man. She could fucking stomp me to the ground if she has cooldowns. Yeah, like, aggressively, there's just nothing to do here, right? I just have to play safe. And the game is looking so good for me to continue snowballing. We'll see. I mean, if Ari starts stomping Kaisa, then it's pretty much the same equivalent. It doesn't really matter where the stomping is happening, so long as it's happening. As long as I'm not getting stomped as well, then I will scale nicely. But if this is a game where I need to get really fed to 1v9, and instead I'm just fucking laning against the LeBlanc and stuck playing incredibly safe, well, that's gonna be really hard to 1v9 then. Wow, that looked like it should have hit. Okay, we see Zed for now. Let's try and crash this. It'll buy us some time to place a ward. Maybe we even just swap with mid, honestly. I mean, she needs the base, so... Ooh. Okay, she gets a 1-for-1 though. Kai'Sa's low as well. Don't know why Janna's so far behind me, by the way. Whatever she did, was it like poking with W or something? Doesn't matter, like... Now I'm like late on this play, or like she's late on this play that we both should have been making together. Not gonna chase her super far. Just for her to still execute. Yeah, imagine if Janna was with me, maybe she could like catch her there. Instead we don't have a collapse because Janna wasted time. On what? I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. But if the play is to roam mid, fucking roam mid, bro. Alright, hopefully Kaisa stays mid and we just keep on laning against her here, but we'll see. I'm gonna need the base soon anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna base if I can. Okay, I should shove another wave before I base, but looks like we actually get our lane matchup back, which is good. Whereas Kaisa though, she didn't have to base. Oh, but she did base, okay. Maybe, oh, she could finish it though, okay. Oh, but I shoved this so slow though, I need to shove another one. Hopefully I'm safe to shove here. Nice. I need the base. Yeah, ideally I would have based sooner. I didn't realize how close we were to the Drake. I probably should have just dropped the wave at that point. But I didn't, so... Here we are. Either way, I mean, they're not forcing it, so... In fact, the enemy jungler is top, so we should get that for free. I'm pinging on the way, but I don't even need to go on the way unless I see the enemy bot lane rotating. I should be able to catch this wave. Hopefully I killed it. Another root. Fuck. I mean, it still got her killed, I suppose. But it's just a shame that it couldn't give me the kill. That I had to go to whoever picked it up. Well, at least it wasn't Janna, she has no kills. Whoa, that was a turbo Kai's ult. Oh, come on! I would have been able to root him. That was actually so impactful. I need to get away from this thing, actually, if he presses the I'm getting chunked for free. Okay. That's fine. Cancelled an auto. Okay, all good. She flashed anyway. Because the attack speed timing is like so different based on the distance when you're running red-white, or sorry, when you're like auto-attacking with white. Yeah, that variability in the auto-attack timings just makes it easy to cancel autos if the range isn't static. Oh, which is the real one? Okay, the other one. So fucking awkward. I can't use my red key for movement speed because it will kill the clone. Okay. Sorry, Janna. Ideally we should get help here. I'm dead here, aren't I? I got him! Let's fucking go. Kill the Kai'Sa, by the way, what? Whatever. It's good enough, good enough. Oh my god, I got chased so fucking long there as well. Whoa. Did he just flash for that? Yes, he did. Oh no. Damn. Bro, you gotta stop trying to greed. You don't know where the Shaco boxes are. How spammable is that clone, by the way? What the fuck? I swear I just killed that. Honestly, I swear, like, the Shaco clone is, like, both, like, a really good character design, but also fucking terrible at the same time, in my opinion. Because, like, it's nice, the jukes you can do with it. It's, like, fun, but, like, also... It's so obnoxious the way that it fucking chases you down and perma-slows you and puts you in this scenario where it's like, I want to kill the fucking clone. I know it's the clone, there's no trickery involved here, I know it's the clone. I want to kill it because it's fucking slowing me and damaging me, but also if I explode it, I'm gonna get feared and massively chunked. That is just so stupid, in my opinion. I fucked up hard here, my bad. Okay, I got Kai'Sa. I really fucked this up so hard though. Oh my god. No CC for me, oh well. Alright, it was still a really good fight though. Yeah, I fucking hate that design of Shaco clone, man. It can be, like, just really smart in some, like, in some scenarios it's like, it takes, like, you know, you need to be really smart to use it properly, and it's also like, wow, like, I'm glad this exists, this is, like, a really fun ability. But in other times it's like, really, like, this is just the most brainless shit in existence, just sending your clone after somebody and watching them suffer because they can't kill it. Basically, any champion who can't just dash away from the clone is hard countered by it. Maybe we should have gone top actually, there's no farm for me here. Whoa. He's trying. Whoa. I'm sad I fucking went Triumph instead of Absorb Life. Absorb Life would be great at this stage of the game. And I didn't even need Triumph for my lane, but I didn't know what the lane was. Look at that chunk, holy fuck. We just have no idea where the boxes are though. Gotta be careful, Zed could try and ult me from here. I can step near it to try and maybe bait him. But I can't actually get it within the ult range. Oh shit. Whoa, that was a misclick. Fuck's sake. Ah, god damn it. I would have killed the Kai'Sa if I just saved my ult for her. Fuck. Literally fat fingered my ult, man. Oh. This game just has the silliest mistakes. Maybe I should actually go shield bow second though. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. It's actually really good against their comp. Assassin jungler, assassin mid laner, assassin, like at least hybrid assassin ADC. Wouldn't really call Shaco an AP assassin, but there's some element of that to him with the clone. Basically, survivability is going to be really nice. Do I follow my team here? Yeah, because Drake is up, I shouldn't go top actually. And for now, if they're staying mid, I need to stay mid with them in case there's going to be a fight. I need to be able to follow up. Ah, missed the auto reset. Okay, he's massively chunked. He can no longer do Drake. My team should be fine. I hope. I'm not running into a Jack in the Box, am I? No. As far as the hardest ADC to play, I wouldn't say so. But I mean, there's a lot of metrics you could use to define hardest ADC to play, so I mean, by some of them, maybe. Oh my god. Close. Oh wow, he's so cold there, damn. If I'm lucky, maybe I get to kill him though?
Through your eyes, I see such wonders.
Okay, he might have vision. That guy is not losing HP, by the way. What? Oh my... How was he so tanky? What the fuck? Well, that sucked. Shima couldn't have Janna more near me to immediately kill Volibear. If I just didn't get CC'd because he couldn't have ulted onto me. Oh well. It's not a super influential death though, and at least it was a 1-for-1. BG AD? Oh, what? What could I do better? I don't really think there's anything obvious. Oh wait, I was gonna do shield bow. Yeah, I'm still gonna do it. Didn't lock myself into that. Kais is probably getting a turret here. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. What is her items, by the way? Because she felt actually surprisingly strong there. Well, she has 2 items and I only have 1, so... Somehow whatever's happened in this game as a result of her trolling has resulted in her getting a lead. As I said, that can sometimes happen. Trolling can sometimes yield good outcomes, as backward as it sounds. Oh, well... Kai'Sa pushed mid, got a turret because nobody was defending it, they came to defend. She rotated bot, got a kill. Team was just kind of ignoring the macro. It's probably as far as I can safely push. Now they're already recalling to deal with me, so I'll back off. Kai'Sa might suspect that I'm coming here. I'll just hold white, yep. Nah, come on. Fuck's sake, there's somebody else there. Oh my god, how much HP did she have, man? What is my luck these past 2 games, bro? I don't even know if she was even expecting to run into me, by the way. I had an Alice vision of her, I didn't see how much damage I did to her shield. Well, it didn't kill her shield. Well, but I wouldn't have... I should have just flashed immediately, but even then, like, I didn't even know that I was going to be flashing into like Zed or something. I thought they were still mostly bot side. There was actually 3 recalls for me, okay. I don't know, man. I don't know, it's just not my day, not my game. Or, it's not been my past 2 games, at least. I would rather defend mid. I'm gonna be extremely vulnerable if I go top. Okay, at least now both me and Kai'Sa have 2.5 items, so she doesn't have an item lead anymore. Still, I'm supposed to have a lead naturally against her, because the matchup is good for fellows. So like, I don't necessarily win fights anymore. I was supposed to already have the benefit of a lead. Okay. Gonna have to waste my green Q on that. Gotta pick this up. Stop pushing, please. Okay, Drake, I'm at 37. Indeed, we might want to base for that. Now ideally we shove one wave. This is the part where every single solo queue team rushes straight to the Drake and ignores the mid wave, unless the enemy team push in the mid wave. When we just can just get mid prowl, shove it in, and then go to the Drake. It's not like we sacrifice the Drake by doing that, right? Okay, well, ideally the farm would have gone to me, but well, at least we farmed it relatively safely. The team just chilling in the river, doing fucking nothing. Imagine if we got 5-man collapsed on here. My team would have been nowhere near position, right? Well, I'm probably dead here, but... Okay. Oh, well, I guess I'm not dead. That was a nice peel. Do I want to switch cycles by now, by the way? Yeah, I probably do. Cool. See, this is exactly why we get the mid prowl, by the way, because Kai'Sa would have taken that turret for free and would have had pressure on our inhib turret if we did not push in the mid wave, right? That's the part that every fucking team ignores. I don't know when they actually start doing it. Even in Master, I swear to God, it's impossible to get people to address the mid prowl situation. Oh shit, I'm in such a bad spot here, I'll try ulting. Yeah, too much burst. Half and half from both of them. Maybe I should have like committed to deeper into the pit instead of trying to... Oh my god. Do we have smite up? I think he didn't have smite up. Wait, did... It's... Oh my god, what just happened? What just happened? I could have sworn I saw a smite, but it's up now, so how could he have smited? Yeah, his smite must have been down. I don't know why his smite would have been down, though. Did he actually, like, smite the champion? I don't know. I don't know. This should not have happened. Why were we on... Because if he didn't have smite, why would we be on the Baron? I don't understand how this could have happened. Unless he just smited a champion, which... I also don't get... I get how it would happen, but I think it's really stupid and I don't understand how somebody could get to the silo and play like that. It's not a very understandable mistake. A lot of mistakes are very understandable, but that would be very absurd. Can we try and get him? Oh, he just left. He's in our golems now. Are the golems just gone or what? Oh. It's wasting a lot of time here, my bad. I only started rotating over because I thought I could maybe, like, reach him before he finished the red buff. What the hell? Wait, fuck. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh my god, this is the situation I'm talking about. It's literally slowing me so that I can't escape the Z. So, like, you know... When Shackle stops being about trickery and more just like being obnoxious until the enemies die. That's the fucking usage of it that I just fucking hate, and I wish they would remove that from the game. And unfortunately, because I'm a Phelios, my only mobility is tied to damage. I cannot activate my damage without... sorry, I can't activate my mobility without... you know, using damage that's gonna kill the clone, which is gonna kill me. I'm just stuck in a lose-lose situation no matter what I do. Alright, well, just another very unlucky game. That should have been a Baron for us. Unbelievable that we lost that Baron. Is what it is. Yeah, fuck this. I'm just gonna go do that. Try and get that Aram win. This is a very annoying game to get directly after the Zerig loss. So I'll go on my main account. Does anybody want to play? Hopefully just one Aram. But just as long as it takes to get my one win. So anybody in the US that want to play Aram? Heroes not found. Try again. Don't know if that went through or not. Kaji, can you just send me a friend request? Oh, there it is. Alright, here we go. Ooh, can I get the Twitch? Could settle for killing as well, to be honest. Perfect. My best stats on Aram are on Twitch. Should hopefully be your best chance of winning on the first game. What am I actually building? Oh, they have a sound, so I'm definitely going to be doing Bork Rush. In that case... yeah, I'll probably just try to rush the Bork. I don't want to do the Guardian thing as well. We'll do this. Beautiful. Every bit of gold spent. Oh, right, cannons. Nice one. Oh no, it's stunned into the Scion. Fuck it, we're committing. Need to focus Jinx if I can. Nice. Oh my god, the fact that I'm still up. Could this be a level 1 Penta? No! There's a Jinx here! No! Dude, that was almost a level 1 Penta! Fuck! Why does she have- why does it have to be the map where people can arrive almost like directly to the fight, man? Fuck! Ah, that's sad. Still fun though. Invisible Twitch delivery. That ain't good. This doesn't look like a good fight. I'm not gonna go in. Jesus, he's just running away from me, man. Ooh, but they all die. But oh, he leveled up. But he didn't do it in time. Okay. Thank you very much for the call, Kajit. Shit, he could block me in. Oh god, this Arnold. Well, I'm fucked. Unless... No way. Wow. Okay, I got a bit lucky there. Never mind. Oh, that's obnoxious, Victor. I was gonna say, probably the Shake wasn't just like leaving the phone alone, right? Since it's Aram though, he could be a Shaco noob, I wasn't sure. What the? Oh my god! Wait, I just got dragged back into the sound queue. What? That was crazy. Alright, well I'm huge. Go Adams. Not the greatest ult, to be honest. Ah, this is gonna be a shit quick one. I don't want to get exploded on. Nice. Oh, I nearly had her too. Damn. Siona's armor, yeah, Lussus will be huge here. York building it too. Nice. Fine, right? Yeah. God, Braum is so annoying for Sion. That landed. Wow, that was such a fast win, what the hell? Sick. Thank you for the game, Kajit and Willow. Appreciate it. Well played. Oh my god, my damage, bro. I swear my Aram MMR has decreased from like not playing it in a while. I swear my Aram games didn't used to be this easy. That or maybe it's just from doing with people, I don't know. Okay, what do we do now? Now that we definitely... Let me just double check. Double check that I actually have my 16 Aram wins. Wait, I'm on 17. Wait, what? Oh my god, I was on 16 wins. I did count right. Why wasn't this appearing? Oh goddamn, I think it's the fact that OPGG only shows you the past 20 games. I had 15 wins, 5 losses. I think there was one more game that just wasn't shown. I can't believe I didn't think of that though. Whoops. That's silly. Alright, what do I do? A Felios only account or continue with the Diamond solo queue? To be honest, I'm feeling a Felios mainly because those 2 games are horrendous. Like, that's the upside of smurfing. I don't necessarily find it like super fun like I used to, but also like, at least it's so much less stressful because even when you get just as unlucky as I did in like those 2 games, you know, you're like so much better than the enemies. Like, you still do fine even when you get unlucky. Whereas when you get unlucky in Halo, it just completely ruins your mental. Like, why the fuck is this happening to me? The worst part is not giving up hope after the first time you get unlucky, or the second, or the third, or the fourth, but after a certain point you're like, you just get broken down. You're like, how can somebody get this unlucky this many times? But and of course they build each other up, right? Like, the further behind you are, the more it's going to cost you to be unlucky. You can't afford the 1000 gold shutdown to slip away by 5 HP. You need that fucking 1000 gold shutdown. Oops, logged into the wrong account. You need that 1000 gold shutdown to get back into the game. You need that double kill to get back into this lane. So it all compounds. Okay, I'm gonna change the stream title. I can give away 2 more Blossoming Orbs codes, by the way. Do the giveaway thing as a reminder of how this works, but basically join the Discord server. I'm gonna drop 2 codes, which will give you a chance to get Blossoming Orbs if you can type in the code before somebody else. I'm gonna drop 2 at a time, so it's not gonna be one fast guy getting it every single time. And I'll drop those in about a minute. But you're gonna have to join the Discord server if you're not already in it. Alright, I'm gonna drop the codes in the Discord. Now... good luck. Hit their fungo. Okay, what rank is my fellows account? Plateau.
No cure for fools.
Oh, I can first pick a fellows in this account, by the way, since I'm never flex picking. Oh. Come on, swap with me, bro. What are you waiting for?
So many weapons, Aphelios. The deadliest is your faith.
Hello, Swain. One thing I like about Hilo is that the supports actually make sense. Usually. This guy just proceeded to lock in one of Aphilis' worst supports with Aphelios. Damn, the matchup is gonna be rough as well. Well, maybe Swain can do something by himself to make it less rough, but I mean, for me, Apollos versus Varus Karma kind of blows. Especially if it's gonna be lethality Varus, but we'll see. I mean, either Varus is still a very tough matchup, just lethality is a bit worse, I think. How's your day been so far? Not so bad. Just had a rough couple of past games, but a little ARAM helped me detilt. Maybe I should just do detilt ARAMs. Even when I don't need one win. Okay, actually I'm gonna need cleanse for this lane. It's also gonna be nice in the mid to late game as well against Ari Pantheon. Big cookies in this thing for better survivability. Don't need Triumph. Absolute focus should be fine. Pre-6 it might be a little bit rough though, running the cleanse against Varus who can just try and run me down, but can't afford to not have cleanse for the post 6 of Varus. And that is lethality rush as well, damn. Okay, so we're gonna do Vamps up the rush. That is one thing that can help us a lot in this lane. Because they're basically two poke focus champions. Aram sometimes get me more tilted. Yeah, that is true, it can happen. I suppose it's more like, well, if you get really tilted in solo queue, try an Aram. If it detilts you, great, back to solo queue. If it tilts you further, or no improvement, well, then you can just stop playing, right? Don't have to keep on playing solo queue after that. Like if the alternative is just stop playing anyway, why not try a little ARAM, see if it detilts, see if it works its magic. I think Twitch is one of the best champions for me to play as well to detilt. And Twitch and ARAM. So fun. Span is so good, hell yeah, I agree.
With every step, 2 steps. With every breath, 2 breaths.
I never play Fiddle, but I had to try a new champ, I'll do my best. It's what you love to hear in solo queue, isn't it?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Fiddle 6 newbie, he's not lying. He might just be tilted and wanted to troll. Whoops. Let's recall. Now if they're smart, they should know we want to recall, and they should also know our team isn't just like randomly behind us. They'll walk into this brush and cancel our base, but they're not smart. They should go looking for us here. If we're not here, keep on looking down here. Maybe try a random ass skill shot there. Just do everything in their power to cancel our base now that they already have an HP advantage. It's a logical thing to do. Oh, the guy that said he's first timing his champ died level 1 while also blowing his flash. Something tells me this is not gonna come down to me playing well after being tilted or not. Maybe I should only trade with Varus when Izzy is down, actually. I don't want to get slowed in while I'm in minion aggro. Okay, big. I'm gonna trade back onto Karma there. Okay. Not proccing any PTA procs though. Oh yeah, he should be dead. Wait, is he? No, he's not. Fuck, couldn't reach him. Oh well. He might have consumed a cookie. I think that's what saved him unexpectedly, because he went from me feeling 100% certain he was gonna die to like, Oh boy. I don't think there's any point trying to use summoners to survive this. Even if I cleanse that, even if I flash away, I'm still getting gap closed by Pantheon. For now I'm just gonna do Cole. Jeez. Alright, what could we do better there? Shoved out the wave. We watched it crash. Why do we stick around? Well, because I wanted to push the plating. If Swain had a ward, I should have been pinging him to go ward, because yeah, we couldn't really afford to just sit with no wards there. It makes sense why I want to push the plating, and I don't think necessarily pushing the plating is the wrong call, but I do need to think about the fact that we need vision, and so I need to like ping Swain to actually place it. That's also something you could think of by himself, but also like I can't just be like, well, you know, he could have thought about it as well. It's like, yeah, but okay, both of us made the mistake then. Oh. Well, that blows. I'll check him as hard as I can. Oh, he hasn't even... Oh, he did recall, but... he just couldn't afford anything. I wanted to freeze that, but now it's broken. Now it's even more broken. It's just not a freeze anymore after that first minion anyway. Good base for a longsword. Do I really want to base for just a longsword? Nah. I mean, this Varus has no mana. He has no item. I should be fine. He can't keep on pressuring the 0 mana. Can gladly stick around for another wave. I want to know if the next wave is a cannon wave before I decide whether I commit to recalling this wave. Okay, it is. So we start shoving. There we go. Good, Swain cancels the freeze. I would follow this up, but it's too unlikely we actually kill him. I could have actually flashed for it though. Maybe it's my bad. Okay, Swain.
Touch them now, but its light can touch us.
Might have to mute this guy. We'll see.
An ally has been slain.
Fingers.
I want to get rid of blue here first if I can. Okay. Thankfully it doesn't come down to me having to root her. Cressy fucking taxes us. I'm meeting this Swain though. If they don't have vision here, this could be... Okay, they do. Could have been good to camp. Oof, nice reaction.
Remember our promise.
Wait, hang on, we might want to rotate to this. It's already over. Doesn't matter. There's no point trying to crash this though. I mean, it's not like we can just dive the Varus in the 15 seconds it takes Karma to walk over and make it a 2v2 lane again. There's nothing to abuse. In this scenario, the best thing we can try and do to get some use out of the Karma roam. Hang on. Okay, I got her. Cost me both my summoners though. Ooh. I should have just gone for that cannon. Fuck me. Okay, this guy's still coming. What the fuck? He's just trying to harass us out of the lane from the river.
When I close my eyes, I'll never look away.
Do you prefer Yintal or Collector first, or generally Collector?
An enemy has been slain.
Yintal has its place though. But I wouldn't say a triple ranged comp is where you want to run Yintal Rush. That one even base here? Well, if Swain is basing, then I kind of have to follow, unfortunately. But yeah, I probably would not have wanted to base there, it's not even a kind of wave. But if I stay 1v2, I mean, I've got ult, but if I get caught by Varus, it's over. I would need to get into melee range to be effective with a red-white. If I get rooted, then I am not in melee range.
Shadows of your soul.
Shut down. Shut down.
Is Karma roaming again? She probably is considering the mid lane action, but... Yep.
You walk through violence, born of
An
shadow.
ally has
Is Varus, like, also recalling or what? He harassed me, so I wouldn't expect him to be recalling. Okay, he roamed. And he was a bit late to the fight.
a summoner has disconnected.
Nice, he missed out on a whole wave for that. And he's dead. He had to path around. He had to path around. There was no alternative there. If he had vision of that sentry, he could at least like activate it and then back off, and then he would be safe. Although it would take forever anyway, and he would have to probably tank one shot if he doesn't have vision of it. Yeah, the way that he played that was just horrendously greedy.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
If I can get this plating, then I've got BF sword. I'm on a cannon wave. I think I'll base here anyway, as long as I can. Yeah, because trying to shove that is going to take forever, even though I have blue. We'll just base. Use attack click to hit tower? Yes, usually.
The pain makes you numb, but I can still feel, brother. I know the truth that pain hides.
Nice, I didn't have much room to dodge there while still getting the cannon. He just aimed quite badly. Oh my god, that felt like it should have hit me. Karma might be in a brush somewhere, we'll see. I'll try and trade the Varus if he walks up. Imagine he's gonna use E, yeah. Okay, he's scared as he should be. He gets stomped right now in short trades. Particularly when I've got blue-green, I can one-shot his ass, especially with the amount of items I've got. I've invested 0 into attack speed, into movement speed, only into damage, and a little bit into lifesteal too. Obviously this helps a lot against the Varus poke playstyle though. The fact that I don't have vision here sucks. I can be walking into Varus skill shots. I didn't reach. Oh, fuck, my bad. Where's Varus? I was hoping I could at least just like massively chunk them with a blue ult there by the end when they were clumped up, but at that point they were just too far away. Okay, is Karma just gonna roam mid here? Or is she gonna try and cheese me? Okay, she's trying to cheese me. I had summoners up just in case. That'd be the first time she's decided to play for lane instead of actually roaming. Ah, didn't get my auto cancel. Oh, wait, there's a Pantheon. I didn't even notice that. Fucked me, my bad. Ah, I took forever to notice that he was ulting me, my bad. At that point I should have just fucking let it happen, my bad. I just wasted both summoners for nothing. Okay, that explains why Karma was playing around bot lane for the first time all game. Because the Pantheon was like pinging to engage or something. My bad. Is there anything I could have, like, besides just playing under my turret the whole time, is there anything I could have done? Because, yeah, I mean, by the time I see that Pantheon ult, it's already too late. I would have had to preemptively know that he's coming over and already be cleansing and already running away. So, only thing I could have done really better was just, like, play it a lot safer without actually knowing why I needed to play safe. Unless I managed to predict that Pantheon could be ulting. Kind of forgot they even have a Pantheon, to be honest. Maybe I can rotate over, maybe there's something to do. This guy's getting really low to that turret. Oh, bad pathing. I think she has vision on me, yeah. What? Why can't I see Pantheon in there? Oh, I'm in such a bad spot, aren't I? Okay, we got a kill. Could be worse. These guys are low, right? So I think I can just walk up to the lane and farm here. She's not low enough to kill with purple ult and Q. Okay, if Varus isn't actually showing any signs of overextending here, then I'm just gonna base and get my Infinity Edge. Where am I going though? Did I just go back mid? Where's the mid laner? Salas, he wants to go side lane, so I'll go mid. I don't really care where I go, to be honest. Either way, it's a complete stalemate. Can't really kill Varus if he's not just like 1v1. As long as he's getting help from his teammates, that means I can never just go in and kill him, whereas he can keep poking me. Okay. Would have been smarter for Ori to just indefinitely hold her charm, because as long as I had to worry about dodging that, I couldn't actually... Hang on. She's probably just gonna ult away, but yeah, nice, okay. Right, ooh, I almost landed a second auto, fucking hell. Alright, turns into a good trade as well. This is probably good for me, just the soul trading of ults, even if it was like completely even trade and I didn't get an HP advantage. Just the fact that I no longer have to worry about an Ahri ult engage, it means I don't have to be as scared anymore. I can afford to play a little bit more aggressively. And the Vamp Scepter helps a lot. Phantom could try and ult this yet? No, he's bot, never mind. I'll just run into this turret then, commit to killing it ASAP. Do have to worry about a Pantheon ult though. Okay, he's still pushing bot, interesting. Ooh. Probably dead here, but we'll see what we can do. Fuck! Too many skill shots to dodge and just no help from my allies. There's nobody around. Sven was walking away while I was getting engaged on, that's why. Sucks. Maybe I should have cleansed the Karma Ignite actually. For support. Oh, that was Ari's Ignite. Well, either way. 180 damage in a fight that close is just a lot of damage. I'm not sure I needed to be worried. As long as I could avoid the charm anyway, which I was sitting behind minions. I don't have to be worried too much about the Karma root, you know, they're just their CC. As much as I do about the Ignite damage. Yeah, I also couldn't use my white Q either because I was running out of white ammo. Okay. No flash. I was just running in a straight line at her to see, because if I run in a straight line towards her and she always runs in a straight line away from me, I never catch her. So my purpose behind doing that was just to see, is she gonna do something silly? Is she gonna do something she doesn't have to do? Is she gonna try and throw a charm? Is she gonna try and throw a Q? Is she gonna just stop running for whatever reason? And if she does, then I get in range for ult. For whatever reason she did, unfortunately she still is flash, so she manages to live. But that's a flash she did not have to burn. And we burned that just by walking a straight line and see what happens. Give her the chance to make a mistake. Do we want to start this? Perhaps, yeah, we have Trundle topside as well. We have some time to do this. Ooh. Wow, Singe can be a big problem for me though. Especially if he moves into a flank position. We already need Trundle here. Oh, fuck me. I'm out of this fight now. There's nothing to do, I need to get out. All I can do is die with them. Okay, maybe we just have to treat Trundle as... Oh my god, AFK? Fuck me, what the hell? Well, that sucks, I didn't expect them to still be coming after me, what? Yeah, we have to treat this Trundle as AFK. My brain started to blend out the ping noises. Any fixes to my problem? Nope, I have the same problem. Sometimes I think, why didn't my team ping me back? And I look at the replay and my team pinged me back. You know? But the problem is people just misuse pings all of the time. So they make... it's not your brain that made it meaningless. It's your brain adapting to the fact that your teammates are making it meaningless by spamming pings constantly just to flame their teammates without actually communicating any information. That means that when there is actually useful information that is trying to be communicated, well, it's just not getting to your brain because you're already tuned to disregard it, because you can't possibly be fucking paying attention to every single individual ping that is useless, and then also pay attention and like still focus on the game, right? So that means you can't pay attention to the useful ones either. Unless you just happen to be paying a lot of attention at that exact moment. Oh, I'm dead here. We can try and burst the Varus down with me though. Oh, I didn't have purple Q up. Fuck. It didn't matter. I just barely didn't get enough damage. I might have got unlucky with crits, or I didn't have the damage either way. Let's use barrier. Let's see. What was my crits like? I got at least 2. Yeah, I probably just didn't have the damage. Still have a Vamp Scepter in my inventory. It was very useful for lane, but now it's definitely massively delaying my damage. What did my support die, by the way? It was bot, but I don't get how, because they were collapsing on mid. He had Trundle bot. How did he randomly die bot? Our team plays horrendous, I think, mostly because Trundle just ignores everything and thinks only split pushing and nothing else is a valid strategy. And of course the Fiddlesticks first timing is champ. I guess I'll go top. We already know we can't contest this anyway. Well, we probably can't. At this point, like, we are 14 to 33. It is very unlikely we're gonna win a fight. I'm gonna go prioritize farm. Maybe we should have just kept on pushing mid, actually. It's a long time to rotate mid. To rotate top, sorry. Holy shit, we're actually winning. Unfortunately, by this point, I'm definitely way too far away to follow up, so... Well, that's unlucky. We almost actually had it for ourselves. Yeah, obviously, in hindsight, it would have been perfect for us, but, like, we lost every single fight except that one. How was I supposed to know this would be a win? As far as I know, I'm a hyper carry. The most reliable strategy to win this game is actually farming and making sure that I scale. Not dying with my team on every fucking fight they take. I ideally don't base until I can afford the full Lost Whisper. Can't stay top anymore though. If I go for red, that's just too risky, not enough information. And I might be down anyway, so I'll start rotating mid. Hopefully I can get farm there. I can stop by the Scotter Crab though. A little bit of extra farm from me. There's a chance they might just be happening to go into the river here. That could be unlucky. But it looks like I'm fine. Now competing with even my support for farm. Great. Ah, shit. Yeah, they're running at the sentry. Oh, but it already died. Oh, fuck me, there's a Singe behind me. Oh, I almost had her. Wow, did it auto chase her or what just happened? Close though. She didn't flash away, I think I would have had her. Damn, I almost got an auto reset there, just barely didn't happen. Oh wait, actually maybe I did. I can't really tell. It's hard to get auto resets from melee range anyway, so I wouldn't have expected to. It kind of looks like I did, but also like I don't see the damage from it. It kind of, maybe it was a visual bug, I don't know. Okay, we get an inhib. Maybe I should have saved that last sentry though. I thought there was not a chance they could kill me, but obviously I wasn't expecting that Singe flank. If I want to be more defensive, like obviously I want to keep my sentry near me and force them to have to like dive me in my sentry, but it was fine to block off that corridor at the time. What the— wait, how is Ari here as well? What? Why are they just randomly all in my base? Oh, she has ult back up. That auto went off, it might have killed her. I don't know, man. I don't know. What was she doing? Okay, she just was pushing bot. I didn't even notice that, my bad. Okay, at least I get an assist. I'll have Lord Dom soon. One inhib as well. It's not too bad, it could be worse. But it should be expected to get Baron now. It's gonna be hard for us to defend this. We'll see. I mean, obviously, if we have a top laner that doesn't even consider rotating to stuff like Baron, of course we're expected to give it up, but inhib just makes things worse as well. Okay, I'll go Lord Doms when I revive. This guy needs to focus on getting out if he can. And my teammates need to focus on rotating. Like, this is why I always get caught out when I'm by myself as well, is because nobody reacts to anything, man. Like, why is my support just helping our jungler do blue? It doesn't make sense. Besides the fact that he's trolling, obviously. You already know that because he's stealing his ADC's farm. Do I want to switch cycles here? Maybe. At least I'm getting free farm from these super minions. Fuck. So much for that. I should have... This is so tanky, I should have just waited till I had white. Till I used red Q, but it's fine. It's still melted anyway with white. Chakram's a no. Need to go for crit here. Just the random ass crit cloak is going to be a significant bar spike here. Damn. No point ulting him unless I know he's gonna commit. The thing is, as soon as he gets into melee range, he just wants to run away from me, right? So what's the point in... Oh, okay. Nice. And then he committed and then he died. I can kill her. Oh, I'm slowed by Rylai's. Okay, still almost got her. Oh fuck, I'm actually dead here though. Okay, I got her. Huge shutdown, by the way. Maybe I could have dropped the sentry. I was worried about running out of white ammo and messing up my cycle, but... Not that I would have, like, overall outplayed that. And by the way, our jungler was just forming the raptors, like... It's getting in the unluckiest games today. This game would be winnable if people would take it seriously. Holy shit, a fight that Archrundle actually participated in. Okay, nice, that's pretty huge. What do I want to go for then? I think probably shield bow, because they seem really intent to kill me. Like, playstyle wise, I'm not sure their comp is like super assassinate or like burst based where I should need the shield bow, but like based on how things are going so far. Yeah, kind of like just, there's constantly like 4 people running at me with no protection from my team. Hi, Oscar. So, we'll go for some sort of ability here. Trick is up very soon. I want to get rid of green. I don't want to be caught with green purple before a, well, on a Drake fight. I'll still go white for now, but that's going to run out soon. So I need to preemptively get rid of green. Also need to deal with this super wave. But also if I farm it alone, Singe might kill me. This is awkward. It's not a super important Drake, we can give this up. I need to take a really safe popping here, because I can't be caught by Singed. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, I've got low enough green ammo now. We'll just focus now on shoving the wave. I can shove another wave. Got shield bow, but I don't have time to base. I'll start rotating over, because if there's gonna be a fight, I need to fight it now. But this is really shitty. It looks like it's just a loss, right? Maybe I can clean up. It's not impossible. Good blue ult could do it. Not enough, fuck. Holy fuck, I don't deal damage to this guy. What the... What are his items? He must have a lot of armor. Yeah, Jesus, dude, what? Okay, I have time to base. Thank God that didn't go too bad. Thought that guy would die a lot faster. Couldn't happen to afford this, could I? Oh, I could. Fuck it, I'm gonna finish that then. Yeah. Oh god, I should have been running over here in the first place. Also, I don't know what he wasted his shield on. Maybe he actually blocked my ult with that, but the fact that he didn't have that was huge. Dude, that ping came on my screen and I thought it was a skill shot I needed to dodge. When I get rid of purple, then I can blue key this wave. That's not good. I'm on the way, but... Should I try anything? I don't know. Feel like I already fucked up. Ooh. Okay. Phantom didn't follow up though, that's big. If he has ult though, I could still be screwed. Oh, this is singed as well. Fuck, it actually landed. I did not think that would reach. Alright, that's like... I shouldn't have tried to walk up. It already looked doomed, but... I mean... I also thought the same about this fight, but I actually did manage to get a kill. I don't know, like, we just shouldn't be in this position where I'm constantly having to choose between, like... not doing anything, or, like, potentially risking us losing the game if I die. People are just constantly dead for no reason. Oh well, GG. Unfortunately, I think this one just came down to like everybody... At different points everybody was trolling. Fiddlestick started the game trolling with his... I don't know if the level 1 death was understandable or not, but we already knew he was like... First timing a champion just for fun. Swain started taking farm at some point. Trundle refused to stop split pushing, then suddenly started team fighting, and then we started winning team fights. What if he'd just been team fighting from the start? Everybody trolled at some point. I don't know if Salas did, but... Close enough. Alright, GG. Report Swain for leaving the game. Wait, did he leave? I didn't even notice. Doesn't really change the fact that the guy that initially wouldn't stop split pushing this time got caught mid lane trying... I don't know if he was trying to force a fight, but that was the outcome. Forcing a 2v5. I have a nice stream, thank you. Hope you have a nice day. I play Samira, which of course isn't a good solo queue champ, but would you still recommend OTPs to pick first? Because I'll pick her anyway. If you're never going to adapt your pick, I would say yes. I mean, with Samira, you actively do want the first pick, because you literally want the signal to your support. You have a Samira. This is non-negotiable. She is already locked in. You have a Samira. You cannot try and get your ADC to change their pick into something else by picking Lux or something. Nope. You are stuck with a Samira. Try and make it work. A lot of the time they'll ignore it, but sometimes you will get an engaged support just because you're already locked in Samira. Especially the higher low you go, the more common that is. Where Samira is not, I wouldn't say like she's niche and like, I don't think she has bad counter picks, right? I don't think she has bad counters either in support or in ADC. I think it's purely her support. So like, if you know you're gonna pick Samira no matter what, yes, just blind pick her. If you're not gonna be flexible anyway, then there's no downside to doing it. Otherwise, if you're actually down to like play other stuff when it's not a good Samira angle, you can hover Samira and, you know, pick late, but hover Samira and see if that gets your support to pick an engaged support. And if they don't, then you have the information now to know that it's not a good Samira game and you can pick something else.
No cure for fools.
What matchups are favorable for Xayah? Off the top of my head, Samira, Tristana, Kai'Sa. Let me check what else statistically. Callista, Corki, Vayne. She's really more dependent on supports than she is on ADCs though. Like a lot of these are like barely good according to stats. Actually, I could have picked the Aphelios. Oh well. Maybe they'll assume this is animated and counterpick themselves. Hey, Fairy. I do agree it is a banger. This is like, Fall Out Boy was like the first music, anything that I actually ever listened to. Used to be my favorite band. So I used to listen to this religiously. Such a big Fall Out Boy when I was a fan when I was a teenager. Same. They don't really feel like they're rock anymore though. Hi Broski, longtime fan and currently Hearthstone ADC main Loilo. Is there any platform in which it could be possible to pay for some coaching lessons from you? Sorry, I don't do coaching. I'm afraid. Is it gonna be Mel ADC or what? Did their team actually let their ADC lost pick? Well, I suppose the ADC could have just been assigned lost pick and then refused to swap. That's a possibility. That or it's actually Mel bot. To be honest, I don't mind, or maybe I don't mind laning his mages too much if I do the vamps up there. Rush, that has been serving me well. Okay, J4 jungle, Malphite top or mid. Okay, presumably Kale mid is more likely. Yeah, it looks like it's just a Mel support. I'm probably gonna have to run Cosmic Insight just for the J4. I don't think I need biscuits in lane though. The sustain might be nice for the early laning, but it's gonna be useless once I have vamps up there, so I think I'm fine to run barrier here. Shouldn't really need cleanse. Can be somewhat useful against Nami. You can always cleanse the Nami bubble. Is actually a fun fact I assume probably a lot of people don't realize, because it looks like a knock-up, right? You can't cleanse knock-ups, but I think it even says knock-up when you're like knocked up by it, but it's actually its own like very unique CC. And it is actually cleansable. But just for that, I don't think it's worth running cleanse. That Kale sucks against the fellows though. Sorry, for Aphelios versus Kale sucks for me though. Like once that Kale hits level 16, she's gonna outrange me. And if she flashes into my range and ults herself, like I would technically outburst her, but because she doesn't take damage and I do, I still lose that. It becomes very tough to manage. I think generally against Kale late game, I would actually want green. I would want to just try and chunk her from outside of her range. Not with the autos, just with the, green QR combos, for example. Because that's my only chance to actually deal damage to her without just getting blown up. But obviously she can always just ult, that kind of stuff. So it's just stuff all around. Trying to play around green is the best you can do, but it's not a perfect response. You can cleanse Nami Q, that's insane. Yep, you can. Like if they actually had something else with cleansing on the rest of their team, I would probably just run cleanse here, because I also don't really need barrier here, right? It's not like their bot lane is really high kill threat, I don't think. Just being able to cleanse their CCs in lane, if it gets me into a bad spot, or if it's going to get me a kill, would be great. Then I could also cleanse something else, but it's the fact that there's nothing else to really cleanse here that just kills the value for me. Because it's not mandatory to run cleanse in this lane. Very good for Mel ult, no? Yeah, but, assuming I'm actually going to get low enough to die to Mel ult. How easily am I going to get low enough to die? I don't know. As far as I know, she doesn't have insane burst. So she could try and poke me down. But I'll have Vamp Scepter. Like when I've played this matchup before with Vamp Scepter, it seemed fine. But we'll see.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, anyway, I don't think I need the biscuits, so we're just gonna run magical footwear. Ooh, and actually I didn't even think about the Malphite, but that's also somebody I need Cosmic Insight for, since the only way to dodge his ult is flashing. Basically, mid to late game, it's gonna be a very high flash reliance comp. Just for those two.
Minions have spawned.
Like, a lot of the time I'm just not gonna be able to teamfight at all until my flash is up. Like, anytime there's a potential angling for a fight, I need to stand like a mile behind my team until those ultimates are down. And that's obviously not easy to impact the game with. If I have flash up, I can at least beat their engage and just outplay it. Oh, okay. I was just gonna stun.
It lies within us all. Our faith will be tested.
Okay, nice. Would have been quite a bad trade if I didn't proc the PTA. Nami W is insane for trading. Especially if I bait out the Mel Qs as well. Like, we have such a strong level 1 with my range. Perfect. Oh, didn't notice the wave, my bad. I would already love for my support to place a ward, but she doesn't have one. Just to make sure we don't get like level 3 cheese by J4 or level 2 cheesed even. Yeah, we're doing really good so far. Okay, nice. She actually got a ward up. She placed it good. Didn't even have to ping her to do that. I'm just placing another one here just in case there would be a gang coming from the river. I could place another one behind me to cover a flank, but I don't want to waste like so many wards in one period of the game. At least we got our Viego bot side as well. Okay, nice. She can't even approach the cannon. Oh, hang on, we need to be able to help here. Ignore the wave. Okay, good, now he's chunked. Hey, if Annie, like, has her Q reflected back at her when she has her passive up, would it stun her? Come to think of it, I don't know how that works. Wait, what? Wait, but I already had my caliber mark on her, what do you... I literally applied my caliber mark while she was CC'd so she couldn't reflect it. But then because she reflected it later, it means I lost the caliber mark on her? What? Wait, that is a fucked up interaction, man. Oh, I had to reset, my bad. I didn't optimize my damage because I didn't realize I had less than 10 green ammo, my bad. Trying to harass with the flames. Not super easy, but yeah, we landed about 100 damage with that. She has no mana for shield. I think if I flash on her, she dies, right? What? But Nami would have probably heal. I don't think she's used that yet. So I can't really flash on her. It's more like I'll trade back and try and kill her if they get in my range, but I can't waste flash just to force Nami heal. Oh, wait, what? Does that linger there? I thought I dodged it already. Actually, I probably should have looked for a base already. At some point, Malcolm just base with TP. And get back the lane, like, full HP, full mana. I cannot match that, so I would rather just look for a base in advance. The next wave after this is going to be a cannon wave. I think it should be. Then we can just crash this one. But I don't want to say... I've gotten Mel on, like, such a... like, back foot here. It's obviously I want to keep on pushing the advantage. No, please, this is my perfect base timing. Don't. Okay, good. Because I don't think that would result in a kill anyway. Actually, let's just do BF sword. I don't want to waste this base timing. I think he should just not be invading because his ADC is in base. Mel is no mana and very little HP, but she can always just DP back.
We cannot touch the moon, but its light can touch us. Shouldn't we know? Light.
Not gonna reach that side. Okay, Mel is back as expected. Whoa, nice one, Talon. Dude, she just got here. How is she dead already? Get that J4. Oh no. How did we let this happen? Oh, hello. Kill is level 6, by the way. She's not so scary right now, though. Yeah, but we can't kill either, though. God damn. Ooh, can I get this plating? No, I missed it, man. Fuck. I was so close to greatness. Okay, I think I saw it lingering there, but it's not actually clear that it's lingering. That is misleading as hell. Like this one, obviously, I can see that's lingering. I'm gonna try walking into it. I don't know. Don't think I reached it in time. Okay, maybe I don't even have to end up doing the vamps up there if lane keeps going the way it does.
I know your true face, brother.
But maybe her poke gets more obnoxious. We'll see.
An ally has been slain.
I'm trying to walk into it, but I can't reach it in time. I still can't tell if it lingers or not. Maybe the last time she just threw her E, like her Q on top of her E, and that's what caught me off guard. Maybe I just didn't see the Q and that's what was damaging me. Maybe we'll want Vamp Scepter for that. Because even with a Nami, I'll just out-sustain her as fuck if I have Vamp Scepter. Oh, I tried to ult her there, but it's a good thing I had no mana, because she was just gonna reflect it back at me anyway. That would have been a huge fucking waste. Maybe she would have even killed me as well if she reflected my ult back at me and then ulted me. Well, I would have had barrier, but my barrier would have been forced. Alright, I think soon I'm gonna look for a base for Vamps up there. It definitely makes the lane just like brainlessly easy if I have Vamps up there. And if I'm always full HP, less chances I'm gonna die to some like J4 gank or something. Ow. Okay, well that's her shield down. That's good. I can maybe look for an ult at this point. I want to ping Annie to potentially engage. And if we don't find one, fuck it, I'm just gonna base. It's not a cannon wave though, maybe I could stick around for one more. I can at least pretend to be basing here. Yeah, so long as we're not afraid of getting ganked by J4, we should shove another wave here. Are they gonna take the risk here? Looks like no. Okay, I'll stick around and shove then. There we go, and if they happen to base here, I should lose a lot of that wave, even if Mel TPs is gonna be too late now. Yeah, okay, they actually based good. Managed to secure a CS advantage with our base timing then. Crap. Can't afford pickaxe, that would have been convenient. Green-blue, huh? That's an unusual rotation? Nope, it is actually very common these days. Probably the most common, at least early game rotation for Fellas mains. typically we use green-blue in the early game, then swap back to blue-red in the mid to late game. The exact timing just varies because green-blue is disproportionately good against like range champions and bad against melees. Oops. And the other cycle is disproportionately bad against ranged and good against melees. So it just depends on what you want at what time period. Where are they? I'm just gonna shove it in case they're just somehow not in lane, but there she is. Ooh, that was cheesy from Nami. They can't freeze, but I'll call their bluff. If they try and trade with me, I might just get a good trade. Okay, I'm rooted. Yes! Got her, let's go. Exactly, that's what I was hoping for. The key there was I knew Mel could reflect something back at me until her W was down. I probably couldn't ult, and I definitely didn't want to like immediately just auto queue like you usually would when you're forcing a trade like that. We can stand cheese, to be honest. We can stand cheese. I know Annie's low, but that's exactly why it would be a good cheese. She wouldn't expect Annie to be staying in lane here, right? Oh, damn it, I wasted it. Okay, let's see what we can do. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, my bad, Annie. Thankfully, I live. Overall, it turns into a good trade thanks to the Quinn being around, but yeah, fuck. Okay, I guess I should have not immediately auto-queued again. I thought she would be caught off guard there. For fuck's sake. See if this baits her. Yeah, it does. Oh, there's a J4 around as well, though. What the hell is this response, bro? I need to keep using my chakrams. Hopefully Viego gets away. Dude, what the hell was that? Fucking kill TP as well as the J4 already being around. Alright, I've got Infinity Edge at least. We had some vision of the area. I definitely didn't expect J4 to randomly show up. Well, it definitely felt like we had vision of there, but we didn't. I don't think Viego was actually in the brush. Oh well. I called her bluff, I lost. Yeah, probably just needs to give that away. It's not a disaster if they get that Drake. I can try and march over and just see if we happen to be able to get this. J4 is playing it so bad, by the way. He should have finished that Drake while he could. Because now we suddenly outnumber. Now we can fight. Is Malphite gonna ult? Fuck. I was hoping to finish off J4 with that. I couldn't finish the Drake, though. There we go. So screwed here, god damn it. Because I'm not in melee range, I'm not actually doing that much damage even though I had so many chakrams. We have a Talon. Not exactly what you want to hear after you just finish a Drake fight. He started off already dead though. Yeah, fuck, nobody was actually running into me, that's sad. Except the J4, but he died instantly. Is their comp just full ranged or what? There was a Maw fight, but he also wasn't running into me. I should have just walked away, man. Almost said the Mel though. I'm gonna wait for a quick look. Anything else is super unsatisfying here. There we go.
Enemy rampage.
Oh yeah, the Malphite is gonna be a problem as well. I didn't consider our comp. Yeah, they have two melees, but the Malphite just never ulted in, so couldn't really DPS him. J4 was just somebody who needed one tapped anyway, so I had like all of those chakrams, so like insane DPS potential, but like nobody to use it on. It was very unsatisfying.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Ooh, that has a low cooldown. Want to use my lost red key to like try and gap close onto her again potentially, or at least generate chakrams. I couldn't quite reach. Oh, what the— I don't have flash. I'm probably dead here. That sucks. Like, I've got to assume he's got ult there, right? So... felt like my best shot was to just fight back. But yeah, there's the ult. That's the thing though, like if I fight back then he's not forced to use the ult, but yeah, I don't know if I could... maybe if I reacted slightly faster, I could have managed to escape in time, but... I don't know, he gets into ult range so fucking fast. I felt like I was just doomed no matter what there. That was so unusual. Oh my god, okay, he finally dies. Definitely looking for Lord Dominic's second item. Gonna be incredibly needed for that Malphite. Actually, any chance we want anti-heal? Also, I mean, even Kill has healing, actually. So probably, yeah, for the Nami, Kale, and even the J4's fucking Sundered Sky actually can be pretty huge. Particularly when he's already low HP. Oh crap, I thought I had purple kill. My bad. That long ass cooldown always gets you. Where did I even end up on the cycle? Was I even trying to do this? I don't think I was. They're triple ranged. Overall, I think blue-green is still fairly solid. Rock solid, one might say. Can't walk up here. Oh. L? We can just kill this, right? Oh, the eye went away. Never mind, I got baited. Why does the eye go away? What the fuck? That is so bait. Okay, her W is down. That ult did nothing, fuck me. Should have purple ulted instead. Huge. Any kill that I can get right now to get the micro items as a hypercarry is gonna be insane. This guy probably has ult coming up based off of how he's walking. I've also got red-white coming up though as well. Let's see if I can just bait him into jumping in on me. He's got teammates around, I know, I'm just gambling, but I can still win anyway. Does he just not have ult? I don't know why he was walking up like that then. Maybe he's just trying to bait me into turret diving. I'm obviously not going to do that because I'm the one trying to bait him. Maybe I can like try and go into turret to bait him into ulting and then I flash out, but then he can just walk away, so I'm not sure about that. Please die. Oh, thank god. Huge. Can I get this? No, it's already got me into protection. That's a kill. And that's a kill ult. Can get mana from this. Oh, I only got him with one. Oh my god. Can't believe I only got him with one sentry hit. And then he just dashed out of vision. That was really awkward all around. Couldn't melt him with my chakrams that I had. Still, I mean, I'm not doing too bad. I've got 9 CS per minute. 60 CS out of the Mel, actually. She might be even-ish for now, since she has so many kills, but we're skilling up. Then we're gonna run into the problem of full AD comp against a Malphite, and also the fact that I'm a Fellows versus Kale, but, you know, we'll approach each problem as it arises. For now, things are looking good. For me. Okay. No way. Hang on. No! Damn. I was hoping the Mafia would stay close enough to the J4 where him blocking the green ult would actually cause it to like also like run into J4 as well, but unfortunately he actually, I don't know if he like knew that that could happen, but he just walked forwards randomly and that meant that I couldn't do that anymore. I actually can't proc this, kill might kill me. I might still die because I'm actually completely alone here. Oh, is what it is. That's not because the attack speed's low, but whatever. Alright, my bad. I couldn't actually follow up on that Danny Q then. Not if I'm alone. I just didn't it is, I would say, fairly unusual where I don't even like greed for that proc and they're still running in a straight line on me as if they know that I'm alone. All they know is that Annie's on the side. That was a risk from them, but obviously it paid off and... yeah, I just shouldn't be in a position where I can die if they take that risk. I'm gonna just keep not upgrading boots, I think, by the way, since... Berserkers against most of their comp is bad, except for the Malphite. Oh, so is that Malphite smurfing by any chance? Which one is he? Hopster. Level 56, so probably, yeah. I get that vibe from him, the way he just like walks around like threatening the ult and not actually using it. Doesn't feel like flat level play. Like when he walked bot lane and I knew that I was dead because he must have ult the way he was walking at me. So like I turned it to like try and take somebody down with me and then he realized, oh, he's walking into me, I don't need to ult anymore. Essentially the kind of like awareness most people at this elo don't have. Most people would like come in with the intention of ulting, then as soon as a fellow is in range, they ult. Maybe we can gank the kill. Wow, this talent needs to get out of there, bro. What the hell? Kill counters exactly what you just did. Gotta play it slower. Pretty sure kill is just dead here. Yeah.
The dawn will hold the night's silence.
Yeah, fuck it. For now, I'm gonna switch back to the blue-green cycle. I think killing Malphite is hopeless anyway.
To our sorrow.
For the most part, I mean, they're not even really getting into melee range of me as well as the thing. As long as they're not getting into melee range, blue-green is good. As long as I can always get resets, I actually get a lot of damage out of it. Auto resets, I mean, which needs them to be not melee range, otherwise there's no time to pull off the reset with the way the auto resets work with caliber marks. Ooh, let's see what we can do, but the fact that the Malphite, who just has to build full armor this game, is part of this fight means this might be a loss. I don't know if he actually ulted yet or not, either. Nice. Sadly I didn't get the kill, though. Okay, he must have already used ult at some point. Didn't get the blue-green cycle from this, but whatever, that's good. This guy's recalling. But now I'll push another wave. I would have preferred if Quinn would go mid. She can rotate over so fast because of her movement speed and then rotate back. If I go mid, I'm gonna be gone forever. Let's try and finish off this turret before that TP finishes. There we go. Oh, that was Mal. I thought that was gonna be a Malphite. Maybe I can kill this guy then. No! I got CC'd exactly as my final auto would have killed him. Fuck! That was unlucky timing, man. Suppose Annie had to be top. Okay, at least we get the Mel back, but fuck, no assist for me or anything. He nearly has ult. He just has to stall, he can try and jump through walls. Playing it really bad. He did get his ult off, but if he'd bought time for... Okay, he actually wins it as well, perfect. But if he'd bought time for cooldowns, that would have been much less close. Yep, that's how KL be. Nice. Okay, what am I gonna do next? I don't fucking know. Like, I want certain items for most of their comp, then I want, like, actual DPS for the Malphite. Like, if I realized how huge this Malphite was gonna get, and also the fact that we were full AD, I would have actually done... First out immune towel. Even though it was gonna be fucking useless for the lane, it still would have paid off so hard by this stage. But now it's too late to do it. I'm gonna push a wave. I think I should be able to get away with that. Nice. So yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll do a Zeal at him next, a Phantom Dancer, maximize my attack speed. I might be what I have to do, even though that's gonna fucking suck into kill, not having any bursts, same for like the rest of their range champs. J4 is also building quite tanky though, so hopefully if I optimize towards DPS, well, at least I'll be running those frontliners. In theory. I mean, in theory, Malphite can also just build 700 armor, and then it doesn't matter, but... You know, one problem at a time. Ooh, is he gonna go on A? I'm trying to hide out of vision. The thing is, we also know Malphite is, like, incredibly close. He would be able to just walk over and ult me, so I need to not take that fight, really. I still have to recognize that he could be around somewhere. He might just be outside of vision. Yeah, there he is. Oh, and there is a kill flank. I can't do anything this fight, unfortunately. There was nothing to do.
Ally has been slain.
This kill so much better than Quinn. If she weren't selfish, she would just let me take that farm. Oh, they're mostly just choosing that brush. I think Malphite still has ult, right? Oh, come on, nobody was in that. I need to back off. This is already a lost fight. Oh, yep. Yeah, he's smart. Did not use ult the entire goddamn fight, then just blindly ulted me in that brush. Yeah, I can't... Like, I can flash that, for example, but he's still gonna chase me down with Q, right? Just can't do anything in these fights. This comp sucks for me, and we also just have a terrible comp. I mean, it is just... Like somebody else said, full AD into Malphite. I didn't pay attention to the pick order, but if what Quinn said is true, like they already picked Malphite and then we proceeded to pick full AD after that, well... That's just incredibly troll, because I think that is potentially an even more significant factor than the fact that Malphite is actually a smurf, you know? Like, what is a smurf Malphite gonna do? Oh, he can build 700 armor into a full AD comp? Well, doesn't take a lot of skill to do that, but it sure is impactful. Please just let me farm. Thank you. We can't have just everybody ignoring the kill here, by the way. If it's only a Fellas against kill, kill's gonna take this turret. She has Baron as well. What do I do? Walk up and poke her with an auto? I'll hold on to green for now. It's the only weapon that can match her range. She's level 16, so she has 625 auto attack range right now. That's only 25 less than my green range. So I can't really... I can't, like, super outrange her. All I can do is really match her. Okay, this is gonna be kill rotating over here. My team should start backing off. Oh, it's actually Mel? Oh, fuck. I assumed kill was leaving. I stopped defending, man. Fuck's sake. Like, kill was on the opposite side of the map. It made sense to me that if there was a TP, it was gonna be Kale. This fucking sucks. I was out of position for defending this after that. Okay, we can harass her through the minions with blue as well. Okay, well she got a free in head, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, I got my item. Would Serpent's Fang be a move on maybe lost item if they have a lot of shields? They don't really have a lot of shields though. They have the Malphite passive, which I grant you is a pretty massive shield, because I think it scales at HP? It's not that big. It scales with HP, not armor. He's stacking armor. He actually barely has any HP. So basically, Serpent's Fang would actually kill my ability to kill their team, not actually enhance it.
It lies within us all. We walk through violence, born of shadow.
Drake up and 10. We don't actually need to contest that, we can just wait until we have more time to scale, because we're not going to win fights right now. So I'm going to try and type that. We have our jungler dead anyway, so it would be completely stupid if anybody were to die contesting Drake, but people do that anyway, so we'll type it out. What we need to be doing is defending. These guys are way out of position. We might just be giving up another free turret here. If I could try and ult me here. At this point, like, I can try and bait it with flash, but it's not actually going to do anything. Like, he'll just walk away. Holy fuck, this guy's tanky as well. Sadly, I didn't pick up that kill. Malphite, as far as I know, still has ult. I never saw music. I'd assume it's, so I gotta assume it's up. Like, this guy is so fucking patient with his ult, and it's purely because he's a smurf. He knows I can't play the game as long as he has ult up, so he's trying to keep it up as long as he can, instead of actually just using it at the first possible opportunity. He's recovered so much. I guess that's the 2 Ocean Drakes. Okay, he finally used ult. We maybe fight. It's a hell of a risk, but I say, ooh, I would say go for it, but then I saw there's one more person here than I'd realized. So maybe not. Ooh. I don't think I can fight this. I'm just too low. I'm chunked out now. I was gonna go farm here, but now he's luring them here as well. What the hell? Well, I'm fine with the turret, right? Fuck. But now I'm out of position to defend. I can't go bloodthirsty here, by the way. I need to complete another crit item. Anything. Honestly, I might even just go for collect. I just want the most damage possible. So I'm just not scratching the small fight. He has 400 armor even without his W passive getting tripled by his passive being up. Remember, Malphite can just ult. He's certainly got it back up by now. There we go. Maybe I should have white ulted actually, my bad. Why the fuck does he have Zhonya's? Oh my god, kill's ending. Fuck. Fuck, fuck. Team. If I wanna go Collector, I can't actually buy anything here. Okay, she needed to ult herself there. Like, she could have actually survived if she ulted at the very end, but after getting chunked so hard by my white turret, there was no way she could win that fight anymore. She needed to just ult. Well, first off, she didn't have to walk into my sentry, but if you are going to walk into my sentry, ult the damage or you're fucked. Basically is what happened there. Okay, this game is extremely winnable. I mean, we're more likely to lose than we are to win. Like, all of these fights that we're winning are mostly because of misplays from their team, I would say. They should have outscaled, but we'll see. Good, but we also need to address this, otherwise somebody could TP on back door. I want to join them, but I need to clear this first. There's also another fucking wave, but I'll ignore this one. No, okay, now the fight seems to be over, so for now I'm just gonna try and shove. Need to do this ASAP. I might also get caught while I'm trying to join my team, it is what it is, I just can't let them backdoor for free here. Alright, I'm on the way. He's already going in though. Fuck, he's gonna steal it, I think. Oh, there's a fucking kill here. Okay, I can purple Q there, but maybe I kill here actually. Hang on. Oh my god! Wait, does she have? Yeah, she has Zanya, so she didn't actually take much damage there. Fuck, man! If I just had time to get my collector. Oh well, it is what it is. My team just shouldn't have been starting Baron. Like I said, like any kind of TP would have just ended the game. As much as it would have been great for me to just walk up to the fight and already be on the walk up to the Baron, already be on it, not have to worry about getting suddenly caught out by the kill while I'm rotating over. Like, they end the game if I don't clear that wave. If we can't do Baron without me there, we have to fucking not do Baron, right? That is just what it is. Alright, GG. Fuck, I forgot to record this. Have we tried the other rotation with blue and purple reverse? You mean blue-green? I use both rotations. And if you throw your turret, she gets it if she has W. Wait, what? Oh my god, that would be insane. What the fuck? How much damage would it deal, though? That has the potential to be a very weird interaction. Like, would it deal damage based on my AD and attack speed, or hers? Because Sentry, like, if it's my damage, it does fucking insane damage. I mean, I would say a fellow Sentry by itself actually out-damages most ADCs. If she just randomly gets access to that because she manages to block it when you throw it into a fight, that would be insane. This game will be my last one, by the way. Can you say to Quinn to split push more? Maybe I could have told her to match the kill more, but I think there was no real... That was another separate problem, obviously, it's just the fact that kill was hyper carry, scaling insanely well. Who was our other solo laner besides Quinn? Can't remember anymore. Talon? Yeah, nobody can fucking deal with Kale, right? Whether it's me dealing with Kale, or Quinn dealing with Kale, or Talon dealing with Kale. Either way, Kale is gonna ignore them and push turrets, and if they try and defend, she will kill them. That was an entirely separate issue. Best thing we could do was, like, sure, somebody needed to be matching the kill, and then more people needed to gank the kill on top of that. And hopefully as a team we could kill her, and then hopefully when she's dead, well, maybe the enemies haven't already done Drake or haven't already done Baron, then maybe we could contest that. But I think the bigger issue was the fact that, you know, when I was matching kill, for example, nobody was really ganking her. If Quinn was matching kill, nobody was really ganking her. And it's just not a situation you can afford to ignore. Another G4, goddammit, man. Gonna stop running Cosmic Insight, man. Yeah, that game was very unsatisfying. Like, a lot of the fights were literally just me waiting until it was safe to auto-attack, and it wasn't. And so I would just not do anything in the fight. Because that's the thing, if Malphite is just gonna hold his ult until the fight is over, like, I have to be waiting out the Malphite ult. What can I do? based on what do you choose which rotation to play. Personally, I always prefer blue first. So blue-green is better into range. The regular rotation is better into melees, but also blue-green is like definitively better early game almost always. Red-blue is really insane scaling, but also doesn't, like red-blue itself, like the actual combination just doesn't do much against range champions, unless you manage to land like a huge ult, for example. So potentially you might still want to stick to it late game, even if red-blue is... potentially you might still want to stick to green-blue late game, even if red-blue would be already quite scaled, because it's just not going to do much against their comp. But usually, so long as they have, you know, like 2 melee champions, you would eventually get to a point where you have enough items where you're like, yeah, I'm going to pop off hard with red-blue here, I'm going to swap now. Do we have an AD comp this time? Full AD comp? Wait, what is this? Why do we have a Nami top? Dude, what is up with my games today? At least my support is normal. Well, so long as she's not trolling, go ahead, see what happens. Do I want cleanse here? No, it would be great for the Seraphine, but just useless against everything else. Before, I read your guys a Mobifar on how to rune and what items to build on certain champs. I'm glad you are still going strong. Bless you, brother. Be safe. Thank you very much, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the guides.
With every step, 2 steps. With every breath, 2 breaths.
I'm just surprised at how chill my team is about the Nami top. I'm down to try most stuff so long as the person isn't downright trolling, but most people have a mental breakdown when they see a pick like that.
Feel the tear running down your cheek. I cannot wipe it away.
Blind hook here, blind hook here. Pussy. Oh, she was just sitting in the bush anyway. Whoa, this is horrendous. Right, yeah, they had a level 1 Scion. That's something you want to invade against. Alright, that was the first blood onto the enemy ADC, by the way. Sad for me. At least we didn't burn any summoners, though. Did Misfortune get on the brush? I don't think so.
Orbit, brother.
There she is. How much confidence do I have in this Thresh? Alright, good. Oh, we're getting level 1 ganked. Oh, Thresh didn't need to... I'm pretty sure I was already gonna kill her just with the, PTA proc, sadly, but oh well. Okay, yes, Misfortune, break the freeze from me. Unfortunately, I can't base on Cole, so... Longsword it is. I'm telling you, man, these games I'm getting are cursed.
The pain makes you numb. But I can still feel, brother. I know the truth that pain hides.
Oh, I don't have... I'm still level 1, holy shit, I can't even fucking Q here. Ooh, that was terrible. You can flay her. Good. Okay, nice. She wasn't gonna die to that, by the way. Not the barrier she needed to use, but sure. Let's just try and crash now. Scan a wave, which is a bit unfortunate. It's gonna take forever to crash, but do our best. I'm not gonna care it's so much ballast hits here, I just want it to crash. Because I want Misfortune to miss out on as much as possible. Nice, and even while not really caring too much about ballast hits, I still only managed to miss one, maybe two. It's lucky for me. Ooh, couldn't get him range. Is he recalling? I wouldn't recall here. Bro, they're low, lower than us. Okay, J4 is ganking. Can tell because he blanked out that ward with a pink. Nobody else could have placed that. I don't have flash up. Okay. At least he's not in this brush, but he could still be in that one.
I see such wonders.
Okay, he's mid. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. What the fuck? Consume a cookie. And another one. I want enough HP to lane with. If I'm lucky, next base I'll actually have a BF sword. If he lanterns me and I can follow it up, but I can't walk into Seraphine while tanking all of Misfortune's damage. Perfect. Yeah, I just needed immediate gap closing to Seraphine, otherwise it wouldn't be worth to walk up to her. That's why I started walking away. I wanted a lantern. Alright, that gives me BF sword. That was well played from Thresh overall. Like literally the only thing was that he seemed to expect me to walk in, but eventually he realized I needed a lantern and that was fine. See if I can show what I mean though. Yeah, like, if I walk in a straight line to Seraphine here, right? Misfortune is walking in a straight line towards me and starts attacking me. I'm already half HP. If I can't even... If Misfortune is reaching me before I'm reaching Seraphine, chances are I'm gonna die before Seraphine does. This is not a scenario where we can afford to ignore the ADC while I hit the support. But, if I just run away from Misfortune and skip straight to killing Seraphine and burst her down, then Misfortune no longer has time to just finish me off afterwards. Because all of the time that she would have spent chunking me out while I was just simply gap closing towards Seraphine, I actually just ignore that. I stay completely safe and healthy. Oh my god. Shame we had Thresh out of position there, that could have been good. She was overextended. Ow, fuck me. Didn't expect that one to reach. Most of them have just been like not paying attention. That must have been like the edge of its range. Is there a J4 here as well? I would assume so. Yeah, there he is. That's why they're walking up here trying to bait. He's got ult as well. I've got flash for it, but also I just don't see the point in wasting my flash for now. Oh, I don't have ult. I thought I did for some reason. Whoops. No, I got knocked up. Okay, at least I got the kill, but fuck if I hadn't got knocked up, man. Yeah, my bad. I played that initially as if I was gonna just start bursting in with ult. I probably could have done some stuff differently. Oh well. Silas, you need to get the fuck out. This is terrible potting. What? Hopefully he's fine, but... Okay, he's fine. Jeez. Just pot like this, bro. Why are you, like, walking back into the direction of the Katarina? This call was horrible. I feel like Thresh was the one that forced that, though, right? He just hooked.
When your steps falter, brother, follow me.
Shit. Well, they didn't get Drake at least. Potentially we could still get the Drake soon. We're pro on bot lane. Can also get a Scuttle Crab potentially. Okay, he's already doing that. Honestly, might just start this. I don't know. If they have vision, J4 starts rotating over and we'll get there in time. I would want some indication that he's still topside. We're not getting that, so we won't start it. I had good weapons for soloing it though. And if they tried to fight back, I would have a ton of Chakras generated as well. After the Scuttle Crab though, it's less practical because I no longer have much white ammo. There's a mid laner, Katarina. Let's back off then, just in case she's roaming. Yes, she is. Thresh for this. We're backing off, we're backing off. Guy starts walking into the direction she's ganking from. We would love to ward, but the thing is, right now there's a risk J4 could just already be sitting in the brush. If we want to ward, first things first is we need to crash. Okay, our team is starting Drake. Okay, J4 is around. Ooh. Where's that guy going, by the way? The Silas. Oh, fuck's sake. Why did fucking Silas just abandon our jungler, by the way? What? That was a fine Drake call. He just walked away, man. Oh my god, like, he might have still gotten stolen by J4, don't get me wrong, but... Like, jeez, we're meant to be grouped there. We would have still won a fight off there. Nice combo there. Ah, but I get hit by skull shots in return because I locked myself down. Oh. Of course there was a J4 in the lane. I don't know if it even mattered though, actually. I mean I could have barriered, but... Oh, it was the TP. I didn't even know that. I prefer this, so I actually have some movement speed. How's Nami doing, by the way? She's actually, like, even in CS, by the way. What the hell? The fact that she's not just getting stomped already means this is going great. Because she will scale really well if she's just being a support. She's building AP though, but she should still be a good support even with AP items. Can I get this plating? No, I cannot. Unless... Ah, did what I could, but I can't afford another hit. I'll get massively outtraded. Got a nice potential combo for Misfortune here if she walks up the trade. Close. Oh. Oh my. Okay. That wasn't the combo I meant, by the way. I kinda panicked. It wouldn't have made a difference. Well, I would have been healthier because I would have red ulted, but whatever. Ow, fuck me. Where's the J4? Did he ever leave? I'm praying that Thresh knows he's not just in that brush. Stop stealing my farm. He's done this so many times, and I actually need the lifesteal now as well. He's not even doing it on purpose, but like, dude, be careful. Like, it's not nothing. Yeah, we do need to actually go for Misfortune here. Oh my god. Okay, big, but I might be dead here. I just gotta do as much damage as I can. Unfortunately, she wasn't even like in melee range. She kept getting dragged away, which meant I couldn't stick to her properly. This could be good though. Ooh. Oh, come on. Her healing. What was she healing off of? Triumph, I suppose. Fuck, man. Maybe a level up? Maybe level up on a Triumph. That would be insane, by the way. If the level up kept her alive long enough for her... No, I don't think she leveled up. Oh no, that was right. I felt like she was getting more healing. Wow. Wait, okay, I guess I'll sell the longsword. That's awkward. I doubt I'll get to this brush in time, but we can try. Yeah, if I can see the minions, they see me. Oh no! First death since I lost look at top lane. Still, even if she can farm, she'll scale. She won't be able to match the Sion in the side lane, but she'll be a hell of a team fighter. Can I clear this, or am I being greedy? Oh my god, we know J4 is bot side, okay. Well, it didn't reveal that word. Oh, now we see J4 actually. Shouldn't have done the auto. I do that too much. I can just red Q onto her if I know that I win the extended trade. I only need to worry about the auto if I'm afraid of getting stat checked. Otherwise, if I just skip straight to red Q, I got close harder. By not self-locking myself down with an auto attack. Good, Sentry. Did I just get 2 crits, by the way? Fuck! No, no, no! No, I was still inside of it, my bad. Oh, we were getting ganked as well? I was wondering why J4 was leaving. Sorry, Thresh was leaving. Lantern? I was CC'd, bro. I was getting actively CC'd away from the Lantern. I thought I would be out of the ult range there, my bad.
You walk the path of darkness, but you do not walk it alone, brother.
Weren't you around D3 already on the Master Challenge? Did I promote and then demote? I don't think so. Oh! Diamond 4 I was at least, yeah, but this is a different account I'm doing. This is my fellows only to Master account. Updated the title to reflect that. This is a separate series from the ADC to Master one. Gonna need anti-heal? Maybe. Yeah, if I have to choose between one armor item here, it definitely would be anti-heal actually, looking at it so far. J4 building this thing again. Lifesteal on Misfortune. Whoa, okay, hang on. This is gonna be more than just a Misfortune, I would imagine. Could have executed that shade better, but oh well. can just harass her a little bit before I need to take the lantern. Ooh, they're going for a full-on dive here. There is no way. Hopefully she's still dead. Oh, thank God. Okay, nice. Jesus, man. What is our luck? Why couldn't I just get that kill, bro? It took such a huge risk in flashing there. Granted, it didn't pay off, right? She still died, but fuck. Kill would have been great on me. Huge shutdown as well. Well, the Salus is really huge as well, though, so hopefully this allows him to hopefully 1v9. Okay, I've once again got that nice little combo for the Misfortune. We can get into a trade with her. Rooted? Beautiful! Do you see that combo, man? How clean was that? Fucking hell. Blue Q into swapping into red. May as well just red ult. Then we have no downtime during the swap. See if we can help with this guy, but I'm gonna focus on the turret first. There we go. Ooh. Big, and a kill for me this time. Don't tax my farm, please. There's a Katarina here. I need to get rid of this and get white ASAP. Oh my god, okay, thank god, thank god. That would have been a lot less close if I just had white to start with. Yeah, when I'm getting like ganked by Katarina like that, literally just my only chance is get rid, like immediately get white and just get into melee range and do as much damage as I can. The faster she dies, the faster I stop taking damage. Hopefully it's enough. This time it was. Obviously helped that I also got some CC on the Katarina ult. But still, if I didn't have white, I would still be dead. The focus there was getting rid of white, getting rid of purple ASAP, so I could DPS over white. So that's just the counterplay to assassins in general a lot of the time, but especially Katarina, who doesn't necessarily have instant burst. She does like more DPS-y burst with her ult. So it gives you a lot of time to try and melt them before they can one-shot. I'm gonna assume she's not alone. There's probably a J4 around too. What do I want next? I could do Zeal, I suppose. Dude, he almost actually cost me the cannon because I didn't mean to hit the cannon there, but he just killed the other minion randomly. And my attack move focused the cannon. He just has... He's had so many of these just random ass hits on minions that just don't need to happen. Thankfully it didn't cost me the cannon. Oh crap, I didn't mean to get in range of that. Nice, I wasn't really willing to invest my ult in there. It would have been a really free surfing kill if I did, but... Surely we don't need to ult the support, right? Whoa! Oh my god. Get the sound away from me. Shit, I didn't expect Arena here. Okay. Oh, I already had a mark on him. Okay, nice, perfect. I got so lucky here, holy shit. Yeah, I should have spaced the Katarina better. I could have stayed away there. Okay, we see Misfortune. Who else is in accounted for? J4, but he might want to contest the Drake. Not gank alone ADC here, so since I can't really fight, let's push. Maybe go top as well. Team, I'm not gonna help you here. I'm gonna be of no service to you. Nice. Now we can maybe do run ends. Hopefully Katarina didn't just randomly go top. If she had vision, it would make sense why she was here, but... If she doesn't... Hopefully she's not top already. Yeah, I'm kind of giving up Atakana at this point. I just realized I didn't... I keep forgetting to play around that. I didn't realize it's up. So a free turret here, I'll recall as soon as it's gone. I'm not going to commit for another wave. If I'm lucky, I'll still get bot side in time for that Atakana. I can't base here. I need to base in this brush. If I get unlucky, he's still gonna check this brush. But he doesn't know that he cancelled my base. For all he knows, I already finished my recall. Yeah, perfect. Does anybody have TP? Salus nearly has TP, because somebody might need to defend that top lane turret. Certainly if we're gonna go for this, we need to rush it ASAP. It's not too bad if we trade this turret for Otacon, but what would be a disaster is if we give up this turret and we haven't started Otacon yet, you know? So we're gonna do it or not, guys, because I could have gone top to defend this. But we're not in position. We also might have TP, so we can get that turret and still rotate for this fight. The sooner we start this, the better it is. I think I'll stick with the regular cycle from here, by the way, if I can get rid of purple. Okay, looks like the enemy's not contesting, but we're giving up a lot of turrets because this took so long. It's 2 turrets down already. Okay. I can't get in range, bro! There we go. I have to try and get out now if I can, though. Okay, Surfing doesn't necessarily know that I'm here. Oh, is she gonna try harder than this to cancel my base or what? Because she didn't even face check. Oh, wow. Okay, I just wasted my time cancelling my base then. Maybe they had vision there though. Oh, okay, they did have vision there. Jesus. Okay, so she knew that I was potentially in that brush because she saw me go into that brush. Fair enough. She might try and go back to try and one-shot me? Okay, she won't. So she might get tempted into trying to one-shot me. I got white, so I'm confident I would win this. Give her the chance to make a mistake. Oh! Perfect, like I said, I'm confident. I had to use my barrier just to be safe, but honestly I think I would have won it even without it. Helps obviously that I'm so fed compared to her. I'm 1 item up, but yeah. Otherwise I would have needed ult. Like if we were just even in items to still win, I would just need ult for that same play. So I wouldn't have been able to do it this time, but there are still certain times I can still make that exact same play. I can one-shot this Baron, by the way, this should be really free. Perfect. So I'm gonna just get some free top lane farm here. I feel like I could have bought better if I want this cannon. Ah, oh well. Maybe I shouldn't have done Runas though, I just realized. Against Katarina, just having either Shield Bow or Collector, or ideally both, would be a lot better than having a Zeal item. If there's more scenarios where I can just not use my ult. Whoa. I'm in trouble here, I don't have anything more useful in green. Yeah, I'm fine, I guess. Oh! Fucking exhaust, are you kidding me? Okay. She's dead. Jeez. Sion ulting, but why is he ulting away? What? Bro, you're running away from no one. Oh well. Oh, he had a Kane ult on him. Okay, never mind, my bad. I couldn't see Kane on the map, what the fuck? He just disappears during his ult. Alright, first item here is gonna be Shield Bow. Well, first item. It's the next final crit item. At the end. Ooh, Drake is spawning. I might have time for this red buff actually, but I need to rush their race up. Can also just one-shot this, why not? And Q Thresh. We definitely have time to push in a mid-wave, and we should. We don't want to let them just push mid again, like when we took out the con and they just took 3 turrets out of that. Getting mid-prowl prevents that sort of thing, so we should go for another wave, but again, my team are just being super impatient. At least I got Thresh with me, as long as I got Thresh, I know I can get lanterned out. That's not how you lantern somebody out, by the way. Dude, stand in a safe spot, so when you throw the lantern, I'm in a safe spot. Do not stand in danger, so that when you lantern me in, I am still in danger. By the way, holy shit. That guy baited me so hard. 1 second I think I'm safe, and he just walks into a horrible spot. Thankfully it worked out. Rush Lantern is so simple to use in theory, but And Lola, I guess you can't actually really count on fresh players for that. I think support players just generally have an instinct, like if they're standing in a really safe spot, that they feel like they're abandoning their ADC. So they feel like they should be standing in a spot where they can put their ADC with peel, but that's just not how Thresh works, right? You just stand in a safe spot, so you can lantern your ADC to that same spot. You do not need to be in the thick of the action if you know that you just need to protect your ADC. I can't fight yet. This could be good. Nice. Try and hold on to this cycle for a while. It's gonna be really good for just... not cycle, but weapon combination. It's good for dealing with divers. Not as good as red-white, but... oh, my bad. No way she dies. Oh my god, she did. I was barely even in range for that. That was fucking insane. That was like the luckiest thing that's happened to me all day. I literally could not move any closer because there was a wall in the way, but I just barely had the range. I don't have flash up. I need to be careful about a J4 ult engage. Also potentially about a Scion ult as well. Backing off. Keeping my chakrams up as best as I can. That should be a dead misfortune. Nice. Oof, I've had so many chakrams in this fight, bro. 6 total. Not bad since I didn't have red Q to generate more. I need to get rid of white, otherwise I'm gonna screw up my cycle on the next green Q. Fuck. So much of that Katarina, man. Oof. Nice. Man, you wouldn't even think I started off this game, like, not actually doing too great. So happens when we actually have a good comp to face as a Philios. Yeah, like, I think Katarina is just straight up my favorite assassin to play as a Philios. Like, obviously, if she has like 20 kills, she is gonna one-shot you before you can do anything. But if it's like at least remotely even, it's one of the easiest assassins to actually have counterplayed too. Mostly when you actually have white. GG. Ooh, that was my last game, wasn't it? I said it would be. Okay, I can drop, do one more code drop. Look at my damage, by the way. What the hell? Look at that. But I mean, that's to be expected with the double support comp, though. Like, it's all about the fellows here, right? Not that I really noticed Nami much, though, I'm not gonna lie. She did have a lot of co-participation, I just don't remember her actually, like, if she used her abilities on me, I just didn't notice, you know? Doesn't mean she wasn't doing anything, though. BT lost Adam? Yeah, of course. It wasn't really one of those rare games where I would want to build GA. I mainly want to do GA if, like, their main damage thrusts to me are also, like, physical damage, so the GA is, like, doubling up, where I'm not only getting that revive passive, but I'm also getting extra resistances against exactly their primary damage thrust towards me. What would I build GA for here? Like, the Katarina? Well, then the armor's doing nothing for me. Sure, I'll get the revive, but if I build Bloodthirster, I get an overshield, and also just an insane amount of lifesteal, which again, because Katarina does an instant burst, she gives you time to fight back, I could get a lot of extra HP from that lifesteal as well. Which would also help me not die to her in the first place. I think GA makes the most sense. When the armor, like you look at the armor against the enemy comp, and you're like, oh my god, armor goes so hard here, I'm gonna build GA. There are other factors as well, like you would, if you generally just need armor, you could even build randoms, right, depending on the game, sometimes. But if you really need a defensive item, or like something that still gives damage, you know, 40 AD from GA. Like you're not willing to go full defensive, but the armor from the GA just makes it perfect, and that's when you'd want to go GA. Yeah, anyway, gonna do one last codes drop. So thank you for doing that, Command Andy. Join the Discord server. The link is in the chat, and I'll drop 2 codes at a time in the general chat in the Discord. So I'll give you guys some time to join the Discord server if you're not already in it. Hurry up though, because I'm not gonna wait too long. Oh, we've had so many people join the server today. I mean, it makes sense. I'm doing a giveaway on the server, but didn't expect so many people to join. It's a lot. I'll give it about a minute. Where do you redeem? Oh yeah, of course, I can just show you guys while I'm not in Champ Select. You go to account, and you go to redeem codes. So get yourself logged in, make sure you're already on this screen, try to speedrun that code to have the best chances of being the one that gets it. Alright, when the clock strikes 24, that's when I'm going to drop them, more or less. I don't know when the clock is striking 24, my PC doesn't tell me the seconds. So it's going to be a surprise to us all. I'm not going to give any warning. When I see it's 24, I'm going to drop them. Could be any second now. I've got the codes copy and pasted, I'm just not hitting enter yet. Tension is unbelievable. Who's gonna be the one to get the codes? Okay, I really thought the clock would have struck 24 by now. I'm not gonna lie, this is starting to become a bit awkward. Had the clock like... Oh, here we go, finally. Alright, who got those codes? I got first one. Hey, nice one. Do you want to just open that orb for me and just see what it gives you? Because I generally don't even know what are actually in these orbs. I'm assuming skins. But if they're not even skins and I've been saying they're skins, well, I just kind of ripped you guys off. My bad. I'm launching game, I'll tell you. Wait, you redeemed it while you had the game closed or what? One skin fragment for brand. Okay, not bad. Hope it's a good skin. So it is skins then, but only one skin. Well, at least I'm not a liar. Hopefully it doesn't give you like low RP cost skins either. That would make it even better. Alright, yeah. Congratulations to anybody who got codes. I think I've still got 2 more. Ah, fuck it, I've got 2 more. But actually, but if I drop them now, it might just be like the same person that already... Or one of the same 2 people who already got those 2 codes might get it again. I'll probably save these 2 codes for tomorrow. And I think I'm probably going to get more codes later on as well, since I got the 16 wins. So yeah, I might have more to give away in future, but we'll see about that. And I thank you all for watching. Make sure, yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord server already, make sure you do. It's a bit late to do that to get codes now, but you should still be in there. And I'll see you guys in the next stream, which should be tomorrow. Bye-bye.